Hello there, everyone. How are you all doing today? Can we get a quick little audio check? Can you all hear me just fine? Like, am I audible? Does my voice sound good? Hello, Welv, hello. Good and yeah, hello. Alright, that's nice. Um, wow, you guys don't know how much I've been waiting to goddamn stream this Intervallo, not gonna lie. It's been hard to try to avoid spoilers. I've unfortunately been spoiled on, um, Big Awooga Wolf Lady question mark ring the ring docent. Um because God forbid you cannot avoid art of her for reasons. And also I've been spoiled Kira unfortunately. But yeah, as has been alluded to, I have a little bit of a surprise. I will admit I kinda did sort of like a little bit lie when calling it a model, but that is purely because I don't know what else to call it. But, I'm glad to announce that this stream is, going to have a certain bit. Yeah, there's going to be a bit this stream. But anyway, do y'all remember my Canto 9 stream where, like, because Fujitech wasn't working, I had to basically use my, Kira pixel art as a sort of impromptu thingy to sort of represent myself to. Well, I decided to do that again, and so let me just get this out of the way. I know, I just wanted to jump scare y'all. But yeah, look at this! I made some more pixel art! I'm pretty damn proud of it, honestly. I'm sorry for lying a little bit with calling it a model, but I just kinda don't know what else to call it. Welp is manifested to Kira? Yeah, I literally became Kira. I'm literally her. I will clarify, my intention was to sort of have a little Faust Fumo here at the top, and sort of have her be controlled Ratatouille style, you know, with the rat and the rat in the chef hat and whatnot. But yeah, unfortunately I didn't have time. This, like, low-key took me up until the very hour of the stream to get this finished, but I'm pretty damn proud of it. You might have noticed, if you, like, pay attention to this model, you might see I've rushed a few things here and there. For example, there is no chain to speak of, unfortunately. Also the hand looks a little bit weird. But overall, I'm pretty damn proud of it. I hope y'all like it. I'm a big fan of Kira, so yeah. That is why I've decided to make some more art of her, because she is such an adorable little grouper, and I absolutely love her character. Let me put her more in the corner over here. But yeah. So yeah, Labubu Kira, it looks very good. Peak pixel art. Hell yeah. So yeah, I just thought it'll be a fun little thing to have for stream as like a little bit. Because, well, some of you might know I'm a very big fan of Kira. Absolutely love her character. And I'm happy to see her return again in this Intervallo, and it's absolutely peak. Also for comparison, here's the old Kira that I had for the other thingy. Give me a second. Yeah, there we go. Let me enlarge it a little bit. This is the old Kira I had for the Canto 9 stream. This was using actually a 128 by 128 canvas. Whereas for the newest art that I've made, I have used a canvas that is twice as large. So yeah, mitosis, the Kira links. Yeah, this is the little Kira link. We are the Kira links, feed us. But anyway, yeah. That is basically what I've been working on the last few days. I thought it would be a neat little surprise. So yeah. Anyway, I think I've basically stalled enough here. Unless y'all would like me to... Thanks for the thread. Unless, of course, y'all would like me to do a little bit of gambling here. Because I could do a little bit of gambling. And this would give me some extra of the event currency if I run her. So that I can get the Kira announcer even quicker. So yeah. Let's go gambling, 200 pulls. Yeah, I'm not going to 200 pulls. Like, as much as I would love to hit pity for the bit, we are I'm not wasting all my lunacy. I can't even hit pity, I think. Well, no, I probably have some tickets stored. I could hit pity. But, like, it's already halfway through the week. I might as well just goddamn wait, honestly, at this point. But, yeah. Oh, wait. Welvader. Oh, wait. Are you gonna get the Kira announcer? Yeah, I want to get the Kira announcer. I want to speed run through the Kira announcer. For obvious reasons. Where is she? Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. I was under the impression that the Kira announcer was a event reward chat. It seems like we are going to need to hit pity. Fuck. So yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I gotta gamble, I guess. Let's go gambling. There is no other way I get her, I guess, other than pure unadulterated gambling, and we are off to a great start, as it seems. You have to get it in so beam. No, yeah, I've seen a couple of her lines, and she says some of the most Gen Z things known to mankind, and it is low-key hilarious. Oh, please give it to me instantly. Well, we have the Ronin identity, yippee. That's cool at the very least. So yeah. God, she is so beautiful. Few very big reasons to love her, chat, and that is sinking a bleed. But yeah. I bless you. I think I'll go up to like 50 or so pulls and maybe continue pulling later, because I don't want to waste everything, but at the same time, it's the Kira announcer. It will kind of be unfitting if I don't waste literally every single bit of lunacy I have, ever. Come on, get 30 pulls? Nah, I don't think we'll get it in 30 pulls, to be honest. I would love to, but yeah. Let's go again. Let's go gambling. Clear announcer for the new model? Hell yeah. I mean, that is exactly why I'm gambling. Like, if we are still adhering to the new, schedule of purges being every 2 months, I am going to be fucking broke by the time that comes around. So yeah. Gear announcer 60 pulls, don't count on it, chat. Don't count on it. You know how infamously bad my luck can be sometimes. It is either I get everything I want to within 30 pulls, or I get none of the things I want in, like, 400 pulls. But yeah, we are going broke for the announcer today, it seems. Unfortunately, Kim Ji-hoon has decided to rob me of all my well-being today. What fucking... Oh my god, we're 70 pulls already. God. Fake out. Nah. The Lunacy are dying slowly. Next temple. We are going broke for Kira. Oh, hell yes, we are going broke for Kira. Besides, I think this would also make for a good bit if I turn this into a video, which I most likely will. I've been meaning to upload a bit more since I've been slacking the hell off on that. Reason being for that is the latest game releases have simply been too goated. In Kaloki, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I've been procrastinating on YouTube simply because, like, Mugenics and other game releases like Hytale have simply ate up my time. And also Wingcraft. Shout out to the Wingcraft fans watching this. So yeah. Welvader is dousing every bit of lunacy he has, yes. Mugenics is kinda goated though. TBH. No, yeah, I love Mugenics. One of the best roguelikes ever made in my honest opinion. But, wow, we are getting a lot of 2 stars at the very least, but it seems like we're going broke today, chat. I don't even think I have enough to hit precisely 200 pearls, unfortunately. Which is very sad. Hold on, let me calculate this. No, I think I'm like 50 lunacy short from hitting pity, right? I think I'm like unironically 50 lunacy short from hitting pity, which is a fucking damn shame. Good God. Let's go gambling again. Chat, do math? Yeah, quickly do math. I have provided you the numbers and the, like, problem. Ooh, wait, we might get it. We might get... what the fuck? 3 of them! Okay. I'm sorry, what? Okay, this might be the Kira announcer, though. That is our Corp Ishmael. This might be the Kira announcer, though. That is N-Corp Sinclair. This might be the Kira announcer, though. I am going to shoot myself. Okay, well, that's awesome. All of them dupes. All of them dupes. Yippee. Incredible. We love to see this. This is the kind of luck you come here for on the Welvader stream. You are not here for calculated and careful gambling. You are here for someone spending all their lunacy for a single bit, honestly. Oh. Yeah. Let's go! Chat, we got her! 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 Chat, we got her! Hell yes! Hell yes! Yes! Fuck yeah! I am waking up all my neighbors like this. I didn't even get to read her dialogue. Labubu Kira? Hell yeah. I hope my mic got off that, because noise suppression might have been, like, fucking murdering my hype there. Oh my gosh, we got her! We got her, chat, we got her! It only took 150 pulls. I only have 45 pulls to my name, 46 pulls to my name. Hell yes! Also, because I was in such a rush, I kind of haven't made a team at all to, like, do literally anything with here. But we are putting on the Kira announcer. I'm sorry, LCE research team, I frankly do not care. I frankly do not give much of a shit about you. Bro broke noise suppression? Yeah, I think my mic was cutting out a lot of that, unfortunately. At least I would imagine my mic was cutting out a lot of that. So yeah. Anyway, I think we've done enough stalling. We can probably get the show on with now. I have stalled for more than long enough, truth be told. So yeah, let's just immediately get to it. Like I said, only things that I've been spoiled on is funny big boob ring docent lady and also Kira's new sprite. But I kinda had to spoil myself on that because, for the art purposes and whatnot. Let me turn up the music, actually. There we go. And I guess voice. The only thing we're gonna listen to is Kira today, so yeah. A funeral was held for— oh wow, okay, we are just instantly getting depressed. That is lovely. Read Kira's voice lines? No, yeah, I'm gonna try to. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. To be honest, I kinda do agree. We never really got to know Martin all that much, low-key. Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Yeah, we only met Martin for like the grand total of like 4 or so hours in universe, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Rip Tealman? He died doing, like, he died doing what he loves most, being green for a good reason. So yeah. Right, chat, I'm gonna go eat now. Behave yourself, no spoilers for backseating. Okay, have fun. Alright, see ya, D. Yeah, no spoilers. I will be enforcing that myself, even if I have to see the spoilers myself. Some of them were asking Marceau, apparently the most knowledgeable of them, all when it came to funeral processing and etiquette. I wonder why. This might be a book reference, chat. I wonder what this line is a reference to. Ooh boy. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where do I put this? Beneath the third pillar to the right. But, no yeah, for those who are completely unoblivious, some source material knowledge that I don't think would be considered a spoiler because it's just so goddamn famous is Marceau attended the funeral of his own mother. And so I imagine that is what they are hearkening back to. Also, thank you to Rick the Messenger for the €5. The prescript congratulates your dedication. To console you on your bankruptcy, it asked me to deliver this to you. Also, quote, totes worth it. Hell yeah, totes worth it. Yeah. Oh, hello there, Tonrep. Don't want to spoil myself too much, but enjoy the Intervallo. Hey, thanks for dropping by. It's nice of you to come by. But yeah. Like, the Kira art, I love this thing, honestly. I just hope, my only concern is that it doesn't drive too many people away, because I'm not using my usual Faust Fumo avatar and whatnot. So I have a feeling that is sort of driving people away, and it might also give the impression of like, it's a cringe around Sona, or some such like that. Like, this YouTuber is using a cringe around Sona of a character in universe. Wow, I'm not gonna watch this shit. But yeah. Don't worry, the Faust Fumo Collective will adapt. I'm sure they will, I'm sure they will. Add a Faust Fumo near the Kira avatar? I could actually do that. You can make a Kira Fumo hugging Faust Fumo. I would love to make something new on the spot, but that would unironically take hours. I am not too good of an artist. But give me a second. Let me see. I did have a Fumo already pre-prepared, actually. Let me see where I would place him, her. I don't know what to refer to myself as. Faust is a she, but I'm a he. What the fuck is this? Yeah, this seems like a good placement. Maybe a little bit smaller, though, because I'm worried about how much, like, of the space I'm taking up there. Okay, chat, I could either have it be, like, right next to Kira, or I could put myself, like, sort of behind her. I think that is the best thing to actually do here, if I put myself behind her. So, yeah, give me a second. Let me, like... So I look like a fucking ninja hidden behind her. God, this looks awful. This looks stupid. Should I keep it like this? Like this? It looks a little bit goofy. Maybe if I make it a little bit smaller. Okay, that looks a little bit more natural, I think. Yeah, that's good, that's good. The Welvader, very Peme indeed, stupid Faust. Conjoint to win. That is one of the statements of all time that I've read in chats. Conjoint to win. But yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it here, to be honest. Pablo Welvader? No, yeah, basically Pablo Welvader. Cut me some slack, haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual, I even underlined all the important parts. There is a funeral manual? Okay, then. Sorry, a sheet of old text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onwards. Honestly impressive you could even make it to page 30. Most people here can't even make it to page 3, I think. And now my word, Welvader is real. Shut up. Nama worm. Okay, that is going to be my personal headcanon. I'm just Kira's Nama worm. That is incredible. The Fumo is the Canto 8 worm. How to attend a funeral, a comprehensive guide? Yeah, basically. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before, back when we set foot in the grim manor of T-Corp? Yeah, I guess. Thou speakest of funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Are they? Because the sinners don't know about Catherine. Are they gonna, like... I want some more insight on that. Bereft of the dead, I mean, someone had to have died, because there wouldn't have been a property dispute big enough to involve the UVI Association. I see, but it was just an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. That's actually interesting that the world has sort of tried to mold around Catherine being, like, non-existent. Saying, like, oh, it's intentional anonymity instead of, like, oh, we just straight up don't know who died. We just know someone died. That's interesting. Chibi Shoulder Faust is judging you? Yeah, chat, just know that Faust Fumo on Kira's shoulder, it is staring into your soul. I am judging you for all your collective sins, and you'll either be sent to heaven or hell after this stream. Yeah, chat, in case I haven't told you yet, the rupture is coming right after the stream. Just thought I'd let you know. The end times are near. The name of the deceased was... well, tell us. It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. Past 5 years worth of local newspaper pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified. Huh, damn. I mean, I know she's been the leader from the universe, but to even outright change newspapers, that's interesting. Or newspapers, that's interesting. It's fine, Clockcat. At least you remember. That's good enough, innit? Aye, Cliff. It had to be the Golden Bow's influence somewhere along the way. Also, is the music, like, audible? Is it, like, good volume for y'all? I just really want to make sure. Because I'm kind of an audio freak, to be honest. Like, I hate having audio imbalance. A lot. So, it's good. The audio is fine. Yeah, it's fine. What? Nah. I shall be taking my department now. Enjoy the adventure, Welvader Squire. See ya. Thank you for dropping by. It's good? Yeah. Okay, that's nice. The sinner seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in a matter, and that Nettie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. I see. That is, like, genuinely very interesting that the whole universe is kind of just trying to mold around Catherine, instead of just straight up having it be a blank space in the time-space continuum, basically. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct him. Instead, we're just checking on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow. I see. That's super fascinating. So yeah. They didn't lie when they said the golden bow could do anything? Yeah, it's like, it's genuinely impressive that it managed to find an excuse for literally everything. Like, it didn't just straight up make a blank space in the continuity of everyone's memories. It, like, warped everyone's memories to have a collective understanding of how the proceedings went. Which is very fascinating, honestly. That gives a lot of implications for the sheer power of the Golden Bow. Also, I am reading while, yapping on. Just FYI. I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Yeah, no. Wait, how many people just gotta die without being surrounded by their loved ones? Or just die in some alleyway? I am unfortunately not surprised that this is the norm for the city. Corporations are not eager to grant time-offs just because of the irrelevant someone had died, and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land in the rectum. Yeah, that's also just very sad, honestly. Gosh. Become sweeper food? No, yeah, how do you have, like, funerals for, like, the average backstreet rat that literally no one cares about? It is kind of really depressing when you think about just how many people die without being surrounded by their loved ones in the city. It's like, wow, this is really fucked up. We used to just leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone, just like that. Yep, sweepers. At least we are feeding our local sweeper population like you would feed breadcrumbs to, like, a duck pond. Rumors. You know, rumors about there being valuables buried within the bodies or there aren't being some fancy prosthesis. All that rot. Better to let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave just for some souls to later desecrate it. Point 1. People tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they would lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. This is actually some really interesting lore implication. This is some interesting fluff lore. Big fan of this. Well, I say big fan, but it's honestly quite depressing, but still. OTO's foolishness, all of it. Comforting the soul of the departed, another mendacity? I've never heard of that word. All those funds so carelessly squandered, all of the purpose of furnishing the living with fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart, or just something said to convince himself? I mean, Hohenheim has unfortunately also seen a lot of death in his time. So yeah. Why is there a little Fubo Pouch Welv at the back? Because we still wanted to include the Faust Fubo that I usually have for streams, while also, how would you say, showing off my new art. So yeah, that is the reason for that. Funeral didn't last long enough. But yeah, like I said, I would have had like a little pixel art Faust Fubo on the very top. Sort of older head, Ratatouille style. But I just kinda didn't have enough time. Like I said, this art is partially rushed if you really pay attention to the details. But, oh no, I'm still proud of this. It's great art. It was just a brief moment of silence followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once. Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffin of Marta and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with the crackle of firewood. And wow, the music kinda gave me whiplash. I guess we're instantly moving on. So I suppose you'll be leaving now? Oh. We're staying until Gregor's stable enough to right. Yeah, because, like, this Intervallo is gonna be about Sinclair and Gregor, because they kind of went to apeshit in Last Canto. Not they says will remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against his top nurse father. He was given a checkup and Hohenheim said there is no cause for concern. Really? Physically, that is. The psychological... right, okay. Also, thank you to feed screen. Oh my god, of course we have the UI elements still here after months. Anyway, thank you to feed screen for the 20,000 whatever that currency is. I'm not actually quite sure. But thank you again. Inaccurate fan art because there's no peeking underwear. True, actually. Okay, I will also say there have been some executive changes that I've made to the character. One, because I thought it was stupid, or... like, it's either because I thought it was stupid, or two, it was simply, like, a little bit too hard to work around with the time constraints. You might notice Kira's forearms are not showing, and yeah, I also don't have the peeking underwear that she has, like, showing a little bit in the actual sprite. Also, I changed the sort of, like, sports bra she has from grey to black. That one I purely changed because I thought grey looked like an ugly as hell color, honestly. It did not sort of fit at all with the color scheming of the rest of the character, so I changed it to black because I thought it looked a little bit nicer. But yeah, the peeking underwear and the sort of like the forearms that she has, I didn't include those because it will be a little bit too difficult to draw, given my time constraints. So yeah. Too hot for YouTube? No, yeah, basically. That as well. So yeah. Fun fact, the chat leaked into Reddit. What do you mean the chat leaked into Reddit? Like, are some people talking about my live stream on Reddit or something? I did also see some comments the other day on Reddit, which was shown to me by, like, another viewer of mine. I forgot exactly which post it was, but someone was saying, like, something along the lines of, like, ah, yes, this reminds you of Welvader in his usual streams. where he will dedicate an hour to a bit and not move on with dialogue at all, because he is entertaining chats like incredibly demented bits. If you all remember the Canto 9 stream, where, like, backseating from the past was such a funny bit that I literally could not move on, and we had so many donations, I physically could not continue the story. So yeah. Cross-platform stream? No, I'm only streaming on YouTube, so yeah. The higher-ups didn't waste the second green lighting project, which means what I'm telling you is more of a notice of investigation than a request for permission. I see. What investigation? What are you? It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. A wipe or two of your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Right, yeah, we should probably also give Sinclair some therapy. Of course, if he had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly... No, I'm not giving you my consent. Damn. For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes. Oh, you have no idea. We had to get Boss to fend off the LCA's Mirrorbot Observatorium department and their hissy fits. They ought to be first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research. Yeah, that would make sense. Sinclair's sign is... Well, we still don't know much about it, to be honest. We know very little about that. Remember Lemonvader? Lemonade? No, I still have my, like, usual bottle of lemonade, by the way. So, just thought I'll mention it. The lemon bit is still continuing until ad infinitum. So, yeah. I was there. It was the funniest thing ever. Yeah. Nissan waved at the researchers who were fitting out the funeral hall after paying their respect. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Wait, I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any painful tests on me. They are going to kill him. Did Welvader Jr. die? I'm sure Welvader Jr. just, like, isn't around at the moment. Because, for example, we don't have evil Welvader in chat. And that is sometimes because sleep schedules just purely don't align. Because, as you know, with evil Welvader being my evil counterpart, they, of course, would have the exact opposite time schedule as would be obvious from, like, a totally opposite counterpart. What about you? You're not going with him? Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. You seem kind of fine, though. I always thought scientific research was one thing that flamed my passion, but with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats a research project in my book marginally. So yeah. Enjoyed while lost. I highly suspect that every request from PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Always love the sarcastic humor from these two. As soon as Alyssa trudged off with her dragging steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and whisked Carrie to riddy him away. Alright, we should get going too. Also, where's Kira? We know that she's gonna be relevant in here. Where's Kira? I need to see Best Girl instantly. Like, where is she? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. Oh, that's so nice of you, Honglu. But yeah, where is Kira, actually? And also, I wonder what, like, further character she is going to have in, like, beyond this Intervallo. Because it would be, like I said it before, but it would be awesome to see her join the LCE and just add to, like, the weird mix mash that is the LCE at the moment, with Agdu, the Distortion Detective Squad, a color fixer, Babu Hanakim, and then you have this little, like, comic-obsessed Labubu that was formerly from the middle. The LCE polycule. Yeah, basically. Like, I would love to see the LCE polycule continue. Because it is simply ridiculous how many different elements there are in there. And I would love to see it, like, expand even more. Everyone's busy with their own thing. Oh, glad to see you're back to smoking. Also, new sprites. Hold on. New sprites. The Arayashiki. Oh yeah. I mean, it was already obvious, but now that we're seeing it in proper story, it's nice to see the complete sprite change. Well, I'd say complete, but the scabbard change. It's awesome. The only ones keeping me company now are Ryoshu, who would be filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa, in the valiant quest for the new color fixer's whereabouts. Incredible. Five was still here too, staring blankly into the air. Is he accessing the Gezelschafts? You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling his signing the stacks of papers, walked over to me. Welvader, did you get the Kira announcer? Yes, I did. We even did a whole bunch of gambling at the beginning of stream, which you can always go back to the timeline and watch, and then just come back to the actual stream timeline later. Which I had to do 150 pulls for her. It was painful, but I eventually got the Kira announcer. It's awesome. Matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? WKOA, says Clocat. What kind of... Oh, okay, fair enough. Wait a minute, did we also just step in as my interpreter? Not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she would usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplished anything. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of what requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. I love this little interaction so much. I see. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause as though an idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning. Who else, Brain might know? He is, if thou knows not. Now listen closely. The one I seek is a barrel of hair fashioned in the likeness of a ball. She's the same as always. The yellow Labubu. Dost thou speak of me? The LCCA personnel were cornered by Don Quixote in a rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts, took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance the moment her captor turned her head to answer Hohenheim. The yellow La Creatura? No, yeah, she is a public menace to the entirety of the LCCA. We all love Don Quixote? Yeah. Indeed, there's a thought that requires your assistance. But I have yet more worse a trait with the most noble yellow harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry, does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? Hohenheim is such a fucking way with words. He knows how to manipulate people into doing what he wants. I love that character quirk about him. I wonder what his favorite character is? Yeah, I wonder too. Oh, hey there, Apollo. What's up? Hi, Welvader. How are you doing? I have no clue what the rest of that sentence is. I'm not even going to try to interpret it, but hi, Apollo. What's up? How are you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Glad you can make it here. Anyway, yeah, I have some awesome, like, new pixel art that I've decided to show off on stream. My little rad soda, quote-unquote, but I don't know what the fuck to call it. But yeah, it's just, like, more pixel art I decided to work on and decided to show off on stream. I hope you like it. I've not yet concluded my exchange with the yellow harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest, how may I be of service to thee? Dedicating the interpretational manager speech to Cinder 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says. However, this weak cow eluded my understanding as well. Pretty, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery. If only there was voice acting, because I'd love to see how she pronounces this. Mouse could also do it. They're asking you what kind of assistance you need. Rabies on the stick? Oh, hello there, road builder. The infamous red rabies. Glad to have you here. How are you doing? I was simply that the irrationality and efficiency of your suboptimal staffing choices and workflow have become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this one awesome Gillifol scheme devised to elicit Faust cooperation. Gillifol reference, Gillifol Faust? In any case, manager, this request of mine concerns the investigation into the back doors located in the House of Spiders. Ah, we're going to the back rooms. I need that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of 5-pronged assault operation, and Cinderforce's familiarity does not bear repeating. I see. I think, Miyoshi, you're not helping. You have assisted enough! I love you, Onheim. Perhaps you could help, Faust. Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my attention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Not immediately, no, there's one more member you should bring along. The 13th that shall stand by my side? The 12 sinners and Kira? One more member? You know damn well who it is. Please reveal Kira. Show me Kira. Seeing me tilt my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive! Yes! Show me Kira. Show me Kira. Kira, she has regained consciousness. I presume we're gonna see her in the next scene. Okay. Show me Kira? No, I'm gonna have my own show me Moses moment, I swear. Survivor. Show me Kira. Show me Kira. Okay, I thought I was immediately gonna, like, fucking show Kira. The place Hohenheim led us to looked less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state-of-the-art. This place looks well equipped. I just want to see Kira, to be honest. I want to see my precious purple little middle Labubu. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping the cost reasonable. I see. Yeah, you know, I did wonder how she recovered from being sliced in half. Windowless room thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Yeah! Oh my god! Let's go, Kira! Oh, she looks so depressed though. But yeah, Kira! Hell yes! Oh, she's back, she's alive! She looks so depressed, but she's alive! Yippee! Kira! Hell yeah! Oh, she must feel fucking horrible, considering what happened to her. Like, literally betrayed by her father and is now basically all alone in the world. Ah, she's so, like... Kira's such a sad... She's in such a sad place right now. Kira's in chat, Lamo? Yeah, I've seen Kira in chat. Kira up here, chat rejoice. Noise suppression pork. Yeah, no, noise suppression is probably fucking murdering my excitement. But yeah, Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. Someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she'd appeared, but I'd seen her through the Sinner's shared vision. Oh, thank you, Sinnerling number 7 Heathcliff, for the 20 USD. Y'all won't believe whose wallet I stole from this time. Also, is that the creature, the purple creature, the creature from the feature, that washing feature, the creature? Yeah, it is the feature creature, featuring the creature from the creature featuring... Yeah, like, it's literally the purple Labubu, she's here. It's the color fixture, the purple Labubu. I just want her to be happy. Must capture life for the extraction of information. How far is the progress of the extraction? hasn't yet begun, actually. We were waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. Man, I hope she recovers. She's in such a bad place mentally, I imagine. Or at least, I'm going to imagine. I don't know, maybe she's completely fine and she'll immediately perk up and say like, hey, yo, where's my comic books, whatnot. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and the items discovered in the House of Spiders. Then what's she even doing here? There's work to be done, contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. And following a discussion from the upper management, I've decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended. No TV, no comic books, just a super prickly glare and cold shoulders whenever I ask for something to pass the time. Yeah, like, wow. And now you suddenly need my help. Give me one reason I should cooperate. You can join the LCE and be part of the LCE molecule. The Kira's multiplying? Yes, there are now 2 of them. It is horrible. Honam didn't so much as even twitch an eyebrow at Kira's budding tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steady, imperturbable expression. Didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe, is what I said. What? Your survival is not incidental and is the result of calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain as the term goes. No, she was, like, trust me, she was pretty kept alive because she's an awesome character. Trust me, trust me, trust me. Without such a forecast on the company's part, we would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who will be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even at half their current numbers. Made Hohenheim show some emotion. Like, yeah, I kinda agree, it's not hard to just leave a comic book here, honestly. Like, do you not at least have, like, a therapist on the team or something that could at least provide some emotional support for someone who has basically lost their entire former life, so to say. But yeah, which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say lack thereof, in this projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. They are going to throw her out in the streets like a feral dog. Honam always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. Kira 1-0 Gojo. He watched Martin die and he acted like he felt nothing. How is he hiding this shit so well? No, yeah, like, Martin is also one of those characters who is, like, super layered. I'm not implying that Kira is, like, the most complex character known to mankind in the whole Project Moon universe. But I'm just, like, I just want to say, fuck, I forgot his name. Why am I blanking on his name? Hohenheim, right. Hohenheim is generally one of the more emotionally and empathetically complex characters in all Project Moon that isn't like a main protagonist or antagonist, which I'm a big fan of. Now that means as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. No, you're joining the LCE molecule. It's not like you're gonna let me live, not after I killed a zillion of your guys. So you anticipated some form of corporate level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that, unlike your typical backstreet syndicates, such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. I see. Value of the information that could be extracted from the apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle, these two considerations are likely what increases your value in the eyes of the company. Yeah, you're going into the LCE molecule. You're gonna like it there. You've got zero self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate. Huh? The heck are you on about? Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. Unfortunately. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Through serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects. At least they have a baseline of consideration for their hostage, basically. Do hope that we share similar predilection? I've never heard of that word in my whole life. You're so freaking annoying, you know that, mister? Welvader, you better win. Of course, that's coming from the win rate button. Glad to have you here back in chat. Hi, win rate button. What's up? And that's not even counting torture? No, yeah, Hohenheim didn't even mention torture yet. You know shit is fucked in the city when you can mention that many things and don't, like, not even begin your sentence with torture. The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving a biting chill of a stretch to sink in, Hohenheim turned towards the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That too was a rather foolish thing to say. I will defer this matter to you, Badger. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. Yeah, no, Dante's the closest thing we have to a licensed therapist, honestly. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. Also, thank you, NotWolf8721 for the £2. Touch me. Win rate button 2026. Whoa. I mean, when you think about it, that is what we do. We touch the win rate button. Like, holy, that is a very out. That is a one of those statements that is insane out of context. He is not wrong, though. Yeah, entirely. Welvader, touch him. No. Also, do not take that quote out of context. Don't fucking clip me saying Welvader, touch him. No. Lore accurate win rate button. Hey, Welvader, what did you do to Welvader? I have been turned into Kira. My original intention was to also have pixel art of the Faust Fumo, but I didn't have the time to do all that. So we are compensating by just having the Fumo behind Kira a little bit. But yeah, I hope you like the pixel art. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. I'm also gonna already drink something, because my throat is being parched. I was still caught in thought when someone, quite unexpectedly, made her way to Kira. Right, you're sort of like sisters? Quote unquote. Not as in literal family, but like just in title, I guess. Yoshihide? Right, Kira never actually got to meet Yoshihide. You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias. That's not true. Oh? Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me too. That's why he did exactly that, to aim for the enemy set. She's in denial. I'm so sorry for you, Kira. Besides, you made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing. Don't inherit that. Kira, don't continue the family trauma when you decide to take on an apprentice or have a child, I guess. Please don't do what Matthias did. A family coming from him, a middle mutt throwing out his kennel. Yeah, basically. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you? That's thrown out. That fucker Matthias was a great brother only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'll disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. So yeah. Holy middle cope? No, yeah, basically Kira's like hard coping right now. So yeah. Same treatment for me, being his rat. Not surprising it's ST for the ball cut too. Same taste? Oh, young Myoshu, could it be that though also dost harbor a passionate zeal for fix? I quickly clap my hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation, immediately pushing her away frame 1. So what exactly is your point? The point is you're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation. CQ or I'll snap your neck right this instant. Choose quickly. What does that mean? Cooperate quietly. Okay, close enough. Snap your neck is such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty axe straight to the grave. You look so good, I'm smug. Ah, this is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. Don't want to risk another short stack? Like, yeah, I guess we are continuing whatever the heck the Citrun race was back in the sweeping Intervallo. Whatever. I do actually wonder if there's genuine, like, fan fiction or art out there of people shipping Don and Kira. Because I could see it happening realistically speaking. But I just wonder if it is out there, you know. Out of pure curiosity. Like, purely to satiate my, like, morbid curiosity if that is an actual thing out there. Let me check. I'm glad we're having a researcher on the ground immediately. That's so nice for you to go sacrifice yourself. Pictures who guard and blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive, the ones who live to see another day, and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshide, what's up with you talking in weird-ass abbreviations? Like SYNC, that's so random, who even says that? Well, I don't know, you say 670, you expect everyone to get it. Yoshi didn't bother to reply, simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarettes. But is this really the right call? To her were probably people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscated her book. You think the middle sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for the stray that she'll bite us? Yeah, right, she also doesn't have the book. Yo, opinion on roaches. Coming from a €5 donation from, oh god, I'm gonna fucking mispronounce this. Kuro Rushi Viewing. Do you mean as in, like, actual cockroaches? In Voice of the Void, they're a pretty awesome food source. In real life, I don't quite enjoy them. That is my opinion on it. Also, shout out to the people who play Voice of the Void. Yes, you can actually eat cockroaches in that game, and they act as a food source. So yeah. Deep fried or stir fried? Okay, no, chat, you're going way too far with this. But yeah, personally, I don't prefer cockroaches too much. I don't like them. I had one rather bad incident with them once, and I never want to see them ever again, so yeah. Hell yeah, VOTV. I knew I had at least, like, 1 or 2 VOTV heads in here. So yeah. Do you like the taste of iron? I don't know, I've never eaten an iron... I've never, like, shoved an iron bar down my throat. Maybe I should do it after stream, though. Besides, no, better hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me why Matthias kicked the bucket. That's cause... Well, cause Papa was weaker than y'all. Fair enough. Ah. Yeah, you're the jerk brat. You're the jerk's brat, alright. You push yourself up on the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Welvader's a JJK thing, I think? I see. Come, you will find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it. You won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. I see. Also, thank you, Kudo... God, sorry. Once again, I'm having trouble pronouncing names. Thank you, Kudo Ushi Viewing, for the €5 yet again. Yo, Opinion Blood? Tastes like iron. I love the taste of iron. I don't know. I'm not a blood fiend, but maybe I should consider becoming one. But yeah, opinions on blood. I don't know, blood is pretty cool. Like, I use it to survive. I think it's pretty integral to my survivability that I like blood. So yeah, sure, I like blood. Don't know about consuming it though. But yeah, I heard it tastes like iron. It's a JJK reference, I figured as much. Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. But yeah, thank you for the donation still. Really appreciate it. Made our way to the House of Spiders with Kira trading behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. Hell yeah. I wonder, does Kira actually like join us in a battle? As like an assisting unit? Oh, I guess we'll see. Wayfarer. Oh, we also have Alpha. Actually, this music is very nice. Never took proper time to listen to it. I like this. Anyway, I need to see... yep, of course. Figured. I'm gonna also figure that, yep. But I'm not gonna run you because you're level 8. And we could probably run you. Are there any other units I'm missing for the... Oh, right. Rhodia. Yeah, Rhodia. I should probably level her up, methinks. Yeah, I should do it, to be honest. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm not gonna read through the update story. Holy paragraphs! Jesus Christ, Rhodian. Okay. The Yapper. Welvader, in fake of Kira and Donna has hit the AO3. Glad we had a researcher on the grounds there. Thank you for letting me know. That's incredible. I figured that there would be, like, a fanfic out there, because, like, their interaction in House of Spiders was, like, actually pretty funny and relevant for both characters, so yeah. Also, sorry, taking another swig. But yeah. Give me a second here. Okay. Oh yeah, also, I don't know how she works. Like, I legitimately don't know how this character works. I haven't even given it the time of day to understand how it works. Because I've simply been too busy. Hey, you know what, actually? This is a fun time to ask chat for backseating. Chat, tell me in, like... Okay, fun way to go about this. Tell me in, like, 30 words or less what she does. I want to understand how to play this character. In 30 words or less, try it. It'll be like a fun little exercise. Critique. Unga bunga kill. She becomes a furry mid-fight. 2 times skill tree is fun time. Ring loss all status. She wolfs and you win rate. She does bleed sinking. She deals damage. Buffs the ring units. Welvader, you have to win rate. That's it. Many debuffs needed. Loves bleed. More debuffs the better. I see. Okay, okay. Then... Oh god, you know what would be kind of funny? We could run Manager Dawn as a joke here. Yeah, clear the deployment. Let's run Manager Dawn as a joke here. Purely for the fucking... Purely because everyone's been memeing about the downfall of Manager Dawn. I just feel the need to run her. So yeah. What is another identity that inflicts a very good amount of debuffs? I'm thinking a Mao unit, honestly. Yeah, we can run a Mao. Let me see here. What is like another good unit to run here? if we purely want debuffs on her. I don't know. Let me think here. Debuffs, debuffs, debuffs. N-Corp? True, actually, you're pretty old. You're pretty on point with that. Put Ringlu first, right? Yeah, sure. Because Ringlu is quite about the shit. Go full middle? We could also go full middle. Well, actually, hold on. I'll just run her because, you know, I am like the middle guy. I think we'll be pretty apt of me to do that. Also, we'll just have Capo Merceau as a backup to instantly obliterate anything. But yeah, this is going to be the fucked up, like, bleed team that we're doing today, I guess. With Kira. Yes, with Kira. But yeah. I would love to run the middle, but... Hold on, I could run the middle, actually. Because Sinclair... Yeah, I could run the middle, I guess. Hold on. I don't think... Do I have him all level 60? Yeah, I think I have him all level 60, basically. But I also kind of want to run Manager Dawn as a joke. Chat, either choose Manager Dawn or Middle Dawn. Choose. Because I want to run Manager Dawn as a joke, because everyone says, like, oh, it's a downfall of her. Because 2 of the integral Bloodfield identities now have ring identities. Or I could run Middle Dawn for purely the middle bit. Put Facade, Manager Dawn, the middle, Manager, middle, Manager, 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 middle, Manager, Manager, middle, Facade, middle, Dawn. I could actually do that. Yeah, I'm seeing like an equal split here, so I think we are going to use Facade, middle, Dawn here. I have never used the Facade thing, actually, so... Do I just do it like this? Okay, yeah, sure. Please don't get equip Facades, even those who may look awkward. Good. Yep, yeah, sure. Hell yes. Project Facades. Okay, awesome. That's so great. This is awesome. Okay. Also, hold on. Instead of having Kira Ishmael be 7th, I want to have her be the 5th. And yeah, we could do something like this, we think. Have middles back up. Or, no, we go with Capo Burr. Or do I? No, let's keep middle. Let's keep middle. We could have the middles to back up. I think I'm forgetting a middle unit here. Right, middle Dawn, but we have her Facade. Okay, good enough. I don't care. I think most of my main team is at level 60. Okay, that's awesome. That was my first ever Facade that I spun, by the way. I've never engaged with the mechanic before, unfortunately. Is he cooking? I am not cooking, chat. I am... Like, there are 2 types of Limbus players when it comes to gameplay. Either you min-max everything, or you play with whatever is fun. I play with whatever is fun. I am that kind of person. This is not an optimal team in the slightest. Like, if I wanted to go with an optimal team, I would have probably ran different bleed units to have more count maintenance. For example, Hok Hong Lu, even though he's outdated, he is pretty damn good when it comes to maintaining count because he inflicts the most out of every identity in the game. Unless it's been changed. Oh my god. Callisto Viewing. Thank you, Callisto Viewing, for the €2. Do you for real? My art twin. I for real your art so hard, twin. I for real your, like, IFW your art so hard, bro. Zesty texts. Why the fuck is Callisto here? Why is Callisto zesty? This is incredible. Once again, I love how my chat, for some reason, is like loves to obsess over insane demented bits all the time, and just comes up with this kind of stuff. Thank you for the donation, by the way. Only a few days have passed since our last visit, and the and the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of the corridors hadn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were fixed all around the back doors. At least they are respecting his art by putting white sheets over it, I guess. No, I think this art could completely eviscerate it. Pretty, who might those people dinner be? Oh, holy shit. Yo! You look kinda awesome. You... I hate to say it, you kinda look like an Among Us character. You literally look like an Among Us character, bro. Everyone in chat is saying Among Us. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, thank you once again, Callisto Viewing, for the €2. Let me lean in so I can see what the heck you're saying. I'm a bald-ass goon droid twin. Heart emoji. Yeah, whatever you say, Callisto Viewing, thanks for the donation. Yeah, sure. You think he got low XP? No, this looks like a pro Among Us player. He got, like, a lot of decorations. I can't believe I can look over in chat and I see everyone saying Among Us, by the way. That is fucking insane. Keep being you, chat. Looks like some shady bastard moved in already. Our guarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. Seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is the team leader, Alan from Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the House of Back Doors. Ooh. Wayfarer? Yeah, please tell me more. Corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has on prior occasions been referred to as Neo or Sparent W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Ooh. That is fascinating as hell. Because yeah, W Corp is in decline. Huh. Cool. I wonder if that goes anywhere. Our employees also have taken to calling us the new L Corp, something we have in common given that we're both chasing after the same horizon. Remember that company vying to take W Corp's place, right? Same horizon, he's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen. While W Corp, from what I've heard, is free falling at this point. And these are the managers and designers of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matter firsthand. I'm also gonna drink some more, because my throat is being parched. There we are. Welvader, hydrate yourself? Yep. Read that comment pretty aptly. So yeah. I understand, field operations units are always understaffed. Anyway, the support you've provided is more than sufficient. Alan gave an understanding no- Holy shit. He seems familiar. I recognize this, like, face from somewhere. It's probably from a different media entirely. But it seems like a character from a show I've seen before. But oh my gosh, the Hohenheim, I can't believe you have a distant cousin. Emma Lore? Yeah, true, he does look a little bit like Emma. Like, you know, the Emma Noah duo? He looks like Emma. Yeah, you put it pretty aptly. He definitely looks like Emma. So yeah. Dograng? Hopkins too. Yeah, he looks like if, like, Emma Hopkins and Dograng had, like, a really fucked up child together. One of them, like, got empregged and conceived this guy. I would like to imagine. Likewise. Before Faust could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Anne's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as if my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed. I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the boss team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of distortions at T-Corp, as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. I see. Yeah, this is actually pretty interesting that there is a sort of aspiring W Corp that we're being introduced to. I really do wonder how that, like, storyline is gonna progress after this Intervallo. Because I don't imagine, like, they are going to instantly take over W Corp this Intervallo. It is obviously a plotline being set up for long-term payoff. But that is interesting. Maybe the Intervallo will be focused around helping these guys in turn take over W Corp. That'll be interesting. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question about Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He's referring to the Moonlit Sales project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Hubert, T Corp's executive director. I see, I see. Were they hinted at when we went to HQ the first time? Were they hinted at? There might have been, like, a vague line of dialogue that did hint towards it, but I just might have not catched it. So yeah. We've interviewed the agreements. Now I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these backdoor connects, as detailed you can make them, if you don't mind. Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of iteration, she still gave up a sliver of information she had. Also, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk. Robo-Unk and his... Robo-Unk! Sorry for laughing out loud. That is an incredible fucking statement. Robo-Unk. She's even doing the Unk abbreviation. Oh my god, she is a zoomer. Fire writing. Also, thank you, Callisto, viewing once again for the €2. Alton Loki? What? Okay, this is hard to read with this line. With this, like, whatchamacallit. God, I forgot what it's called. The text fonts, yes. Alton Loki twin... What? Alton Loki turn you into a statue, twin. Heart emoji. I am honored. Robo-Unk. I am very honored. Please don't do it yet, though. I have streams to do. I don't think I'll be able to stream anymore if I was turned into a statue. I mean, I've seen Opina hit up the door, the other one over there, when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Farm? Oh, it's gathering materials. Yeah, I see. Human guts and all that. She'll come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to some backstreets area. Backstreets? Any more details? Can you stop prying your Loki? Pissing me off. Ah. Well, that's literally all I've got for real. For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. And even before... Oh. What had happened? Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by... Oh, Jesus! What the hell? What was that for? What was that for, Alan? You are quickly working your way down my least favorite character list purely for that. I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow mark making contact. The chain of actions was there, but it just didn't look normal. Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with? Kira reeled from the unexpected spot. Yeah, why would you actually do that? Mighty Among Us sponge. Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone. Now, what manner of discourtesy is this? Man, that fanfic writer must be eating good, huh? Also, thank you, Coffee Grouch, for becoming a member again for 14 months. Nice art, Ralph. Yo, thanks. I'm glad you like it. But yeah, thank you for becoming a member again. Really appreciate it. Always happy to see you around, Coffee. Dawn X Kira confirmed. Honestly, people will ship Dawn with any kind of short stack known in existence. Like, low-key. Purely because the Citrun and Dawn, like, conversation set such an insane precedence. She just has to raise up any kind of, like, short, like, woman. With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her wow, what the fuck? I had no intention of damaging your company assets, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this. It was very inappropriate, actually. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. he made an action so egregious, even Hohenheim looked down upon him. Also, thank you, Chris, for viewing once again for the €2. Could Alan be able to hit a black flash? Oh my god. I hate it how I know that is a JJK reference. Probably not. It requires an insane amount of speed to do that. But who knows, maybe he just simply is that quick. Should it happen again, do you understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay? Hell yeah, you tell him. You fucking tell him, Hohenheim. You tell your, like, distant cousin off. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation. Guess this sucked me in the face and walk off scot-free. So freaking annoying. Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. Man. Fire Alan, please. No, we need to see him killed. We need to kill this man with the— okay, no, I'm joking, but like, what the hell does it mean? It's exhibited behavior that defied the standard laws of physics, presumably a form of technology utilized by Welvader Company. I see. Scenario should give Manager Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But H and I, where they actually lead, it's all blurry. Have no idea? I see. He's kinda sus. Man, I do still love how I could look over in chat when this guy appeared and everyone was just saying Among Us. That's incredible. Look, you know, actually I wonder, has someone made an Among Us edit of this character? Like, has someone turned this, like, sprite into just, like, a tiny little Among Us without a torso? I'm genuinely curious now. Yes? That's incredible. I kinda want someone to send it to me so I can show it on stream. I'm really curious in seeing that. Oh my gosh. Which means there's less chance for us encountering a space beyond human comprehension past those doors. Right then, I'll proceed with the connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the ones in the Ryoshu mentioned. Hey, you don't trust me at all, huh? Why even bring me along? Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the door, and soon an elegant white door opened before us. I see. He looks more like a Lethal Company guy. True, actually, he also does give that, like, vibe, but it's more so that he's just so clunky and rotund that he looks like an Among Us more. I thought joining as well, young Hohenheim. Just this once. There are procedures for handling overfield operations. Right. Ooh. What the? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? Ooh. This is definitely something. Love the big guy in the back. Is that supposed to be a whale? That vaguely resembles a whale. Now that I look at it. But damn. So this is the Fauvist's, sort of turf. I see. That's cool. Mermaid? Could also be a mermaid, yeah. A really messed up mermaid that's sort of shaped like a whale. The moment we— oh, yeah, Dante's out of the way now. The heck, they even have like a gorilla in the back? Snake. Some kind of like messed up fox, I think? Is that a mammoth? Okay. Yeah, interesting stuff, to be honest. I'm sure we'll get to see more and know more. The moment we stepped in, light hit us all at once, drawing squids and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues or perhaps taxidermied animals. I see. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect. Holy shit, the skill's just insane! That's the will from the 8th Association Great Lakes Special Issue. Ooh! Interesting. That's very cool. Also some, like, more 8th Association stuff. People have actually theorized that the 8th Association might be a association that handles outskirts monsters and Great Lake stuff. So I wonder if we get more, info on that. Kira would seem beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice. Man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo Elder solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, She's so much fun when she's excited over stuff. There's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though. Occasional various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified, outskirts born. Kira has shark teeth, yeah, that too. Also, thank you, Callisto Viewing, for the €5 this time. The big wheel reminds you of Matthias because it's big and overweight. True. Like in this household, we fucking hate Matthias. I will allow any slandering of Matthias ever. Because he hurt best girl Kira. Callisto spreading facts? Hell yeah, speak up, brother. Also, I'm quickly gonna check my Discord in case anyone did send me the mangas edits. Okay, no one has. Okay. Hope that didn't mess up with OBS or anything like that. They look almost alive. They're not, right? No, they're not though Robo-Unk did say the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Ooh, that's messed up. Robo-Unk. Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything's here is dead. Yeah, it still looks crazy sick though. The vibe really hits. I love Kira, she just has so much positive energy. Even though she was trying to play cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn display off to the side, clearly surprised at the way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity given the presence of a certain someone in our party. The evil, intimidating Don. Don Quixote. Discord join link isn't in the description. Yeah, I don't, have a Discord, actually, but I do... my DMs are pretty damn open. If you just search Welvader in PMCH, and just, send me the image, I will probably be receiving it. Because, honestly, I sort of have a very open door policy when it comes to, fans just wanting to talk to me. Because I view myself as just a regular guy that just so happens to make videos, and I like just interacting with the community. So, if you're in something like Portugal Community Hub, or another server, there's a good chance that I'm in it. So yeah. Also, thank you to Feed Screen for the 50,000 of whatever that currency is. Hey, can you, also stream in the hub so I can freely talk in chat of what I'll do to Kira? What? Okay, no, I don't think we are going to stream in the Portugal Community Hub. Or if you mean a different hub, which, no, that is not happening. I'm not streaming Limbus Company on the funny website. But I would stream in Portugal Community Hub, but, I kind of don't know how to set that up, and I kind of don't want to bother with that right now. Also, thank you, Coffee Grounds, for the 2 USD. Donation above name checks out. Incredible. Thank you for the 2 USD as well. Protect Kira. P-Corp Hub. Okay, shut up. Why did Welvader heart it? I heart every donation, even if I don't agree with it. I just simply like doing it. The idle second kindred of House of Tepes. Oh, what? The House of Tepes? Hold on. Tepes. Isn't that like Dracula's surname? I think this is either Dracula's surname or like Vlad the Impaler. Which like both, like Vlad the Impaler is the inspiration for Dracula. But is it like, confirm with me chat, isn't this like the surname of one of those people? Dracula, Vlad types, Vlad Tepes, aka Dracula? Yeah, like I thought I recognized this name from somewhere. It's probably from the Castlevania anime that I remember this. But yeah, this is like Dracula's surname. Damn. Also, thank you Callisto viewing for the €5. Welvader turned on the TV, they killed fucking Alucard Helsing. They fucking killed Alucard the man. Fuck. What? What? Incredible. It's so sad that Alucard died today. The mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contains items leading on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention, and body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they had been striped from the human body. I see. Insane that they have like a second kindred on display here. The School of Fauvism, probably a main studio at that, which comes with Measures Atelier and an auction house. Oh. And we will be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Yeah, no, we stepped into the wrong fucking turf instantly. Like, this is a Maestro studio. We are fucked, bro. Hello, Kamui? Oh, is Kamui doing a raid? An official raid from Kamui? Oh, what's up, Kamui viewers? Hi, how you doing? Well, if you have, I can't speak. Well, if you have your redirect turned off, SMH, anyway, enjoy the stream. What do you mean I have my redirect turned off? What? I don't even know what that means. But anyway, thank you for raiding, Kamui. Like, really glad about that. Thank you so much. Hope your stream was fun, by the way. But also, welcome, Kamui viewers. I hope you like the little art I made. But yeah, what's up, Kamui? Glad you could make it. For Hohenheim couldn't even finish his urgent transmission. Numerous footsteps close. Oh, yep, figured. Yep, the ring instantly showed up. Also, ooh, holy. Well, first of all, I'm gonna read the donation and then react. Oh my god, this music. Okay, the priorities. Thank you, Cinderling7 Heatley, for the 2 USD. So sad Alucard died from Ligma. What? Who's Alucard? Yeah, it's good. How are you enjoying it so far? Very much so, I'm enjoying it. Well, obviously I'm enjoying it because Kira's alive. I am praying that she joins the LCE polycule, as people have been calling it. But yeah, I've been really enjoying it so far. Really love everything so far that's being set up. Also, oh my gosh. Thank you, Horny Defeat Screen, for joining the Faust Hive Mind. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Didn't notice when you became horny, but yeah. Anyway, now second priority. These guys are sick as fuck. Holy, these guys are awesome looking. Yo. They also, this guy, I'm gonna activate some sleeper agents here, yet again. Like, as I always do, I love referencing, like, niche stuff that some people are fans of. This guy looks like he's straight out of Hotline Miami. Like, can y'all see that? He looks like he's straight from Hotline Miami, this guy. I think it's the eye and the side glance that's really doing it. Also, thank you, Callisto Viewing, for the 2 USD. Dude, it's that fucking Wendigo from YouTube. Yeah, it's the guy who made an analysis of Dante's Inferno. Hotline Miami mentioned. I knew there will be Hotline Miami fans in here. So yeah. Wendigoon? Yep, that's the guy. Turning towards the sound of shoe clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us. Ooh. Their presence. It's kinda like Papa's. Ain't no way, that's not a raid boss we can clear no level. I love you so much, Kira, for the way you talk. It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. Also, insane that, like, this canonizes that MMORPGs are a thing in the city. Which I don't know if we needed that to be canonized, but it now is. That's incredible. Have a good night, Kamui. Oh, is Kamui going to bed? Good luck on the Intervallo, Welf. Gonna pass out? Alright. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for doing a raid. Good night, Kamui. It's probably, like, incredibly late over there in, down in the down under, so to say. So yeah, have a good night. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. We must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. As tensions thickened, one of the strangers who wore a peculiar bone mask stepped forward. God, this Wendigo mask is so fucking sick though. Oh my god. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight. Came through that door. That the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling fallen from a parent's web. How many years has it been? Ew, who are you? Yeah, who is he? He probably is a maestro, I imagine. Ah, right, it makes sense that you failed to recognize me. Used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit you as a tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves right. Ooh, he was a previous tutor? That's cool. Yes, there must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still thrashing flesh of living prey. And the predator's ferocious yet cavernous resonant howling. Rings a bell. The maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it? That's right, Emil Benoit. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Huh, interesting. Chat, confirm with me. Is this a real person? Like in real life? Because, for example, with Callisto's art movement, that was actually based on a real thing in South Korea, by the way. The art movement that he said he was a part of, that was a real thing that was shot. It's based on Henry Matthias. Oh yeah, yes. Yeah, it's the Valvism real guy. Ooh. The founder of Valvism. That's genuinely awesome. Yo. I love it when Project Moon decides to harken back to, like, actual real-life things. I'm a very big fan of that. Looks like the mind of yours is still sliced raven, unlike your nurse father's. I only remember you because that's a facility of Heinz and Guts made for a passable AW, whatever that means. First glance, it looked like Ryosha was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro. But I had a feeling she was in fact dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. Yeah, I imagined as much, so to be honest. Because we are likely not going to be able to take on a fucking maestro. Lockdown sequence thing, how much longer till it's ready? Young Hohenheim lockdown sequence. Who had been shooting the ring members and the sensed glare, sparked by the discovery of Kinder's size, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. Damn, she locked in. Alan, we are so fucked. Is that a Hunt Down the Freeman reference I spot in my chat? A Hunt Down the Freeman reference in the year of our Lord 2026? I mean, that's also a Pyrocynical reference, that's how I know it, because I watch Pyrocynical. But yeah, holy. Welvader, which school of the ring do you want to know about next? Well, I kinda don't know what other schools of the ring there are. So far, I only know Fauvism and Pointillism. I'm also kind of an art guy, but I, don't know the objective, schools of art. I think if I'd like to understand more of any kind of school, it would probably be abstraction. I really like abstract work. I'm a big fan of it. I'm definitely joining the Fauvism for a reason you'll find later. Yes, there are two very great reasons to join the school Fauvism, I know. Two very great reasons. And let's just say those reasons are bleed and sinking. Any suggestion that involves Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be defined with a serious discussion or dignified. Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Are we gonna sheet the blades? Oh man. Ryoshu, this is a level 1 ring student we're up against. Unsheath her, Ryashiki! Fate in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws. The end of their gaze was Ryoshu's blade to Ryashiki. I was going to try using it anyway. Long waited to see if a Meso's death is any different. Oh man. No, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite a fascinating specimen to the artist of the ring. Yeah, especially you, Dante. Especially you. You're practically a windfall of inspiration, and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. It is improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed. Yeah, we've basically been hand-delivered on a silver platter to literally their doorstep. Like, not even their doorstep, we are beyond their doorstep at this point. Faust is right, she and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Ryoshu is to build for Ryashiki. Limited edition ingredients. Yeah, basically, honestly. So yeah. Don Quixote is a kindred of 5 generation, and I happen to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us, but even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go easily. Yep, literally every single person involved here is super interesting to dissect. Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not, Cloak. Also, thank you, oh my gosh, thank you, Fauvist Maestro Emil Benoit. Do you like my art gallery, Twin? Low-key, I kinda love your art gallery. It is, like, disturbing as hell, but I'm kind of a big fan of it. I do not judge, how would you say it? I do not judge your art particularly hard, for art is art, so to say. This shit is cool. Mildly disturbing, but it is still cool. So yeah. Also, hold on, let me look in my Discord. I might have had the Among Us sent to... Oh, yep. Multiple people have sent the Among Us to me. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second, I'm gonna take one of these images. Save image. Yeah, just save it as whatever the hell, honestly. Okay, chat, I'm gonna... I just want to show this on stream because this is fucking hilarious. Okay, hold on. Hold on, what do I... Okay, yeah, we're gonna replace this image. Browse. Downloads. It should be this one. Okay, there we are. Why am I losing my shit over this? This shit is fucking hilarious. I love when the imposter is sus. I need to get rid of that also. I need to get rid of that. I'm going to fucking waste so much time laughing at that. Escorp sus company, shut up. I love this image. That is going to be burnt into my memory until the end of time. I would just like you to know. thank you, Falvis Maestro Ebony Benoit. That is a God damn it, I gotta add. That is Among Us in Teru art. It is a masterwork. My fucking noise suppression probably cut off my laughing so hard. But man, that is fucking awesome. Limp sus. I'll take care of the rest. Right, that's probably our best shot. What the ocean meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. It got from the Shiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, it might at least stall the Maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. I have a feeling we're not going to get away that easily. This floor the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents, but if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the School of Falvism, and mine, the gallery of Fabio Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight, if possible. A shame. Also, thank you, Kion Zenardo 2290 for the 20,000 or whatever that currency is. Check my Discord later, I have a bonus image. Okay, remind me to check it after this cutscene is over. I'll check it out. But yeah, thank you for your donation as well. Really appreciate it. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here. A masterless one at that. Acquiring her by a Shiki makes it worth the cost. On the taste. Oh. Yeah, she's having trouble cheating it. As we know from the PV. Confusion flickered across Ryosu's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter? How? The lockdowns the spiders used to bind the armor with a Shiki no longer exists, so why? Why can't I draw the blade? Man, I really like the... That, like, sprite of nervousness is very expressive for Ryoshu. Really like those sprites. Now, that's unexpected. So the rumors of you mastering this relic, were they false? Oh. The Maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshu recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked like nothing more than a light gash, yet the Maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryoshu's arm and her own as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. I see. I might doubt for the moment I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshiede, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What are you on about now? Ask any students, they'll give the same predictable answer. The deadly venom, the sneak skills, but it's lamentably disappointing. Maestro advanced towards us with an assured certainty. I really wish we could hear this guy's voice, not gonna lie. Like, he must sound awesome. I really can't wait for this to be voiced. Then sees the base thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. Flexibility of the spine linked like a chain, and the jaw bound not by bone but by ligaments, allowed the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire their structural refinement. That's a woman? Oh, that's a she? Oh, I see. Sorry, I couldn't tell under, like, the garments that she's wearing. Sorry for misgendering. Okay, I'll refer to, like, the Maestro as a she now. Is that, like, Emily herself? Is that what you're implying? Well, whatever. Like, pardon my misgendering. But I see. Yeah, I wonder what she sounds like. Because she must sound awesome. I would imagine there's like a voice filter on her voice or whatnot. I just want to hear what she sounds like. So yeah. What the hell is that? Oh, hold on, I might have missed that. Nice coil of rings on her ring finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls in the ceiling suddenly began to echo with sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. Oh, that's fun. Which makes me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promised material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? Maestro plunged her arm into the long serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of a nurse father's, only more primal than tempted. Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Oh, damn. I wonder if we're gonna fight her. But, like, I imagine it'll be like a narrative of defeat kind of deal where we are supposed to lose. The attack from the Ego Gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. And I scrambled to equip the sailors with their identities. Something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurting motion. Also, I'm gonna take some more. Holy shit, that's Kira! I'm gonna take some more lemonade because my throat is dying. Give it a bit. There we are, that's better. Sorry about that, chat. But yeah, holy shit, that's Kira! She's like fighting over the entirety of it. Holy shit, she's awesome. Is that gonna blur? The one who intercepted the blow? Yo! Kira's awesome! Hell yes! She's so cool! Hell yeah! Also, man, love the Maestro over there aura farming, but like, yo! This is why Kira's the GOAT! This is why she's the GOAT. Was Kira struggling to push back against the serpent's arm with her still sealed blades? Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? No, she's also in this trying to survive Dante. This wasn't the plan at all. Obviously not, she couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret. Middle, for someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite a quantity of tattoos onto yourself. You must be the new kid Matthias stuck in. Why do you stand in my way? Fucked if I know, I'm already regretting it, alright? Yo, she's being a real hero, just don't die on us. Actually, though, I would be very sad if you die. Damn it, they're definitely gonna ditch me here. Why did I even... Yeah, it must be instincts taking me over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head on. She is so real for that, though. She's awesome. Sealed blades, by the way, she's still holding off a Maestro. No, yeah, that's generally, like, super impressive. I love her for that. So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure. Shut up, mister. Quit yapping and let me use my blades. Authorized already. Lifting locks now. Kira's turbo weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm. Oh, she literally is just Benoit herself in the flesh. Okay. From the deadlock spell, the Maestro lashed out again with the monster's limb, but... yeah. This foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in the duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of fictions have displayed throughout the ages. Oh man, that one fanfic writer is eating so well with this Intervallo. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Particularly, however, the sheer force of Maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing into the... wow, okay. Ready to initiate lockdown sequence? I will seal the door immediately upon your exit. The red sludge. A red mist, you say? I have a feeling that they purposely chose the word sludge instead of mist. Everyone to the door. Faust retrieved the organic remnants of Cinder Tree. As Faust made her exit with what was once Don Quixote, students of the ring surrounded Kira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. No! Don't kidnap her! Call it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. No! Taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force on the ring trail right behind her to the door. Kira too seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her. There's no way she was brought back just to have her die instantly, right? There's no way. I'm in sheer denial. Do not. Also, thank you, Faust Maestro Mio Benoit. Unfortunately, Don Quixote lost her 5%. Yeah, she flipped tails. Lost the clash, unfortunately. Sad. Kira napping. Such a dumbass. We're also thinking diving in like that. Get over here now. Yo, we're not leaving your bind, hell yes. These guys are gonna come flooding in if I... You, TTM, want to get cleaved in half again? You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay. Blocking the Maestro's arm by a hair, as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself towards the door with every middle strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Lockdown sequence complete, all backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two back doors before the Maestro could cross over. But what would happen if you were in the middle of crossing while closed? Would it, like, snap you in half? I imagine so. Because it doesn't seem like the back doors have any safety precautions. First combat note? No, yeah, I imagine we're gonna fight the ring, but at least the Maestro is not here, dear God. Oh God, you can still use your arms? I'm fine. So she says. You won't be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have at my side would not be the best course of action. In that case... Is Dante going to do the Malkut thing? Because we don't have everyone here. We only have a few select sinners. Is he going to pull out the Malkut? Guys, I assume you're all available right now. As soon as I call out to the sinners, their voices come through Hohenheim's radio one after another. I guess so. Ready for your order, Executive Manager. Yo, is he going to pull the Malkut? Yo, please tell me he is. Hang on, I just need to finish this bite. Everyone to me. Oh, is he going to do the Malkut effect when we start battle? Please do the Malkut effect. Yo, that's awesome. Akira, I'm gonna increase the audio on that. Also, this music is a banger. Also, LCE question mark. The big announces by the middle. I see. I'm presuming you're not gonna be... Oh no, you are different. The middle stalled augments are... Well, the middle stalled is crossed out. Ooh. Interesting. And it's just Grotch now. Ooh. Yeah, no, you seem similar to how you were in the fight, except a way reduced. Wow, you still have violent breaking slam? That's insane. Okay. Rip middle. LCE Polycule imminent member. She is going to join the LCE Polycule. Oh, that's a neat sanity sprite. Gain defense level down, gain damage up for every 30 HP damage taken last turn. Gain attack power, defense level down. I see. Cool. And what are you all about? You look awesome. Target does not have mod color blue. Clash power +1. Oh my god. Target has bleed sinking. Gain coin power. What is mod color? Stack 9. When hit, gain sinking potency for every 3 stacks. At 5 stacks, lose 5. Turn end, at 5 stacks, lose 5 SP. Turn end, lose 1 stack. In the middle, use their tattoos for self-augmentation. Does that make the ring's tattoos more brands that, when forcibly applied to weaken their enemies? Oh, okay. But they are giving us non-consensual tattoos. I see how it is. That's the LOR passive? Wait, what is the LOR passive? Because I might have missed something then. Like, this is something I will allow backseating on fervor. Oh yeah, I guess that is... Yeah, that is the LOR passive, I think. Yeah, because didn't the EU Association have that one? That's interesting. Yeah, I was thinking, like, Liu, Verbal Kira? Yeah, it's literally the Liu Association thingy. Damn, I see. For your information, Kira's a higher level than Ricardo. Okay, but... Like, you say that, but I've seen a discussion around, like, level scaling. And how, like, according to levels, Hohenheim is as strong as Wild Hunt Heathcliff. I don't buy into those conversations, unfortunately. I don't think she can solo Ricardo. She's definitely strong, alright, but I don't think Ricardo levels are strong. But yeah, Target does not have mod color, clash power, coin power. Target has 5 more. Convert all coins to unbreakables, that is mean. Does not stagger, on hit, does not trigger sinking. Use this coin. Ooh! That's a mean skill. So, need to worry about mod color on this skill. And also if they have haste. Coin power, at less than 50. You're a she identity? Of course you're a she identity. Why wouldn't you be? Add mod color. And convert skills to unbreakables. Does not trigger sinking. And also coin use on haste. Wow, you're mean. You're kind of like a bow enemy in that sort of scenario. Look at that mod. This is the only way they inflict mod color, but maybe something for passives. Target does not have sinking, inflict 3 sinking count. What the fuck? On hit with skill inflict mod color. It is unit has haste, inflict 1 additional. Gain 1 haste extra for every 4 mod color inflicted 2 times. I see. These are beasts that fall in and out of Voseur within the school of Alvism. Yes, but a true artist must take fierce pride in that single animal as the other dwelling which best represents their unique self. Despite this wisdom, however, there are some who flit from beast to beast as though the self is nothing more than a costume to be worn and discarded. Also, how's the audio chat? Is the music too loud? It is a little bit loud on my end, to be honest. But yeah, the unit speed is faster than targets gain clash power. When this unit is skilled, inflicts... Okay, wow, that's mean. For me it's 8, no it's good, it's fine. Audio is fine for me, okay, that's good. Are you any different? Oh, you have a different mod color. Nice. 9, saber blade. I see. Hold on, what differentiates it from... What do you have for... You lose sanity when you have 4 of it. You inflict defense level down. Some say the ring spade is that's the same. This is the same. This is the same. Bleed. This is the same. This is the same. Okay, you're kind of mean. You're like very mean, actually. I kind of dislike you. That being said, though, win rate. I don't care. I'm sorry, I'm not giving you the diamond day. I don't care. Win rate slop. But chat, this is very cool. Actually, chat, what do y'all think of the Intervallo so far? I'm curious to know your opinion, even if you have already completed it. What do you think of the Intervallo? Like, do you think it's peak? Do you like it? Is it your new favorite? Just making some casual conversation here. Also, thank you, Coffee Cards, for the 5 USD. To be fair to Hohenheim versus Oking, that guy's more scary. Oh my god. That guy's more scary for the infinite army, not combat prowess. All he does in the fight is the same people over and over. Also, thank you, Faust Maestro, Emily Benoit. Remember, my students, you have avoid hitting the middle apprentice when she's using her counter. Thank you both for your donations. Also, Peak, it's lore heavy, it's pretty nice, pretty good, it's neat, it's fun. Lore heavy, read twice. It's a fun chapter. I see. Gotcha. But yeah, glad you all like the Intervallo. I think I'll also enjoy quite a bit. Not quite sure if I'll like it as much as Spring Cultivation. Because Spring Cultivation is my favorite simply because they did the minigame so well there. Yo, man, that was badass as hell. Come on, guys, you didn't get me popcorn for a show like this. That's awesome. I love Yugira. He's so great. Ooh. Yo. That was kind of cracked. I love her dialogue so much. Jordan that wraps up Canto 9, hence the Beavers calling it Canto 9 Part 4. Yeah, I always felt as though Canto 9 needed a little bit more of an addition, so I'm glad that like, using the Intervallo as a sort of Part 4. Also, Windle. Okay, never mind. Whatever, man. She now has 5 of those marks, which is very bad for us. But, no, yeah, I'm glad that they're using this to holy she has aura. So overpowered, man. There's just something about absolutely owning it in battle, isn't there? There's something in that OG cliche stuff that's just dope. She makes so many stupid references. He's such an awesome little Labubu. But yeah, Canto 9 I felt needed an addition, to be honest, because there was a lot of stuff that they tried to cover in there, which I felt could have used a bit more time in the oven. So I'm glad that they are, like, increasing the oven time, so to say. So yeah. she is so slow. Casually approach a ring student. I love how she just slid towards them. Also, thank you once again, Humanoid. Steve, win your clashes, never mind, he's dead. Love how we have the ring, like, love how we have the ring maestro backseating our students. Thank you once again for your donation. Gosh. Welvader, dear. Roche and Blue have different lore drops. Really now. Okay, I'll reread it. Because I was under the impression it was the same. Oh, never mind, they're all dead. Okay. I also said I would check out something in Discord, so give me a second. Oh, right, someone, right, there was an addition to the Among Us meme. Hold on, let me get this on screen for y'all. Give me a second. Save. Yeah, bring this up again. Browse to my files. New one. Oh my god, this is way larger. So yeah, this was also sent in to me via Discord just now. Among Us. I will say, briefly, shout out to... How would you... I'll just put it in chat. Who this is from, because I don't feel like wanting to take art without giving proper credits. Hold on. No, that is the watch link. What the fuck? Hey, Discord. Copy that. Copy the text, you moron. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? This is not what I'm looking for. Okay, you know what? I'll just give the original Twitter link. Give me a second here. Is this it? Visit. Okay, yeah, that is it. Copy text. Put it in chat. Oh my god, why are you doing the entire chat message, you dumb fuck? Okay. Okay, hold on, never mind. Give it a bit, chat. This is gonna take a little bit more. Okay, specifically copy this link, please. Like, Discord, stop being a fucking moron for a second. There we go. This is the original, thingy-majig. So yeah, here you go, chat. That should link to the, like, the thing on Twitter. Yeah, there we go. So yeah. Anyway, this is genuinely awesome. I love the stupid little Among Us edits. We are moving on. So yeah. Guys, this is what the corridor does to you. The link is sus. No, I confirmed it again. It is the link to Twitter, so yeah. But yeah, it's only the first door. And the impediments are already beyond expected levels. Swear I thought that that was it for me back there. Events of this nature won't be frequent. We are merely beset by ill luck. Yeah, and then we'll, like, go into some other fucked up door. Like, oh, we'll go down the middle door and we'll fucking find Ricardo behind it. Just listen to me and pick another door. We wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Okay, usually I hate, like, sort of Gen Z language type deal. Well, I mean, sometimes I find it funny. For example, I have an obsession with 6-7, as stupid as it is. But coming from Kira, I kinda love it. Like, why even drag me into this if you were gonna trust me, weirdos? Gonna open them all at the end of the day. SD. SD, what's that? Same difference. Again, why shorten it like that? Just say duh or something, or just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's WA. Huh? Oh, she's referring to... was anticipated. Oh, right. Good work, everyone. Welvader does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Also, I was bracing myself for the worst. We also have completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 50%. This, by all measure, counts as a flawless expedition. You really are just playing Lethal Company out here, aren't you? Jeez. Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had that is not like... Well, I guess. But typically that is, like, more gruesome. You could have just hit, but I guess by all definition, sure. With a fist to her face. Those Falvis won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right? That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come? Corridor and back doors have always been ring sturf clock. Those Falvis beasts have endured as long as standing factions within the ring. If they've got that much history, they must know many back doors, both the original and destination points. Yeah, and if the ring is already aware of the House of Spiders, then I wonder who else is aware of the House of Spiders. Could be that every single faction is, like, in on this, honestly. Vote Alan out. The express train to hell is doing an emergency meeting. Incredible. Thank you so much, express train to hell. If that were the case, it is highly unlikely they would move on the House of Spiders so soon. Hey, they could always rush for a surprise attack. Right, of course. Intervallo and Maestro seem to lack clear intel on the events that took place in the House of Spiders. Yes, it was just rumors and all that. Also, why is my chat not working on my end? There we are, it's opened up. If so, it follows that they need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. Logical scope of their concern will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, possibility of additional traps beyond the back door, and the like. I see. If any of them say, did you ring, end the stream. Okay, I do watch certain YouTubers that do, like, lean into the end the stream bit, but I don't think I'm gonna be ending the stream instantly if someone tells me to. Like, trust me, I would love to lean into that bit, but I'm just not gonna. Mostly because I want to have this finished in one day, you see. So, yeah. That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? That is true, why couldn't you? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Falvis Maestro Emil Beloit, with the 2 USD saying, did you ring? Chat, kill this guy, kill this woman with hammers. Can we have, like, tomato emojis in chat? Can everyone just send, like, tomato emoji to boo this person? Tomato emoji react this man. Or woman, I should say. Hell yes. Yeah, I just want to see the entirety of chat filled with tomatoes. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Boo. Get her off stage. Still, thank you for the donation, though. But yeah, okay, that is enough tomatoes. That is a good amount, chat. We have made our point. Work on art. You are not a stand-up comedian. That was quivering most faint. Was seen by all indeed. Damn, I saw it too. Is he possessed or something? Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshu was talking about the scabbard. It's sentient, awesome. Ryoshu's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting towards the back door. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Ryoshu, do you... Is it an SS? A demon edge? A giant blade? Which is it? I see. It's probably neither of those, nor is it a sentient sword. This presents a final opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, team leader Alan. I see. Yeah, that is super interesting, actually. Why is the sword not drawable? Why does it seem to have sentience but not really? So yeah. Are we to return to headquarters research facility then? No, that won't be necessary. There's a facility here that should prove more than adequate. And that is the end of the cutscene. Okay. We have honestly got it going here for... How many hours has it been? It's only been 2 hours and we're only on the third stage. I hope we're not going to take too long here, because I would love to finish within a reasonable amount of time, rather than have a 10-hour stream. Oh, thanks, Soul Blue. Yeah, that's awesome. Relics in the sign. Ooh. So yeah. Oh hey, this is classic music. But yeah, I'm just always worried about having way too long of a stream, because I tend to get caught up in streams for way longer than I should. Online brought us to what looks like research lab, lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. I see. I can't do a 10-hour stream, bro. I got school tomorrow. Yeah, I got video to edit. Or I got videos to edit. God, I can't even speak anymore. But yeah. It is intended for additional backdoor investigation research into a regular phenomena observed during the operation. Regular phenomena? Example. Research subjects such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of sinners, 11th sign, and the manifestation of possible future. I see. But yeah, like 5 or 6 hour Intervallo? Yeah, that's sort of what I've been gearing up for. But, you know, I've been traumatized ever since Canto 8 Part 2, where people told me like, oh yeah, it's a 7 or 8 hour part. And then I did like a nearly 11-hour stream. And I was exhausted by the end of it, trust me. They're accompanied by a gaggle sinners would tag along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work. I see. But Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded the analyzer device should be available for the relic now, which means that it should be finished in an hour from now at the latest. Scabbard battle again, dimension of an hour. Don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. Damn, they really just fit the child in the sword now. Incredible. I guess that's Araya's, like, soul lingering on in the sword or some such. Come along, Ryoshu, I expect you will want to witness the procedure. Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed off to the site. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get to Sinclair then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions when an unexpected figure behind the pillar caught my eye. Holy shit, it's Vespa! It was Vespa Crapro, with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped on his back. Snack thief? Oh, that's probably Ezra. Holy shit, Vespa's back. Hold on, is Dawn gonna lose her marbles? Sharon, you're here? Since when have you been relevant? Sharon snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate up all of them. Sorry, but I think there's some misunderstanding. Burke, kick his ass! Burke is here! Okay. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karen also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. No, for a kick his ass. You could probably handle him. He is so hungry. The glutton. Get him, Burke. Understood. Karen, super sulky, mode engaged. Not talking for half a day. Deploying super pass spinner candy. Beep beep mode disabled. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I move the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me. Sharon forgives this time. Next time, no mercy. Best make sure he doesn't listen to that radio channel again. It is looked on with an inscrutable expression as Karen peeled the snack thief sign off Vespa's back. Okay, this was a funny little interaction. I'm just glad Karen got like any kind of screen time whatsoever as compared to Canto 9 where she got kidnapped but had like literally no lines of text whatsoever. Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think of burning to what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you. Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was only picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. Don't tell me! I was saving that for later. I assumed you were being picky. But now you know. Yet I still see you gobbling up my share. Ugh, he took my snack too, for kick his ass! Rodion Romanovich. I'm aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each sinner is being funneled into your snacking expenses, and now you're raiding the LCE supplies as well. The actual full name drop. God. Chill, that's not been agreed upon, McKay. Besides, that's not the name. What the fuck? You can't just drop this line out of nowhere in a comedic scene. Guys, I think she might be the Black Silence. Sigh. Deronia Silence? Yeah. Lines over Guineas, bro, look deeper than usual today. I do love how, when they say, like, oh, like, don't get obliterated, and they describe it as a red sludge that she got turned into, yet they just drop the that is that and this is this line just casually in a comedic scene. Never change whoever is doing the writing on the Project Moon team. Black Silence reference. The Russian Silence. Hoping to help him out end the cycle of snack-related headaches and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I do near a guy that broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Yeah, what did we actually learn about Sinclair? Heard from the researchers, but nothing particular significant came out of it. Observation of the sign has so far been limited to 2 individuals, Matcher and Sinclair, due to the limited accessibility to the phenomenon. The only variable information has so far has been its existence. That's interesting. Okay. Also, I thought Rodion's full name was Rodion Romanovich Raskolnikov. I think so, yeah. But I don't know, like, Baby Verg just felt like dropping the middle name rather than the full legal, like government name of Rodion. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only select few people could perceive it. Right. Sonia did talk about the sign. Right, of course. There will be a water pool of cooperative analysis of statistical samples to narrow down the scope. I see. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place. Sanson. Right, Sanson did also bear the sign, I guess. Hey, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything? Even Sonia? Well, no, Sinclair did clarify that only he could do this. All the other signs have different powers, so... Didn't think so, from what Ishmael and Faust reported back then. Right, Sinclair from the future said each sign gives you different power. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't full legal name case like Don Qui. Yeah, I imagine so. So, Rabano Vitix is a patronym, meaning son says child of Rabanov. Yeah, there's like a whole analysis you can do on the name from Crime and Punishment. But yeah, I recall that the name means something of like, oh yeah, son or descendant of Romanovich or whatever the heck. Though I haven't fully read Crime and Punishment yet myself. I need to get to that. So yeah. That does seem plausible. Why did you become a pirate for the first word? So none of the information we can confirm yet. I see. Roman is her father's name. I see. This is best grounded in superposition. It would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth the hypotheses from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self. Also, I'm gonna drink some more. There we go. Yeah. The precise position of a hypothesis is what the fundamental principle of the science working. Maybe equivalent to those of singularities or relics. Right. So when are we actually going to get to the analysis that they've done on Sinclair? Oh, hey Sinclair, what's up? We were just talking about you. Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway. No, I mean... I'm kidding, just thought I'd try going along with the mood. I kinda noticed that Sinclair's been acting a little bit differently this Intervallo. He's a bit more confrontational, I think. I think even Dante literally talked about it. Don Sinclair would have... Yeah, exactly. I'm having the same observation as Dante. Character development? Yeah, and honestly some really needed character development. Because Sinclair has been significantly lacking character development. Aside from that, like, moment in Canto 5, where you could for some reason see into Sinclair's psyche. And also the whole, like, the power of friendship bit that he started in Canto 7. Yeah, I had to fill out some questionnaires too. Also, what was that about? Small skin sample. Oh, they were also checking the side reacts to electrical stimulation. Looks like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensation you felt when you gained consciousness. I see, I see. I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Faust said they only exist with my future self. Oh. Oh, you're not even aware of what you did in that moment. I see. Didn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? Paradox, it would seem. Yeah, so he doesn't even remember what happened, precisely. That is fascinating. Oh my god, you're gonna yap. So fills boundless branches by means of... Then the body forms that, oh my gosh, two dimensions to ever reverse their course and face their back. Is that theory suggestion? It's certainly but a plausible interpretation. You know, like, I wish Intervallo's were voiced, because it is doing a number on my throat right now. Honestly, reading all this out. Valve text bores me. Yixang twited up Yap challenge. Yeah, basically. I mean, guessing what this does, there's no way around it. Yeah, since, like, it basically completely overwrit his self in the moment with the future iteration of himself. So I'm kind of not surprised that there's lapse in memory. There's some parts of him got to be left in there somewhere. Muscle memory or whatever, perhaps. Yeah, once again, Heathcliff showing that he's actually kind of smart. Pick some back then. Heard you kicked off proper out there. You even pulled off that trick you picked up from that plaster old geezer, right? Yeah, he literally did the goddamn, whatchamacallit? The drunkard's move at the end of, or no, she chooses move at the end of spring cultivation. Not just that, he was using that Monk technique quite effortlessly to... Right, that as well. The glowing ring thing? Yeah, the glowing ring thing. He had 2 of them coiled around his weapon. Use the glowing ring thing. I love how we're continuing calling it the glowing ring thing. This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it. Oh, I see. Maybe some technique that enhances physical capabilities. I mean, I guess that's flashy aura that makes you real tough. Though one part of it. But there's gotta be more, right? I mean, you had the perfect example with Lei Heng and Zilu, did you not? The glowing what now? Glowing ring? Ah, yes. No, could be a secret finger thing they passed down to the members. Technique, gear, something like that. Black Cody leader, that Lei Heng prick, and the nurse father we fought. A whole lot of them's fingers, ain't they? I see. And Vergidius too. Right, Vergidius as well. Some potion up and trick, is it? I mean, didn't Lei Heng literally I recall it was Lei Heng or Jashiyu that said exactly how the shit worked. You like draw upon a memory and solidify it like so hard in your mind that it manifests as Shin among, basically. They probably didn't understand. They didn't pay attention to the Lei Heng guide to Shin 101. I suppose. Oh right, we literally have like Shin among Shigamon user here who can explain it. I only learned to wield it from my team leader too. Not a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are without proper sources. Circulate among elite fiction association leadership that there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs. I see. Even the technique to manifest it how to manifest it how-to tips really spread through the hearsay. Yeah, that's facts. That super rookie column in latest Mac bonus video, bro was really popping off with his straight up aura board with a shiny Mac wrapped around. Kira, never change, please. The unironically dropped the word aura farm on me. Holy peak. Straight up aura farm with a shiny mag wrapped around his weapon. I love her so much. She is such a great character. Must be that my eyes are yet to be privy to seeing such a marvel in the video. Oh, once again, we're having a Don Kira moment. God damn it. Ain't you serious? It's the latest issue, literally on the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it? Videotape, alas, for many weeks have I been stranded from Mephi, leaving me of a chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest ones as well. Ah, they're bonding. I need to see art of these two just watching, like, picture animes or reading manga together. They are kind of like an awesome, like, how would you say it? An awesome pair together. They complement each other very well. As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. From what I recall, the mental Shin grants its user a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcements without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it. That power lies on the motion of will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prothesis and augmentation. Depending on how it's used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. Ah, really? So Shin among have consequences? Because so far we've only been told that it is just simply really difficult to manifest, even though 90% of everyone in Canto Online used it, but still. But that is interesting. Our team leader has been conducting intensive research. No, like, tell me more about the consequences of using Shin among. I'd love more info on it. Also, hello there, Archibert. What's up? Didn't see you there. Why are there 2 Kiras on my screen? Hi, I hope you like my art. I did share it, before in the server that you and I are both in. But, yeah, I hope you like my art. If you split Kira in half, do both ends reproduce and create 2 Kiras? Yes, Kira mitosis is indeed real. That is how 2 Kiras were made. So, yeah. But yeah, like, I decided to make this stupid, this silly little art for stream, and thought not to use it as, like, a reactive thing. Thought it would be fun for viewers to, how would I say, thought it would be fun to show off in this way, to not only show off my art, but to also have something for the viewers to engage with. Admittedly, I could have done better. Like, it is a little stiff, especially the positioning in the talking sprite. I could have worked a way better on that. But yeah, I'm still proud of it. It's awesome. This is a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training. Also, thank you, Random Weep Balicia, for the 20,000 of whatever that currency is. I keep seeing that currency, but I don't know what it is. Shit takes time to ramp up. Bang cost a spee, if I recall correctly. Oh, I see. Right, because I do recall, Bang is always intrinsically tied to a spee. Right, that's a very good catch, actually. I see. Thanks for explaining it, and thanks for the donation, by the way. Really appreciate it. Vespa's bros visibly twitched the moment Yellow Harpoon left Vergilish's lips. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title. The Yellow Harpoon, Yeah, it's a bit of a cringe title, honestly. I said it before in Canto 9, and I'll say it again. The Yellow Harpoon is such a boring name. Like, are others in agreement with me? Isn't the Yellow Harpoon, like, a very boring name compared to the other stuff we have? Like, the Black Silence, the Red Mist, the Red Gaze, the Indigo Elder, the Vermilion Cross, the Shade Kalin. Like, the Yellow Harpoon is just so basic in comparison. Ezra cursed this man? No, yeah, like, forever cursed to be called the Yellow Harpoon. So, yeah. Ezra's a fault for that one? I am definitely aware. What was this soul might be chosen at? Hold on. The Grass Maiden? Oh yeah, that's also another one that's, like, maybe considered a color fixture? We don't know, actually. So yeah. Yellow Stinger is better. Honestly, yeah, the Yellow Stinger would be way better of a name. So yeah. Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. Unless you rely on particular identities or come up on extraordinary circumstances. Yeah, I was about to bring up Leheng Merceau. Shame that would have been useful. It would have been funny if Merceau comes in and says, oh yeah, actually, I would like to inform you one of my identities can use Shinamong. Hey there, what about me? Can I learn it too? Kiro, been fidgeting with her finger, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse father didn't use any Shin or Bang. Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get stronger without a stupid crutch like that. It wasn't that he didn't teach you, he couldn't. He was a man who probably had never once reflected upon his own sins. Ooh. Sins, actually. Interesting mention. I'm gonna really pay attention. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place. So, that is actually interesting if Shin and Bang requires well, of course it does require reflecting on the self. It requires you to draw up a certain memory or certain motion, as Virginius explained, and manifest it into that. But reflecting on sins, I feel as though that is a very peculiar choice of words used. So yeah. Anyone can learn Shin if they have good mentality? Yeah, that's sort of what I'm getting as well. Hi, Welf, like the Kira avatar? Aw, thanks. Glad you could make it here, by the way. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, It's a little nice little pixel art I decided to make, because one, I love Kira as a character, she's awesome. I'm like the #1 Kira fan. Aside from like Misk on MISG on Twitter, they make banger Kira art, by the way. Pretty often as well. They might be a big fan of Kira as well. But yeah, I am like one of the like top Kira collectors, and I'm so glad she's alive. And also, this is just kind of a homage to the Canto 9 stream, where I had to use my original Kira pixel art as a stand-in for my Fubo that wasn't working. So yeah. Want to reduce it to yes or no? Then yes, you will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. Yeah, because you had a traumatizing experience. That is assuming that the company decides to tolerate your continued existence. Like you said, I get it. As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal. Closer to a threat than you are to an ally. No, stop treating her that way. Let her join the LCE polycule. Let her join the polycule. She fits in there. It is a collective of a bunch of random people. Why not just throw the middle in there too? I really want her to join the LCE polycule. There was nothing in what Virginia said that I could argue with. You have been a member of the House of Spiders. The murder scores from LCE researchers, and we can look over that. And left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. You can revisit it to use Mong and Shin. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings towards her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back into their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversation about whatever had happened around LCE. I see. Suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together. Before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryoshu returned. Oh, I see. And that's the end. While it's loading, I'm gonna drink some more. Holy, already a lot of reading for 2.5 hours. Sorry if you hear me yawning every now and then as well. It is simply like, how would you say it? It relaxes my throat muscles, so to say, so yeah. And I'm also like aware of voice training and how to like relax throat muscles and whatnot. Because I have done voice training before, fun fact. Offhand fucking mention, by the way, coming out of fucking nowhere. But I know some, like, exercises to, how would you say, to relax your throat a bit more and talk for a bit longer. I don't know, I just felt the need to, like, apologize for that. Locus on the wheels is not the blade, but a scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description. Ooh, so it's an ego. Welvader lore? Yeah, Welvader lore. I have done voice training before. I guess I could say it, because I don't really, like, I don't hide facets about myself too much, honestly. I'm rather open about the stuff that I do and engage with, as, how would you say it, as is very visible by the comments I leave everywhere on every other video. Like, I got into voice training, and I've been meaning to do more voice training, actually, purely because, like, in tabletop games, I come to notice I play a lot of female characters, so I thought it would be fun to try to do voice training and do a passable female voice. And also because I think, like, I'm still thinking about it, by the way, I'm not confirming anything, but I think I might be trans. So yeah, it's just something that's been in the back of my mind and I've yet to figure out properly. But yeah, gender bent Welvader? I mean, at some point, who knows, I could pull up the stream and jump scare everyone by doing a passable female voice. But yeah. But yeah, that's some Welvader lore for ya. For those who are keeping up with the Welvader lore, feel free to note it down, I guess. Eggvader? Yeah, I think the definition for it is egg. I'm still on the fence about whether I want to accept a trans identity or not. But yeah, I've been considering it. So yeah. Hey chat, I just got back. What's popping? Oh no, we're just talking about my possible trans identities and some intricate Welvader lore. So yeah. Someone update the Welvader wiki? Is there even a Welvader wiki? But yeah. Somehow I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has his own will, does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? Yeah, there's like a lot of things that you have to consider in all of this, because it is a weird mix mash of an ego and a relic combined, I guess. That is as far as I'm interpreting the Araya at the moment. It is a relic and an ego combined. In some weird and fucked up way. Welvader manifests Mung and become a woman. I don't think that's how Mung works. Well, like what? Am I gonna manifest a, like, ring around my throat and suddenly sound completely different? That would be an awesome way to be trans. But, like, I don't think that's, I don't think I can do that. So, yeah. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable and that reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and condition. Also, thank you, random, once again, random weeb, Alicia, for the 20,000 or whatever that currency is. The Labubu Scabbard. Yeah, no, they just have, like, Araya in the scabbard now, I guess, her consciousness. Believe in yourself and it's possible to manifest among wealth. Okay, chat, I did not mean the mag choker. You are, like, taking things way out of context here. God damn. Oh, God damn it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like entertaining the thought, I'm like imagining it in my head. I need to stop this. I need to stop this before I actually properly entertain this bit. No, we're gonna move on from this. We are moving on from this. This is not becoming a bit. We are not using my, like, identity as an egg and a possible trans person as a bit for the stream. So yeah. Right, but we have uncovered a thread, something that could lead to restoring Synerbioshu's memories, though again that has a merely possibility. I see. Also, I cannot see my chat anymore. There we go. And to that end, yes, further analysis of that scabbard itself would be necessary. Love the little shuffle he did there, by the way. Hi, Carmen. Oh, is Carmen here in chat? That's awesome. What's up, Carmen? How you doing? Glad to see you chat yet again. According with Annan for your next duty, he should still be the ring nurse father's headquarters. That will be all. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as a further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he constructed in our conversation. Alright, then before we go, anyone want to tag along? Watching on food averting their gaze, the sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they ought to be intently listening in on our conversation. I love how Dante catches all these things, by the way. It really shows how much more attentive they are to just their surroundings as, you know, as an amnesiac, but also are like empathically aware of the sinner's habits and whatnot. It's fun. Oh, and Kira too. Yippee! Prisoner of War Executive Manager. We'll call her Prisoner of War. Yeah, I guess I'm working with them too, yeah. Best remember to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the Executive Manager, you'll be held accountable without exception. Yeah, sure, whatevs. Kira needled that Otis with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it will be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight into a ring's corridor. It was a close call. Otis' Heathcliff hand shot up the moment I finished speaking. Oh, I see. I knew I could rely on you, Otis. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, Executive Manager. The glaze never ends. I, Otis, understand better than anyone you're concerned about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to portray. She kind of saved our life, actually. Holy Otis Glaze. Yeah, I know, right? The nanosecond she has been giving attention, she starts the glaze instantly. There is no limit to the glaze. Exactly, chat. There is not a limit to the glaze. You probably don't need me to come along then, I guess. I imagine... Oh yeah, we can just summon them. Right. Research it to finish all my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. Don't think I can be much of help wherever you're going. I'll pass. No follow it, that is your order, manager. No, it's fine, just get some rest. Probably be okay, I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. It's kinda neat that, like, we just have the ability to summon the sinners now on demand. It does worry me a little bit that we are not gonna have moments again where Dante is, like, all on their own trying to make the best of a horrible situation. Oh, Saru? We're seriously giving Saru the Day of Light. Also, battle note. Hold on. Are the sins different? Okay, no, this is gonna be boring, people. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, like, we're not gonna have moments anymore when Dante's got, like, off guard or anymore, because he can just summon the sinners. So I wonder how they're gonna work around that in story moving from now on. Like, if there is a moment that calls for Dante to be alone in a high-stakes scenario. Next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but... Hold up a sec. Also, actually gatekeeping more stuff. Gatekeeping! Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. That's my Kira. Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell about gate doors? Yep. Door over there? Pretty sure it connects to N-Corp's nest. I saw Bina going in all hyped about some Canto there. Oh! Can't experiences? Fucking... comic mention? Can't experiences? Interesting. Okay. That wooden door with bandages wrapped around the handle. But we'll go in there to cross out vengeances from what the book said. It's probably a turf protected by a Tom subsidiary or something. Like earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door. She was now feeding Alan the stream of intel that seemed solid even to someone as clueless about the back doors as me. I see. That can still happen if Dante loses the golden bow, but it's true actually. Like, if Dante somehow loses the golden bow in his head, or the powers wane, then yeah, he could still be caught off guard, I guess. So yeah. Yeah, you think she'll climb out of spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us. She, once again, she will join the LCE polycule. I am predicting it by the end of this intervallo. She is joining the LCE polycule. Freaking, I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know. Right then, based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest door first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter. I see. Guess that means we start with those. Yeah, I don't think it is going to be safe considering this is a combat encounter. You start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Yeah, the ring is totally not, like, ready and waiting to jump us the moment we step into a door or something. So yeah. This door, it feels familiar. Really now. LCE is unlikely, my bet is on LCD. I mean, like, I say LCE purely because the LCE is a mix and mash of a bunch of different things. Like, you have Bamboo Head and Kim, you have Angdu, and you have the Distortion Squad in there. It will be just simply funny to see the middle also in there. It is just a mess of a bunch of different people that have somehow come together. So it'll be funny to see her join the LCE as well. I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. I see. Oh, a memory fragment? Oh, really now? So it hurt a lot, didn't it? Should have finished my homework faster. Oh? Oh, I know, let's go for a walk. I don't really recall much about... No. Ah. Damn, I really want to see more of that. The memory just now could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door. This one, yeah. Here we go. Patient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. Oh! This is a nice little place. It's kind of generic, but I like this in the city. We don't often get to see a setting like this. Just a nice little park. Yeah. Nice little place, to be honest. Welvader, you're mistaking LCE for LCD. Oh, am I? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I meant the LCD. Like, yeah, I've been meaning to say, like, that squad the entire time, the LCD. Like, whatever Angdu, Distortion Detective Squad, and Babu had a Kim are part of. Yeah. Welvader, you're mixing up the... Yep. Thank you for clarifying, chat. Yeah, no, sorry about that. I've been meaning to say that the entire time. So, yeah. But yeah, I would love to see her join the LCD in the polycule. So, yeah. Every sort of walking here is dragging some animal along means they've got money to burn. What were rituals to this place? Walk in the past where you should mention in memory. And the sight of people fuzzing over their pets. Music click together and I voiced the other memory. Oh, yep. Right. Saru. Dog. Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Saru was a bit bigger by then. Ah. Should have finished my homework faster. Ah. We get like a whole sprite for Saru now? That's nice. Aw, he's hurt. Or she, I don't know. Aw. Why is she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Wanna go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? Aw. This workshop Dad always visits. The door there is connected to a park. You can go right now. Aw, this is gonna go horribly. This is gonna end horribly, knowing that there's, like, a dog involved. There's probably gonna be some... Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna go on to continue with the cutscene of, like, Saru getting hurt in the park or something. You also saw that? Okay. I see. Who said you could show them my memories of any Diddy? Poor doggy, bah. Yeah. Very poor dog, especially how it ended up. Also, I'm gonna drink some more. God, at this rate I'm gonna need to, like, prepare a whole other bottle. Because I'm already over halfway through it. It's probably beans. Why are you all staring at me? That's so random. What the hell? Did you not see that just now? See what? You guys zoning out together? Right. Then again, unlike how it was between Lindayu and Hongdu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, because Lindayu... It's weird by how these powers work, but yeah, Lindayu wasn't... Like, I guess she was at least family connected? But interesting that... Yeah, Kira just straight up says we zoned out for a second there. Because we've never had a true perspective of what it looks like from the outside. So yeah. Holy shit, Kira VTuber reveal? Yeah. The Kira VTuber. Maybe I should, one of these days, get into 3D modeling and try to make a genuine VTuber model. Because I have jokingly said before in previous streams, like, oh, hey, I am like sort of interested in becoming a VTuber because like my other VTuber friends have sort of been peer pressuring me a little bit when I joked about it. It's still in the back of my mind, except like getting a model for a VTuber will be extremely expensive. Not the kind of money I have at the moment. A 3D VTuber model? Yes, 3D VTuber model. I would love to become a VTuber one day, but yeah, it is simply way too expensive. Besides, I don't know how that would go, like, with my entire audience. Actually, chat, would you be supportive of me coming out as a VTuber? I'm kinda curious now. Would you like to see me as a VTuber, yay or nay? Let's just, like, poll the opinions at the moment. Let's just immediately poll it. Because there are some people out there who really despise VTubers for some ungodly reason. Yes, 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 hell yes, yes, yay. Yay. I just want the 3D plushie. Holy shit, not a single no. Aren't you already a VTuber? I meant more like a 3D model, basically. But like, holy shit, not a single no. Hololive Welvader, I mean, who knows? Maybe I can ask Rie to be invited to Face Connect. I have briefly talked with her in the past before when we did collabs. So she knows of me, so yeah. But yeah, like, I'm kind of surprised there's a lot of support, honestly. I'll consider it even more now. Like, I will generally take it into consideration rather than half-jokingly. Because OC was me. Yeah. Please do a cute greeting every stream. I should, like, tell every single person in my audience to go KYS as a joke. Purely to annoy you, actually. Not to be mean to, like, anyone else. Purely to just contradict your statement for the fun of it. Not that I would tell anyone to KYS. But yeah. Menhera VTuber streamer, heck yes, basically. Also, thank you, Coffee Grounds, once again for the 5 USD. Funds for the model. If you ever can figure out how to keep the plushie and make it speak when someone donates. Oh no, yeah, it would be awesome. Also, thank you for, like, giving me basically 1% of what a VTuber model costs. Like, I don't mean it in a meaning way. I mean it as in, like, quite literally, VTuber models are that expensive. So, yeah. Keep yourself safe? Yep, that's what I meant. Keep yourself safe. Smile. 1% is 1%? Hell yeah. I mean, we are getting closer there with every single little donation, which, once again, highly appreciate all of the donators here in chat. Like, as someone who grew up poor, how would you say it? Well, I still am fucking poor, what am I saying? As someone who really sees the value in money from a lack thereof, I'm really appreciative of people, like, willing to spend their own. Because I always think it's like, oh my god, it's such a massive thing to want to spend your money for other people. And to even think there are people that want to spend money on me is already, like, sort of mind-boggling. So I really just want to say, like, thank y'all for that. It is genuinely, like, such a kind thing to do, and I really appreciate it. I always knew there was something creepy with Drobong, so that's how he killed your dog, huh? Something called Beastbone Blades. Right. Sorry, I haven't been paying too much attention. I'm trying to get a good balance here of paying attention, but also keeping the story moving while also talking to chat. Did you just say alive? Bloody hell. Oh man, the dog was alive? Okay. You sound traumatized, bruh? A little bit? It is coming from a place of a little bit of trauma, yes? How could you tell? So yeah. Also, thank you, Kim Lust, for becoming a member. Truly go to YouTuber, the first one I got a membership for. Keep going, bro. Aw, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah, by the way, FYI, this is not supposed to be me saying like, oh, please donate. I am piss poor and I am like, I can't pay off taxes and whatnot. I'm just, like, this is coming from a place of pure adoration for the people who, like, donate. Like, it is a very big thing for me, and it means a lot to me, so I just really... That's also why I yap so much whenever there's a donation, because I really want to... How would you say it? I really want to get my appreciation across, basically. So yeah. Clip that out of context. I'm going to kill you. Don't clip that out of context either, by the way. Like, those things he's called artworks were also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other ring artworks outside of Albina or Nurse Fathers. So maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all of that. But yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes, for real. Did you draw her? Yeah, this is my own drawing, by the way. To explain once again, got into pixel art a couple months ago. I've dropped it a little bit since then, for like 2 or so months, because I was playing Eugenics and Hytale and fucking every other goated game release known to mankind. Fruma included, Wingcraft. Shout out to the Wingcraft players, I know there's a few watching. But yeah, this is like, this is some pixel art I made. I've been meaning to make more, because I still remember the commissions I got. I forget their name, like, I'm blanking on it, but there are 2 commissions I got. One that wanted me to just draw Heathcliff in whatever sort of pose they felt like, just draw Heathcliff, basically. And another one that wanted me to draw Ryoshu and Araya together. Which, like, I'm thinking I'll work on that off stream. And I was thinking by the time I stream next time, whenever that happens, I will show that art again. Just as a little treat for every stream, like, I just thought like, hey, this is the art I've been working on, hope you all like it. Also, thank you Dark Souls in my city for becoming a part of the House 5 Mind. Really appreciate it, thank you. Call game Eugenics. Have no viewing mechanics. Shut up. Shut up. If you literally look at Eugenics, you know what the game is about. It is not about Eugenics or mewing. Shut up. Which is your favorite Dark Souls game? Okay, now I know I am like known as the guy that plays a lot of different stuff and likes to leave comments everywhere on YouTube. I'm about to mention a cardinal sin in front of like hundreds of viewers. I've never played a Dark Souls game in my life except Dark Souls 3, when it was free on the PlayStation Network. For like a little bit. I'm sorry for dropping this cardinal sin out of nowhere, but yeah. Anyway, I gotta actually pay attention to the story. Something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one must never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible, there's a beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all. Must play Sekiro? Nah, it's okay, I forgive you, you monster. His soul is not dark. I guess I could mention, I have, how would you say it? You could say I played a rather controversial version of Dark Souls before, that for some reason there are a lot of fans of in the Portimon community, which fucking surprising. But unfortunately that is something that I don't want to talk about in detail, because it is quite a fucked up game, that one. Black Souls, yeah, someone called out the name Black Souls, basically. Which I will state, like, I am not, how would you say it? I have merely just played it, but I'm not in support of any of the teams in it. Just thought I'll mention it. So yeah. Also, thank you, Dark Souls in my city, for the 2000 ARS. Donating this as compensation for the fact YouTube lets me buy memberships for 1% of the price. I don't even know what the real price was. Once again, sorry for being Argentinian. Yeah, you better be sorry. How fucking dare you? Nah, just kidding. Still though, thank you for the donations. I really appreciate it. Fear and Hunger? Yeah, I guess if you want to compare Black Souls to literally anything in terms of grotesqueness, it is kind of like Fear and Hunger. So that is the reason I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, I have played that game to my great dismay, and unironically, when I see a bonfire or something, I think of that game instead of actual Dark Souls. Stupidly enough. So yeah. Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for... Battle. Scabbard moved and Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it. I can't even fucking speak. A strange liveliness to it, as though quivered between fear and anticipation. Fear and hunger reference. So yeah. Fear and hunger is actually not that bad once you get past the initial shock factor. No, like, sure, I would like to say, like, oh yeah, fucked up games are, like, okay when you get past the, like, fear factor. But I think it is still, like, we still need to recognize fucked up things as fucked up things, even if we have been oversaturated to it, or overexposed to it. That is why I clarify, like, Black Souls is a fucked up game. Genuinely fucked up. I wouldn't even recommend it to anyone here. So yeah. There's actually someone who got scared of the ring stuff back in your day. Need to check something. You've seen enough here, let's go back. Yeah, let's... Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. What about that one workshop though? So yeah. Desensitized? Yeah, that is the word I'm looking for. But either way, I don't feel like talking about Black Souls any further. I'm simply rather honest and open about the, like, the stuff that I've seen and how would you say it? The thing, like, the things that I do, like, for example, I'm pretty open with me playing Wingcraft. But yeah, other than that, I'm not going to entertain the discussion any further. She stood in front of artwork covered in a sheet of cloth, lost in thought. Right here, there used to be a huge artwork displayed here. Yeah, where is that, like, big artwork in the middle, actually? So yeah, I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. Oh? The Labubu? Is that the Labubu? The padded Labubu? Oh my gosh. Is the game really that bad? Yes. And I will not elaborate further. Oh, it's a memory. Okay, never mind. Still, the padded Labubu. Holy shit. What's wrong? Over there. Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room. Also, let me take another swig of my lemonade. My throat is dying, goddammit. There we are. Ah, you've returned, Yoshide. Decided to attempt the installation art of somewhat larger scale this time. Oh, is that the, like... I think that might be his magnum opus, the, like... The... Podium thing, I think it's called? Something podium. The thing that, like, Ring Hong Lu summons after, like, 20 gazillion years in the fight. Aww. Maya has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem. No. This is not something a child should be seeing. I know you and your daughter are, like, literally lobotomized. As you fed, like, slices of your brain to artworks. But, like, no. This is not what you introduce to a child. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Raya will. Aww. Let's get you back to our room. Sucking something in my arms. Was crying. Aww. The silhouette of the artwork looks like the ring looting. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. It is vaguely shaped like the ring looting, and the thing Callisto also summons in this battle. Corpus Theater. Yes, that is the word. Corpus Theater. I was looking for that. Saru. No, too big to be Saru. Lacerated memories can never be made whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Raya, but it'll never truly reach her. I see, this will no void. This must be Raya. I see. That makes it possible for us to reminisce about Raya together. The soft rattle Raya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Ah. We had several more back doors that Anna pointed out, but unfortunately, none of the places we ended up at stirred Ryoshi's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here, I think we're done. Well, no, there's still the dangerous doors. There's still the combat note that we are going to have at some point within our, like, lives in the near future. Oh, hey, speaking of the combat note, it has come straight to us. Also, thank you for the donation, Valvis Maestro and Biobanoid. Thanks for the 5 USD. This is why he's a bum. Showing kids art that's not age appropriate. Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah, you're the goat. Thank you for the donation, by the way. The ring is R-rated 18. Yeah, basically. So Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were. Oh, hey, fun, they're back. They are back in the fucking building again. They still not saying that I sealed the door that earlier. It feels as though they might have come of their own volition. Yeah, they probably infiltrated. Yep. I would figure that we've pissed them off after taking out their guys and walking up to their doorsteps unannounced. We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. Damn, they are literally here to just raid us, not even fight. I thought the Robo-Ugg was washed! Oh my gosh. I'm continuously impressed by how much slang they put in their, like, lines of dialogue. Oh, man. My one worry with Kira is, though, is, like, I hope this Intervallo is not going to be horribly outdated in, like, a couple of years. Like, this is prime material to be outdated as hell in a couple of years from now. Fire writing. Of course, they are little value to both our companies. Them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them. Pretty funny. But imagine how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on the description plaques. Pretty unsavory. Yeah, it would be kind of funny if we just let them escort art, because that is the only reason that they're here. Probably also to take revenge, but... Yeah, no, actually they're probably here to take revenge as well. But it's funny if we just let them drag it off like they're fucking playing Repo or something. Also, thank you, Coffee Crowd, for the 2 USD. This Intervallo will become a time capsule. Yeah, because I'm either thinking, like, oh, Kira's slang is going to be relevant until the end of time, and that is how, like, it'll not be an issue. Or, like, it is just going to age like milk. Like, let's call it what it is, it might age like milk. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. Guys, this is a level 1 ring student we're up against. I have to pull out the Malkut. Come to me. The 13th shall stand by my side. Every sinner and Kira. These are ring students we're up against. Are they actually? Oh yeah, they're ring students. Oh yeah. Once again, I'll just win rate. This is nothing different. This is an actual win rate slot. What note have you reached? I think this is the 5th note. Either the 5th or the 6th. No, I think it's the 6th, actually. Also, thank you, Valvis Maestro, Emil Benoit, for the 5 USD once again. Okay, squad, this time stack statuses and lock in. I'm not paying for your art decrees for you not to read their passes. Well, oh yeah, check Rouge? Yeah, I will check Rouge. Thanks for reminding me. But I love the idea that we have the ring maestro herself in my chat backseating the ring students. This is the other one. No, this is... Right, you're the one. Both color. So apparently this is different. It's made from some tattoos. They are both by intelligible pigments that they consider infant to erase, let alone bleach. Oh, I see. Yeah, because like it is very similar how it starts. Okay, no, not very similar. It's just the paragraph structure looked very similar. I see. Thanks for letting me know. Really appreciate it. Call Bamboo Kim to fight these ring bums. Yeah, we gotta unleash the bone claiming upon these guys. But I mean, when you really think about it, aren't these guys claiming bones? Like, chat, aren't they literally here to take Callisto's artworks that is made out of bones and, you know, flesh and fiber? When you really think about it, they are claiming our bones for themselves. Oh. That never gets old, I swear. The fucking slide. The slide in the frame. Get boxed. Yeah, get punched, idiots. Slow motion punch. I love that so much. I do also, like, it's been a while since the facade system released, but I am a big fan of how the facade system is just clunky as fuck. Like, it is just messy and stupid, and I'm such a big fan of it, honestly. So, yeah. But yeah, we should honestly be goated here. I don't expect this fight to be any different from what has been shown before. So, yeah. So, why is my chat not working once again? Hold on. My phone, would you like to show me chat? What the hell is wrong with you this time? I literally just can't open chat. That's fine. Okay, never mind. There we are. Okay, always missing a donation, actually. Thank you, Gibble Hast, for the 2,500 CLP. That currency seems vaguely familiar to me. But anyway, he's saying getting another head concussion just because Dante had to summon him to fight a head chicken. Yeah. Oh, are we getting another skill tree from the... Okay, no. We're not getting another skill tree from Dawn. I simply thought there was a skill tree because the amount of orange. Bro, seriously? Awesome. Also, another donation. Thank you, Fabrice Maestro and Mio Benoit, for the 2 years. Sit the residence of my students. Use your lost skills. Such a big fan of having the Ring Maestro herself here. Backseating, like, the fucking students. That's awesome. Hey, Maestro, your students are getting cooked. No, yeah, they are getting hard cooked, I'm sorry to say. But you're kind of obliterating them super hard right now. Though, I'll have you know that my Ring students are doing quite well. Ah, right. Love it when Faust takes off her armor in celebration of winning. Always fun to see. With this, the last of the Ring infiltrators have been eradicated. Yoshi kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately no other Ring members were in sight. Yeah, no, I don't think this is gonna be the end of the Ring encounters. Especially knowing a certain someone who has 2 very good reasons for joining the Ring is gonna show up later, which I've unfortunately been spoiled on. So yeah. According to the tracking logs, recorded by the surveillance device installed here, they appear to have crossed over from another corridor. So they're just gonna keep flooding in because they now have a connection to us, I imagine. Do you believe we'll get index units from Mob? Personally, honestly, I'll be a big fan of getting a Yon identity. Not only because I, you know, like his character, but the index is also quite awesome. And, like, he's just my favorite character overall, from design to his, like, distortion to just his character story in all. And honestly, Yan is, like, a community favorite from the people who've played LOR. So yeah, I'd love to see Yan, honestly. It would be really funny if we get Yan Faust or something. In lieu of that one really popular art that got a lot of people mistaken that we're getting a index identity for Faust. But, yeah. Jan Claire? That's also a good one. Also, was that a donation I missed? Okay, no. No, I missed nothing. She just seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she just locked in on a decision. Yeah, I got stuff to tell you, like, hella stuff. The parts are kinda fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so... Ah. Never once regarded that fucker's room as a home, and my memories of it are all fragments at best. I kinda like how... I kinda like the dynamic that Kira and Myoshu have as well. It's neat to see them get along. Well, get along in big quotation marks. In fact, very massive quotation marks. But yeah. Yan Honglu or Yan Claire? Honestly, both fit. Like, legitimately, both would very much so fit. But personally, I would go for Yan the Honglu, because as you all know, I'm a very big Honglu fan. If there is one character who I like more than Kira, it has to be Honglu. Thanks, Honglu. But honestly, Yan Claire would also fit quite a lot. So yeah. Yan Lu versus Yan Claire? Actually, I'm kind of curious. Chat, I'm going to poll you right now. Give me your opinion. Yan Claire or Yan Lu? If one of the two had to be given a Yan identity, which one would you prefer? Yan Salt would be funny. Dude, imagine him in an index skirt. Yan Cliff, Yan Sang, Yan Claire, Yan Lu, Yan Yu. I'm seeing like quite an equal split. Yan Salt, the god, I've entertained the Yan Salt fans now. Sinclair really needs a Cinco identity? No, what do you mean? He's perfect with Mexican Sinclair. I'm seeing Yan Dante. That's awesome. I'm seeing like a sort of equal split, but I think it's a little more in favor of Yan Claire? Yan Gore. Yeah, whatever, man. I'm not talking about my toy box, gay. I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's a... Aww. They fucking robbed you of your shit. Yeah, it's completely empty. God, it's still so goddamn dirty in here, by the way. Can I just say that floor is a rancid? Good God. I know the priority is not to, like, clean the place up, but, like, holy shit. Yeah? Seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corner of her lips curled a faint smile as she spoke with faint nonchalance. Who knows, with sufficient cooperation perhaps to become more receptive to the idea of returning those items. Ah yes, fucking carrot on a stick type situation. Anyway, I'll tell you all about what I know, so come this way if you want in. Those two doors... These two doors here, made from paper wood, they connect to S-Corp. That one reinforced with steel, that one leads to V-Corp, backstreets, where... Now, continue on, V-Corp is actually very interesting. Ah, continue on, I want some V-Corp lore. We know so little of V-Corp from, like, Leviathan. Okay, whatever. When lived here and made frequent use of doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each door Welvader Company had asked us to explore led. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Ooh, I see. Yan land. Oh my god, we're still going on with Yan? Yan Karen? She kind of would rock the fit, not gonna lie. Like Loki. Yanhenheim. Evil Yan. Yeah, whatever, man. We know so little about a ton of corps, unfortunately. Yeah. Like, for example, to give, like, another incredibly fucking niche, like, lore bit. Fun fact. We know the logo for M-Corp because it was in the background panel of, like... it was in the background in the panel of Leviathan. It wasn't even given attention, it wasn't even mentioned, it was just in the background. And that's the only reason we know the M-Corp logo. I think if I recall, it is a suitcase that has an M shape on it. So yeah. Jan Ahab. Okay, now we are losing it. We are losing the plot here, chat. Ain't doing anything shady like the warp trace either, is it? Yours is a simple stirring the knob and entering. Seems like to me you'll outpace your business rival in no time. Yeah, true. I do think there are downsides with the backdoors and portals. Because realistically, this is also just another place where people could get just jumped straight up. Jan Carmen. Yeah, sure. Okay. Jan La Mancha Don Quixote. I'm surprised with Jan Welvader. I'm surprised with how entertained you are by this bit, chat. I'm sorry for starting it. Jan Saru. Oh my gosh. This calls for another swig of my lemonade. Alright, there we are. You understand the Welvader Company's primary services include pathfinding, bad security, and bad maintenance. Yeah, I figured as much. Because like I said, people could just simply get jumped in the back rooms. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities. That's exact. Monstrous entities? You're telling me you have back rooms entities in here? Okay. Also, thank you, Gibbel Hast, for 1000 CLP. Jan Welvader. Yeah, sure. Okay, you know what? Like chat, if you're that, like, entertained by the Jan bit, I could make some art of a character cosplaying as Jan. But you're all gonna have to collectively agree on who it should be. Heck, you could even choose me if you'd like, but... like, if you want, I am entertaining this bit here a little bit. I could make some Jan fan art if you'd like. Or a Jan identity. Do a poll? You see, I would, but... doing a poll on every single Project Moon character known to mankind would be hard. I would need to include like 300 options. And that is not even thinking about abnormalities. If there are some, like, messed up people who want to see nothing there in a Jan outfit. Ian. Jan Allen art goes hard. Jan Patrick. Jan Welvader. Get the Jan VTuber model. Jan Netsack. Jan Queenie. Jan Queen of Hatred. That actually would go kinda hard. Low key. But yeah, y'all need to like collectively agree on something, because I'm not drawing all those iterations on Jan. You need to have like an inter-chat debate on who you want me to draw Jan as. Or I could just simply draw Jan. Or hold on. You need to agree on who should be drawn in a Jan pit. That is more apt that way. The teaming fits. Jan Chesed, Jan Kira. Sorjan, Jan Aen, Jan Kira, or Jan Welvader. Jangela. You say, you say that, but funny thing, Jan is based off of Angela. I'm pretty damn certain. They have the same thematics and also have, like, another, like, they also have the side ponytail. Like, I'm pretty sure Jan as a character was made for Angela to reflect upon, narrative-wise. So, yeah. Follow Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an only familiar salty smell tickled the tip of my nose, on my clock hands. Oh, is this... Yo! Stingray port ship? Hold on. I think we've not been here before. Or have we? I forgot. What was the port ship we visited in Canto 5, actually? I forgot. I think it's Martin Port, right? Martin? So, like, this is completely new to us. Very cool. Martin? New place? Martin, yeah. Like, I recall, like, this is completely different. Very interesting, actually. This will give me some inspiration, because fun fact, but I won't share too much about this, but, fun fact. for some of my friends, I am actually running a Project Moon tabletop that is set in U-Corp. So I've needed to make up like a bunch of like made-up lore about Stingray port and all the other ports, which we don't even know all their names. Well, we know all of them save for one, I think. But yeah, it's like, this is pretty interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Stingray, huh? Why does this ring a bell? Hang on a minute. Is that place in it? The port ship that Salon the Monarchs, the private... Oh my god, we are bringing up this plot point. Don't tell me we're gonna meet Ricardo here. Luscious barbershop? Holy. He could chimed in with his shoulder, as though the sheer weight behind its words terrified him. Don't tell me we're gonna go to the hair salon. Wait, is that the hair salon in the back, you think? This hairdo most luscious? Coming in with that luscious nonsense, lass. No, I want to go to the hair salon now. Please go to the hair salon. Indeed, alas, 'tis true that punishment wrought upon our merry band had severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Hickliff, that to put the couples to use with a remedy to pay the smidge? I bugger it. Ain't even got anyone to spruce up for any more. Sweet, and can I use them? Hell yeah. You're regulars at that Molex place. Papa. Yo, that's awesome. Is that how he knows of Ricardo? That's very funny if so. Time to fight Great Brother Ricardo. I mean, knowing Ricardo, he's still around the H-Corp trying to look for us. There is no way he would figure out we would visit this hair salon and would jump in out of nowhere and beat us up. Papa would ask the middle fam for a favor and he'll bring loads of coupons back home. They give away hair coupon every 10 visits, you see, so I... Ugh, what am I even yapping about, all excited? Aww. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed the pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hit a care for me, so I... It's also true these guys went out on their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. My fucking voice is dying, Jesus Christ. Ah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they all know each other in the middle. Well, I mean, like, if you knew, like, literally every single middle member, that'll be quite impressive. I imagine there's, like, at least more than 30 people in there. Especially when you consider that some people are halfway across the city. But I guess I could imagine, like, big brothers knowing each other, like, pretty decently. There's not, like, thousands of them, right? Or maybe there are, we don't know. The ex-BC ball cut. Bro, listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. Buff. Ryoshu's having a lot of fun teasing Kira, I've come to notice. Really love that dynamic. For some reason, Ryoshu seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronyms. For some reason, of that self-satisfied look when she would get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translation became reliable enough, the sailors had less reason to voice their frustration with Ryoshu's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to stick her out. True, actually, these are some interesting observations. I thought it was PR test primitive. Oh, okay, hold on. Ricardo gonna teleport here? Trust, dude, if I'm going to hear electronic dance music in a few seconds from now, I'm going to shit bricks. Like, I will have an audible glop sound. And say, he's right behind me, isn't he? As I hear, you know, the music come from my backside. If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. Those games he was into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play all along. First, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though. Ah. Driving a pokerful they may be, yet we are all compared to peer hinterwards at the interest of the family. Yeah. I want to know what Papa was into to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I need to know these things and want to chat him up and talk about the mutual subject, so... You tell me all about you all the time, Yoshihide. About shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or, yo, this was Yoshihide's faith, you know. Man, that's actually very sad. Like, this feels like the sort of, like, favorite child scenario. Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth shit. Once thought of him the same as you do now, a good man, at least among the nurse fathers, caring enough to bring me gifts. But one day I realized that he'll never understand the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it. One day, thou prayest? Suddenly one day? Pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man? Suddenly one day mention? Wait, I might know this. Was it something that happened at school? What told me that things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school? Never been to school. Yeah. Never ever thought of wanting to go to school. Dice must have been talking out of his ass again. Yeah, no way, bro. I even saw a clip. He recorded it? Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use these doors. I even saw you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in that video. So I'm pretty dang... Huh. Fascinating. But I don't... As Kira went on, Ryo's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. Couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryosha didn't sound like she was denying it out of hands, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school and never even wanted to. I want to glimpse the fragment of her memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Very well, Yoshihide, I will register you for an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There's a... Oh! There's a blank subsidiary of the ring. Oh. Academy. You sure it was a school, not like an art academy or something? Ooh. No, please show me more of that. Wait, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, it must have been an academy, not a school. Man, I really want to see more of that. Like, please do. Yosha muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. After a brief moment, she turned towards me with an astounded scoff and look of mild irritation. Kira, did you respond to Dante? Wait, did she actually respond to Dante? Hold on. Yeah, wait a second. Wait. Yeah, wait a second. This is a logical fallacy. Guys, I think this is a hint that she is becoming the 13th sinner. This is the 13th that will stand, like, by Dante's side at the gate. Kira's the 13th? Kira sinner? I smell 300... Hell, this is a 300 lunacy moment. This is 100% the 300 lunacy moment. But please indulge my, like... How would you say? Please indulge my fantasy of Kira becoming a fucking sinner. That'll be awesome. What the hell? Lamau. Oh, waiter. Oh, game developer. There's a bug. Or, well, not a bug. There's a logical fallacy. She heard. Damn. I can't believe she will become the 13th sinner. That's insane. Oh. Then lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What's that for? This memory sucks, cloak. Would have been just fine without it. I also like how much more expensive Ryoshu is. It's fun. Dad, how do I go to a school? Oh. Don't see why you would wish, let alone need to go to such an institution, and we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. PM fans can't read. Damn. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have much more enlightening than trudging through any of the next formulaic educational systems. Aww. Aww. I wonder how school went. It's true that there are qualities that can be learned only through group education and genders competition. Genders? I've never heard of that word before. Very well, Yoshida. They will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. Ah, little bounds. Oh, hey, Rien again. How fun. There's an Academy of Art, a subsidiary of the Ring. Partnership with other talented children of approximately your age will nourish the spirit of inspiration and will guide Yoshida's growth. I see. A gender can just mean like grow. I figured as much from the context of the sentence. The prescription proves. But Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. How are you so certain of that? Do elaborate if you can, hand puppet of the prescript by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. Wow, you didn't need to go that hard on it, man. And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. I see. Starbucks that used to scare me when I was lower so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite. It'll be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Herbie CPT, how do I convince people not to take a ticket? Man. That's a typo? Hold on, was there a typo? Somewhere in there? Or maybe you're referring to something in chat. Do you ads, bro? Yeah, I've also noticed that the ad situation on YouTube has gotten a lot worse. Like, I have occasionally been getting 3 ads in a row, which is like, what the fuck? Like, dear God. Listen today, we'll focus on corpus techniques. Oh, how fun. Take a good look at the diagram here. The mechanism before you weave blood vessels in the same pattern as the diagram, and... Is this a school in Encore or something? 15-second ad CGs. Yep. Thank you, YouTube Premium, for keeping that away from me. Oh, hey, Smith, what's up? Glad you could make it here. Hope you like my art. But also, speaking of ads and skipping ads, hey, chat, want to know a fun little trick that I use to skip ads? It's not ad block, actually, I'll have you know. Funny enough. I just hope YouTube censors don't, like, catch this or something. But you know that, like, a little circle with the eye in it that, appears in the bottom left corner when the ad appears. If you click on that, it gives you an option to block the ad, which skips all the ads. I've been using this trick since the beginning of time, and I've basically been skipping ads without having premium. It is a very, very fucking poor... It is like a poor man's YouTube Premium, but I thought I'll pass on the knowledge to other people. You can tag me for the information later, when the ad pops up. What? I love blocking ads? Yo, elite ball knowledge? No, yeah, this is elite ball knowledge. But I do think, like... Sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. Very irregularly, it doesn't work. But most of the time, you can't do that. And now I just hope YouTube doesn't, like, think lesser of me since I revealed that secret. But yeah, a cool little trick. You know what's also a cool little trick since I have 400 of you liking and subscribing and clicking the hype button? That is a cool little trick, I tell ya. Sorry, I felt the need to include all of that. I'm well and truly sorry. Already I see an angry face. Chat, click the like button. Yeah, exactly. Just click the like button. Before child, I don't know why we're even learning about corporate stuff in this day and age. Well, I don't get what the point of this slog is. Trying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that a drop of ink can do better. Better than a book. I see. More excited to learn about Cubist technique than this crap. Also, why this was this washed up movement even part of curriculum? It's just boring shallow gore stuff. Yeah, it's just shallow gore slop when you really think about it. It's just gore slop. Yeah, your gore slop bores me. What? Ah, you're mad because your daddy's limb corporist? Oh, see, no wonder her stuff is just like, ow. Also, can I just say, like, very fucked up that there are, like, schools dedicated to the teachings of the ring, which children are just kind of brainwashed in to follow the ring. Like, I expect nothing less of Project Moon and the horrible shit the city, like, gets up to, but it is still, like, pretty damn fucked up, honestly. So, yeah. And Batman and Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. Didn't have any special reverence or attachment to a family like Matthias did, either. It's just what I was taught to dislike, that's all. Just one of those tantrum kids of that age. Kids all be kids and all that. It insists upon itself. Gorge gem alarm. Shut up. We are not talking about Gorge gem here. I'm surprised ring members would have children. You know, I could say something really fucked up here. That just came to my mind. But, you know, I'm gonna say it. Chat, when you really think about it, it's just an infinite resource glitch. You know? It's an infinite resource glitch. You can have infinite ingredients for your artworks for corporism. Wouldn't you want children? I'm sorry for dropping this horrible truth nuke on y'all out of nowhere. But it's an infinite resource glitch when you really think about it. Also, thank you for, the donation, Favis Maestro, me Openoid. I can confirm Callisto is just Clanker Gore Slop. Yeah, basically. No it won't, an IQ too high. Gore nuke. Hold up, he might be cooking. Infinite baby glitch? Well, no, isn't, like, yeah, sure, reproducing is an infinite baby glitch, but this is also infinite ingredient glitch. You know, like... The corporation back in its heyday should have hired me, honestly. Like, God, this is, like, I'm tempted to turn this bit into a short and it'll be, like, the most fucked up thing known to mankind, honestly. I'm really tempted to turn that into, like, a short. Because I imagine out of context, this sounds really fucking funny. Farm of Blood. Yeah, basically. I'm actually gonna turn that into, like, a short. I've been meaning to get more into shorts lately. So, yeah. Hey, buddy, you're home early. Oh, man. Must have been playing rough today, huh? You've got dust all over. Aww. He immediately takes off his sunglasses. They made an art. They made an art so artful that even the maestro praised him. Out of context, it makes it even worse, but that is what makes it funny. You see, that is what precisely makes it funny. Kept saying dumb stuff about classes stuff, so I smacked him. What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy? My cheek, but it's okay, because I punched him this many more times. Did I do? Ah. That's my girl. No, that's not your girl. You're a bum-ass motherfucker. That. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't tell me he's about to kill some, like, first graders. Oh, you know, just got some business to take care of. Oh, no. Hey, Matthias, that is like a child, you know? That's like a child. Matthias, please. Like, I remember that one famous story of, like, that they keep telling, like, about middle people. The girl with the ice cream who accidentally spilled her ice cream on, like, some middle guy's suit and, like, fucking got eliminated because of it. Don't tell me Matthias is about to do the same thing here. Family business. Oh, no. I don't like that. Thank God the memory ended. Thank God the memory ended there, but I don't like the implication of it. Great brother, this is some first graders we're up against. Lend me all your vengeance marks. What? Papa, I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. Never does. You're the member of the family that automatically gets you written up in the book. Uh-oh. Yeah, he did what he did in the end. Holy fucking shit! Matthias, what the fuck? These are first graders, Matthias! What the fuck? Leave it in. These are first graders we're up against. Unpack the sword. Holy shit. They didn't kill children? I mean, still traumatizing children like this is like, holy shit, what the fuck? Middle PR in shambles. Matthias continues being a bum. Holy. Grade 1 Harbender on seal all the way. Unlocking the second seal for this. Oh yeah, bro literally just went like, Leviathan, we need to unseal the final form. These are first graders we're up against. Traumatized children, Welvader laughs. Okay, I've been over this before. This is simply my coping mechanism. I'm in so much abject horror of this guy actually going out of his way to traumatize children that my immediate response is to laugh and comfort myself. This is like basic psychology stuff. Like, still. Holy shit. He actually went ahead and unsealed Leviathan for a bunch of first graders. What the fuck, bro? There you are, Yoshida. Class starting already. My digital little girl. I wonder who she takes after. But what the hell? Matthias, you did not need to do this. It was a simple punch, bro. Trying to find my way through the ring's bastard tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, there are so many shriveling brats here. Well, as for their crimes, they slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. Oh my god. For the instructions, well, anyone agreed that they did a one-story job for keeping these stikes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title 2, Section 52 of the book, executing by beheading. They clearly don't got much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? Matthias, these are a bunch of first graders. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. Matthias taught the class about division today. I really should not be laughing at this. I really should not be laughing, but like... By the way, shout out to Toria. This is going into a clip. Shout out to Toria. Shout out to Simple Flips. Great one, her better on seal layer then. Oh my god. Matthias, what the fuck? You make me ashamed to want to associate with the middle. What the fuck is wrong with you? There, you such sense as barbaric violence. Oh man. Like, how do these people even tolerate each other? This is the most dysfunctional family known to mankind. You could make like a shitty family sitcom about this family. A really shitty and fucked up one. Dear God. Callisto Loki, the best nurse father? No, that is Rien. Rien is uncontestedly the best nurse father. I guess right after that would be Callisto, but that is only by merit of he's the one that did the least amount of damage, I guess. Cause Shioru was frankly not a good mother. Matthias is uncaring. Well, I guess he will be second best, but honestly he's a bum, so I'm putting him down at worst. Rien is like the creme of the crop. Then there was Tom, Valentina. She straight up abused Ryoshu, so that is going at the bottom as well. No, yeah, I guess when you really think about it, Callisto was one of the better nurse fathers, which is saying a lot. That is saying a whole lot. Yoshide? Don't want to go to Academy, I don't want to... Aww. Aww, man. Bro, I can't believe Matthias unironically did that. What the fuck? Like I said before, I am not surprised knowing Portugal's writing in the world building, but like, what the fuck? You really had to take it out on a bunch of first graders. Dear God. Because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did to others. But he would always catch one faster than he had any right to. Every contact that took me away from the house of spiders made me tremble in anxiety. Because I was worried about, don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. So whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. I see. Save the middle reputation, Ricardo? Like, honestly, the only reason the middle have any rep whatsoever is purely because of Kira, Ricardo. Let's be real here. Which actually, Ricardo is someone I should make pixel art of as well, not gonna lie. That would be genuinely awesome. So yeah. Scabbard, which was been stirring lightly as Ryoshu recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. Ryoshu patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. Ah. Scabbard that was once Raya, memory without attachment. Appeared to me almost as though she was pacifying crying child. Ah. Right, about those hair coupon-like tickets, are we still gonna use them? I'd love to go there, actually. Must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. Catherine's existence, unlike Raya's, was erased by the Golden Bow itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. Everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood. Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about. Also, thank you, Coffee Grounds, once again for the 5 USD. Considering everything about Ryoshu from skill names and her interest, it's clear she had a favorite nurse father, and it wasn't Rien. Yeah. Yeah, that actually does make sense, yeah, now that I think about it. Thank you for the donation, by the way, but... Yeah, like... Ryoshu did certainly take up to someone. That definitely being Callisto, methinks. So, yeah. But I think objectively still, the only parent that really cared about Ryoshu on a genuine emotional level, I think, was Rien. Even though he was forced to do a lot of the things he did by the prescript, there was, like, a feeling of genuine empathy there. And he did also break the prescript, like, in his final fight. So, yeah. The idea that Ryoshu likes any of the nurse fathers is funny as fuck. No, yeah, when we say like, take it with like not even a grain of salt. Take it with a whole spoonful of salt. In fact, grab like the comically largest spoon you have available, and that is how much salt we're taking it with. When we say like, we really mean the one she disliked the least. Well, honestly. Yes, decapitated heads from the incident at the academy. Threaded together into a scroll. Oh, that's fun. Ooh, man. W Callisto heart emoji. Callisto is the real one. I for real his art so much. Shout out to Freaky Callisto. Now, with that over, do you guys want to head back? Hang on. Oh, yeah, please. Please, I need to see it. Shut it, you. That ain't it. Looks walking out of slum. What the fuck? Why are you here? Okay, well, I guess they readied an ambush. It will not be old to find a field branch to the ring's art movement in different districts of the city, especially that of Valve's skill. However, there is evidence such as their mask and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention suggests that they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions into the House of Spiders. Yeah, I basically figured that they're here to hunt us down. This is LCP speaking to Team Leader Alan. Right. I do love how they're just, like, literally hunting us down, like, halfway across the city, basically. Because we're in the U-Corp right now, God forbid. Holy shit, guys, stop. Bloody hell, what? Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle protected turf. Oh, right. Causes heat that Bro's sister on the middle will be here any second. That is true, actually. Suddenly the ring appeared. Yeah. Suddenly Palpatine came back. We've already drawn the ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle going after us in House of Spiders 2. That's like if you've got a GUI. Talk. Play to pack 'em all. Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back to the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through the door. Damn, actually pretty smart, told you. So yeah. The ring doing 100 times better than Ricardo's change, by the way. But, like, Ricardo doesn't have access to the back doors. So yeah. Also, sorry if you heard that cough. You might have heard my mother on the mic. So yeah. But no, yeah, the index, or not the index, what the fuck? The ring is doing, like, unironically way better than Ricardo, but they have fucking, like, backdoor technology, so yeah. The ring isn't just one guy, that as well. That too. I don't think it is a fair comparison, honestly. So yeah. Before you finish the lockdown sequence. Right. Due to the emerging complication past the door, we have concluded that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the ring. Right. And I assume we're just immediately gonna get into battle, to be honest. So yeah. How many students would it take to beat one Ricardo? I know, how many students do you think it would take to beat one Ricardo? Let's have chat answer this. What do you think? Like, how many, like, people does it take to beat Ricardo? We are talking, like, the fucking, like, a basic bitch-ass students on the ring. 100 plus, at least 50, at least 35, 200. He's Ricardo, 60 students. 1 second grader. Like, 25 to 30 at the same time? More than 12, 50 plus. Yeah. How many students win against the sun? Yeah, like, this is basically how many lines against the sun gun scenario. Basically. So, yeah. He just AoE all of them? Yeah. No, I would like to imagine... Oh, hey, middle music. That's awesome. I would like to imagine this is the same case scenario of, Now, I don't know if y'all know this power skating meme, but there's this one joke about My Hero Academia's protagonist. Also, once again, this is way too funny. But there's like this one meme about My Hero Academia's protagonist. I forget his name. The green guy, Midori, I think his name is. Where they say like, oh yeah, Midori can beat literally fucking anyone so long as they're on the street. Because there's this meme about him being street tier level. And so people misinterpret it as a joke that, oh yeah, so long as he's fighting on the street, he can kill literally anyone. So yeah. I don't know if it's Midori though, it's the green haired guy from My Hero Academia, the main protagonist. Forget his name. Deku. Yeah, Deku says Midori, yeah. Is that a street? Yeah, basically. But no, yeah, it's like the same sort of thing I'm imagining with like, oh yeah, if like, how would you say it? If Ricardo had their hair coupons stolen by like literally anyone, he will hunt them down until the ends of the earth until they are dead. Like, that is the sort of logic that Ricardo works under. If you stole his hair coupon, he will have his, like, he will win at the end. He will have his final laugh. Otherwise, it is a normal fight. So long as you don't, like, steal Ricardo's hair coupons, you're kind of fine against him. Coupon tier, yes. Yes, my students win your clash against Kira. Thank you for the 2 USD once again, MD Benoit. I actually haven't been paying too much attention, but yeah, I have noticed that Kira's been getting kind of messed up here. I do love how she breaks the fourth wall as an announcer. Because usually it's all pre-recorded, but she seems to be actively watching. Oh, thank you, Faust. That's awesome. At least it's not at the end of the fight this time. Also, yeah, I think I'm keeping Kira as, like, an announcer until the end of time. Because honestly, I really enjoy her announcer. She's fun. Tibia Melodica. Oh, is Honblue going to do it? I actually haven't been paying too much attention. censored by Honglu's hat, lol. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been paying too much attention. Or too much attention. But yeah, I know that, like, Tibia Melodia... Oh, he's gonna do it again, actually. For some reason, people have, like, really taken on to that one quote. It has the same energy as Chama Gadera and Matagan Borde. Where it is such a distinct voice line, people just feel like repeating it, and I'm kinda all for it. Oh, he's doing it! He did do the quote though. Aww. Tibia Melodica. Oh yeah. We could just all, like, gaslight ourselves into thinking he said it. Well, the voice line is so majestic. Well, no, actually, also, the reason he doesn't say anything is because he was summoned here by the Malkuth ability. What was that at the end there? Also, once again, Honglu's going to ruin my ear with gore slop in just a bit. Where's the gore slop? Oh, yeah, there it is. Thank you for the gore slop, Honglu. You hear it? Like, nah, like, Honglu was summoned by the Malkuth, so he didn't talk. At least I think so. I don't think Honglu's been secretly tagging along with this group the entire time. Gore gem alarm. No, not the gore slop. Gore slop. Next up, the Tom's corridor. We're not gonna, like, fucking... We're not gonna fight Tom members, are we? God forbid. Manager expressed an interest in the aforementioned intel. I see. Also, holy, we've already been going for 4 hours with the stream. I'm gonna need to refill my water. Well, water lemonade, but yeah. Callisto Lou ASMR. But yeah, I do enjoy hearing that gore slop in my ears every time I complete a battle. When I say enjoy, I don't actually mean enjoy, by the way. I kinda hate it. Robo Heng appears. God forbid. Hell nah, bro. We are not dealing with Robo Heng in this economy. Also, give me a second. Once again, chat is messing up for me on my end. If my phone would like to show me chat, that'll be fun. Which apparently doesn't feel like it. Thanks, YouTube. There we go. Didn't miss anything, did I? Nope. Okay. Marked any doors I need to work on the drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. Because do that, I've got some leftover work. Okay. But whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it as though he didn't even register what was said. Calling our conversation with Cesara back at B Corp, holy shit. She's relevant? That deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. I see. Thanks a ton. Well then. Now returning to where the other Wayfarer Company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Oh hey, it's this place. What is up with that sealed door though? I see. Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. Oh, it's a detective. Some stubbly guy I know, and that annoying airy dude. Sounds like Moses Gregor and Honglu, respectively. Right. Oh, hey, there they are. Show me, Moses. Okay, fella, you bumped your head earlier. Why is it fatal? It's just a minor fall. Oh, weird to see these three hang around together. Also, man, I still find it insane that we still don't have Valenzina Rodion, like, released yet. That's been something that, like, everyone and their mothers have been looking forward to as an identity, yet we just haven't gotten it. Very surprising. What to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of... Sorry, Gregor. Made it through the explanation and the footage boat. You're going to be fine again. I believe in you. Ah, he's so supportive. Who's going to be Lucio? It is likely going to be Heathcliff. Middle Otis? Yeah, that's also something people have been looking forward to heavily. Middle Otis. I saw, like, the other day, actually, some silly little comment saying, like, oh yeah, if Middle Otis is gonna be an identity, I want her to have a skill where she targets Kira for, like, no benefit at all. Like, she just, like, fucking murders Kira Ishmael for, like, no reason at all. And just continues on the fight as if nothing happened. And it's like, knowing Porting Moon, I know they're gonna do some, like, gimmick to do with Kira Ishmael. It will be generally kind of funny to see Middle Otis have, like, some kind of gimmick to do with sacrificing Kira Ishmael for, like, a minor benefit. It will be just horrible as an identity, but it will be fun as, like a gimmick, honestly. And I really want to see that. Skill 3 for insta one-shots Kira-ish. Yeah, you get, like, no benefit from it. Like, no, actually, how would you say it? It is going to say something along like, yes, if this skill killed a unit, gain 1 offense level up, max 2, gain 2 instead if target is Kira Ishmael, or some bullshit like that. Just some absolutely inane, worthless benefit. Sure about eavesdropping on him like this? Geezer's always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's our chance to learn more about him. I see. The skill 3-2 will probably be like, insta-kill Kira Asia retreat and never come back. After skill use, Kirabel dies. Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Yoshi's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exasperation. However, Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. I see. Otis was right, damn it. She was right all along. The war isn't over. The war type shit. Can't even be over as long as this. Wow, also, they are doing a lot more swearing in this Intervallo, I've come to notice. Yeah, I've come to notice. Like, a whole lot more swearing. Now, it isn't obviously, like, hell of a boss levels of bad or 50 pop writing. Thank God. But, like, I've just noticed that a lot more. The war. Yeah, the war. Actually, I'm also, like, glad that we're having more of a moment for Gregor, to be honest. He's also been in need of someone who... that, like, really needed some character development, honestly. Really needed a spotlight. In fact, I find it quite funny that there's, like, quite literally a spotlight on him. So, yeah. Stood in Govlik silence, his lips drawing a hard straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that at present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation, should it occur again. And, like, we'll just have Forgetties be around 24/7. Everyone just traumatized, need to vent a bit. Yeah, no, like, yeah, fair enough. Like, pretty much everyone is traumatized. Kira lost her, like, uncaring father. Gregor is still recuperating from, well, whatever, like, the Cockroach Emperor, let's just say. Then we also have Yoshihide, who's just going through it right now. Yeah, no, it's actually kind of fair. No matter what looks at it, but oh, we're referring back to this line of dialogue. That is interesting. Yeah, because this was a very important line for Otis, because she was probably highly projecting here. If they have killed hundreds, thousands, or tens of thousands of innocent people who still embrace them. Yeah, this was Otis just literally projecting. We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Roach gem alert. I love how gem and slop mean, like, basically nothing. What the fuck do you mean with roach gem alert? Like, give me the definition of that. See, you're afraid to end up hurting us. Well, that's a first. I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. That is. Oh, he still has a smile, though. The bus team didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. That is very true. Traumatized company? I mean, like, yeah, that's, like, basically the point of the game, is it not? Like, all these people are heavily traumatized. I think that is purely the point, actually, of the game. Because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized it all grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet stocks with this arm, I was just relieved. Imagine that, the same arm, my arm, the weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the smoke war. To be honest, when this Hohenheim fella said I was an exception, the thought alone made me hope. Oh! That is also very... Okay. Damn, I never thought about the way he phrased his sentence, but... Huh, that was secretly Gregor hoping for that. That is actually such good writing, like, holy. Oh no. How that went though, then really blew up in the worst possible way. Right, Lucio. With all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again. Because I no longer knew when this fear would eat me up again. Because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. Oh? Most is giving it therapy. Badly, barely, holding on to the idea that I'm living. Can I live on nothing else? I'm actually gonna pay, like, really great attention here. Because I am interested in therapy work, actually, so I'm kind of curious on if they'll portray it well here. But you kick me off the bus before push comes to. Can't be the answer, Gregor. Walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. It's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your hearts. This can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can be said for most people in the city. Very much so true. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. Guess you're right. If we're seeing this to any kind of end, this will be the place to do so. Many places in the city have some warmth to them, like this one does. Boy, this consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. Oh, I'm just glad he's getting some therapy, man. Talk, Gem? Therapy slop. Positive SP alarm, bro. Yeah, don't call this therapy slop. This is therapy Gem right here. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in a war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valentina had a piece of work. Yeah, therapy Gem alert. This music is so good, man. Yeah, I haven't, like, talked about it, but this music is quite nice. I really like this one. It has a nice rhythm to it. Very calming and nice, pleasant rhythm. It kind of goes in circles, I really like that. All those years that slip by, all those that slip by you are actually, hold on. Life can't attach a number to misfortune as if there's something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. You, Gregor, you're not like me. A few steps that distance you from the past, you come to a pause and spare a look towards the path you had walked. Those years that slip by, all those that slip to you by are dotted with fathoms of suffering that both are ineffable beyond measure. Holy shit, he's speaking so much fact right now. Especially since I relate to Honglu very much so. Like, this is actually, like, pretty damn accurate to how I feel regarding my own trauma. Different experiences, different pains. But anyway, yeah, that's a talk for a different day, honestly. I'm not gonna go too much into detail on that. Still, there's one thing that's common to everyone, is that trauma leaves their after effects that linger for a long time. What's yours? It's like loud noises that people would talk too much. Sound too much like the cacophony of the war, like screaming comrades who is enemy even as they lay dying. I wouldn't say... Yeah, you know, this is a real talk gem. I hate to indulge this bit, but this is a real talk gem. This is dialogue gem right here. I'm a big fan. Talk too much. That's sight. Haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from it. Yeah, I figured that motions will catch on pretty quickly. Ah. Waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but couldn't find an appropriate moment to. Damn. This is Intervallo gem. Hope slop. Where's the depression? Hope slop. Yeah, like, man, there's way too much love and affection slop. Where's, like, the depressed gem? Where's the depression gem here? TA. Temporary ally? No, temporary accompaniment. Hey, you got close, though. I'm working my ass off to help you guys. Aww. Plot development slop. Shut up, chat. Yeah, gosh, I really hate the Limbus Company. There's just so much dialogue slop and good writing slop. Like, when you really think about it, you guys only like Limbus Company because it's quality slop. Like, let's just call it what it is. This is quality slop. I only play Limbus Company for the loading bars and the win rate gem. Kira slop, you take your fucking words back this instant. Kira, do you know which door the Thunder's father was most attached to? No duh. Duh, that's supposed to be obvious. You guys all see her. Think I'll just chat up a scary lady like that? Yeah, no, I imagine Kira would never interact with Venezuela in, like, any capacity. Oh, Jesus. I love how blunt she is, dear God. Yeah, he went down fighting you guys to the end, huh? Sigh. Yeah, said stuff about her generosity and all that. Fought till he died. Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. Yeah, he wasn't gonna swap sides. Then, unfortunately, the Gregor slop came along and slopped all over the screen with his ungeciphered Kaiser slop. This is all just a war slop. God. Is this really going to be the bit for the stream? After, like, hours of talking, this is, like, the bit that chat will eventually, like, come to. We have the Yan bit, and now we have, like, slop and gem bits. Yan slop. Pet slop. You know the vibes? You guys don't know, because you haven't seen him long without a scary lady. Why stooping over him? Oh. What's up, gonna stab her right in... Ah. You... Look, I think you might be training wrong, because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book. Also, really fun that we're gonna, like, getting to see her dynamic with the rest of the students as well. Or the apprentices, I should say. That's also something I wondered about, because we never see them interact too much, aside from all Beta and Ren together. Which is very sad. And I guess Ren and Sora, but honestly, like, they didn't really have much back and forth quips during the second to last fight. So yeah. You're so obsessed with all that crap anyway. Don't even like that old lady. You're not so different from me in that regard. Oh. What the heck are you talking about? I love He knew. Sergio, I thought things were going to crash and burn before Yoshida even came home. Suppose textbook and I had that in common. Suddenly one day my slop had changed. Shut up. We need to really move on from this bit and just go to a different bit. Forced for the slop. Shut up. Oh my god. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the Tom Nursewater show particular attachment to? Or doors you use most often? Oh. Really now? I do wonder what we're gonna see over there, to be honest. Very curious. Is it that one? Ah yeah, the one in the back, the one that was very obvious, and there's like a bright shining light gleaming down upon it. Shit, I almost died out there. Oh damn. Another memory. Where did those G-Corps... Okay, right, Valencina swears like a motherfucking sailor. I forgot. Look okay to you, Ticket? Also, interesting talk about Fly. Does she face off against Beelzebub, perhaps? Well, maybe not really Beelzebub, could just be a G-Corp soldier, but man. Should have been there to see me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin. Ah. Oh. Comes another mission. I see. Lord of the Flies mentioned. I mean, yeah, we already knew that Lord of the Flies was a thing in the universe from the previous Canto. But I don't think she actually fought Beelzebub. It must have been just some, like... I hate to say it, it must have been some soldier slop, I think. It must have been some, like, fucking, like... some... God, I don't even know the military definitions for it. Conscript slop. Yeah, let's just call it conscript slop. Grunt slop. Yeah, basically. Oh. Damn, she's just immediately off. Okay. Must have been her years in the smoke war. Damn. She marched to every battle with a smile. Stop drinking, stop beating me too, man. Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. I see. Valencina almost looked happy there, Lamau. I mean, Valencina's only happy when it is at the expense of others, let's be real. I don't think she will ever find true happiness, like, on her own accord, unfortunately, to our great dismay. It is always, like, at the expense of others. Valencina gem. God. The beatings return, so did the edge of their profanities. It's pathetic. Not on my though. Sure, I was on the losing side. Also Valencina on the winning side. A war hero at that. True, actually. Let Smoke Corp participants from moving into I-Corp and K... Ah. Oh, my sorrow. I have nothing but my sorrow to want nothing more. It has been, it still is faithful to me. This is exactly what happened to Roland. I was about to say Rodian, what the fuck? Roland lore, yep. Common thread between these post-war rules is that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. That is like mildly messed up, but man. I see. Foden slop. Okay, shut up. Vodia land. Yes, and Gregor will be the one to open it. Oh. I see. You sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? Oh, no, yeah, don't worry. We're gonna, like, awaken the ungeciphered Kaiser yet again. Just for the fun of it. Me when I have to, like, experience my trauma because I'm bored. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. And what? It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. Look, it's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around. Is that so? True, actually. What do you think is behind the door, Welvader? Unimaginable horrors? I don't know, it could, for all we know, just lead into the fucking battlefields of like the wars that took place over there. But I don't know, it must be like, because obviously it was a quick way ticket for Valentina to just get in battle. I imagine it's gonna lead to the remnants of some like big G-Corp battlefields, to be honest. Our suggestion may seem blunt, it is one of the basic treatment principles of M-Corp's like psychotherapy centers. Oh, guess I'll open it up. And he's gonna manifest the Ungezeiver Kaiser. We're gonna have a fight against him yet again. One arm, he gently opened the door. Gently opened the door? Doki Doki Literature Club reference? Oh, Toba. We haven't seen you since Canto 1, dear God. While you're running, you should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G-Corp banner held high. Don't want to die. It's nice to have a place to... Ah, Yuri. Alright, happy 15th birthday. Can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was. Ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You were nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters. Thought I woken up from the dream. Oh, still... I can't wait to just instantly hear the rock music kick in, and we're gonna fight the Ungezeiver Kaiser. Oh no, it's combat. Okay, no, it is the ring, like, thingies. We're not gonna fight the Ungezeiver Kaiser, thank God. Oh hey, Gregor's deployable, that's awesome. What node is this? Okay, we have like 3 more to go, I think. That's nice. What? Why can I not? Oh, fixed member. Okay, I need to deploy him. Okay, we'll be dropping. I am thinking we're gonna drop Bao here. And she will just simply be the backup, I guess. So yeah. Okay, well, interesting that Gregor's a fixed member here. Behold the horrors. The ominous door. More ring slop. I mean, yeah. Oh. Huh. An actual office setting in the world of Project Moon. Surprisingly enough, we've not been here quite often. This place. Boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking you were about to walk into a war zone. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. Oh. You worked as an office guy? My desk was over there. Is this just a memory being replayed? Or are we like physically here? Here's the tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Let you hide from the boss man. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. I see. Little clicking. Nobody will watch you. Nobody will think you're a bother to other people. Bitter, mocking smile direct. Yeah, that's such a sad smile. 9 to 5, Gem. Oh, chat. Do you ever think to yourself, maybe we've run a bit to the ground, and it is no longer funny? Office slop. Yeah, whatever the hell, man. Oh, yeah, honestly, like, don't have me tell you what's funny or unfunny, chat. Do what you want. Higher ups just had to hold her, hey, vet hire, and I'll scuttle right up to them. Others can't do that. Gem slop. Okay, yeah. It was never funny. That's exactly what I'm kind of thinking. Put a content warning up right now. Complain slop. You know, part of it is that I'm like entertaining this bit. I really shouldn't. Though I think it will be really funny if anyone says like I should ban the word slop and have it be bannable by like a 5-hour mute. I think that would be really funny if I did that. Vet hire. Must be about post-war veteran special employment. I see. But yeah, really interesting that we're getting to see Gregor's previous workplace. Though, question is... Oh, hi. I was gonna say, question is, how did he even type in the keyboards? What? Damn, I guess we're physically here. What? Head manager Ted? His hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was all female man in... I still don't understand. Is this like a separated memory fragment playing out? Or are we just physically here? Did we really just roll up to this office? Man. It's really you, Gregor. Oh, he's so excited. See some new face with you. The color fixer of the office. Goat. I see a lot of people being super excited over this guy. That is the white joy. The white... the fucking white color. That virtue of humanity. But you are like... You all are like really amping up Ted here. Is he that great of a guy? Jesus. Fox must be accountant told the guys that all the team also has to leave the meeting room open for. Not a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee card right here. Ah, so how have you been doing? Same old, well enough. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? I can't understand whether this is like genuine, like, he's genuinely happy or he's just being like business casual about it. Oh, he's a dependable guy. To pay good house life, man. Oh yeah, you were gonna sell that commemorative coin? Some kind of medal, right? Hope you got paid good money for that. Ah. Look at me asking house life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Hope no one's hounding you with that vet tire shit over there. Oh, don't worry, he's still being traumatized to this day. Rusty commemorative coin mentioned? John Happiness and Joy. Such a character, Jim. No, yeah, he's just... Okay, first initial impressions. I'm of course hesitant to say this is genuine appreciation and happiness to see Gregor. Because it is the boss of an office. No one in business is genuine about their feelings. But yeah, he seems like a genuinely nice guy. At least I would like to believe as such. And I am one of those people who likes to just see the best in people and not like think of underlying things that are like they are hiding. So I'm just gonna take him at like face value. It's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an exec VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. Aw. Yeah, he's just having casual banter. That's cool. Blah blah blah. I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I? The guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours? What do you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Okay, he is awesome. I love that line. His seat misses his ass every day. Wow. Now get this, remember how he used to call you special employment fellas? Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. Man, what a dickhead. As a thank you, Coffee Grounds, for the 2 USD. The world could use more tits in it. Like, low-key? Genuinely, I high-key agree. Thanks for the donation, by the way. But I high-key agree. The world could use more tits in this world. Like, this is also sort of like part of my own mentality. Where, like, I've been, like, thinking as of late where... How would you say? The reason I'm so open and vocal about the things I like and why I'm so open with communications is because I simply think that like more joy and happiness should be spread around the internet, and we really should I don't think it is too controversial to say, but we should normalize feeling like happy and whimsical and having joy. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, the world just generally needs more happiness, especially the internet needs more people that are just straight up honest and like share more positive experiences with each other. I don't think that's too controversial of a statement to say. At least I would hope. Fucking, who knows, maybe someone out here is gonna say like, oh, Welvader, you're wrong, you're spreading hope and joy slop. But yeah. Normalize happiness and joy. Yeah, exactly. A color picture with no color. Yeah. But yeah, normalize being happy. Normalize spreading, like, positivity around. Because, like, positivity begets positivity. If you're constantly in a negative mood, of course you're gonna be... If the people around you are constantly in a negative mood, of course you're gonna be in a negative mood yourself. That's how I feel is part of the reason why the internet is the way it is sometimes and how it's so incredibly ruthless. Especially Twitter. Because Twitter is a circle-jerking, like, cesspit. Let's just call it what it is. So yeah. Hope slop in 2026? More likely than you think. More likely than you think. That is a self-insert. I mean respectable, honestly. Not anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. There's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kinda like him. They hate how their glory days are behind them, kinda like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. Well, that speaks to his heart, and hey, if actually each kid like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? Look back and it's all doom and gloom, you know? If you ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left is to go up. That is also something I very heavily agree with. As someone who has had a personal moment of, like, having hit rock bottom in my life, ever since that moment where I realized I moved past rock bottom, I have found solace in the fact that I will never be at that point again, and it has genuinely given me so much hope to live off of. I guess we can have a little bit of Welvader lore moment here, since... well, I feel like sharing anyway. I used to have really fucking bad depression, actually. Like, insanely bad depression. I think it lasted for about, like, 5 whole years, where most of what I could think of is just that I want to end it all, and not really continue any further. Heck, I didn't even plan too much in the future, because I was under the impression, like, yeah, I'll just, like, die someday. And having gotten through that depression, and having realized my actual self-worth as a person, and having a lot more better mental health nowadays, it has actually given me so much hope to live off of. I still, like, vividly remember the day when I realized that I was no longer depressed. So yeah. Depression slop? Okay, buddy. Okay, pal. Welvader motivation gem? Yeah, no, spread hope and joy around. Like, normalize spreading hope and joy. Self-actualization? Yeah, that's also something I really like. I'm a big fan of self-actualization. I do that shit constantly. And I always like to look back on the times where, like, my life was just kinda shit and think back, like, no, yeah, my life's way better now. Even if I'm in a horrible position, I can at least find solace in that I'll never be in that, like, bottom of the barrel scenario ever again. So yeah. Damn, Kira really be venting right now? Yeah, no, she's a very complicated character. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, like, enough yapping about Welvader lore. I am simply way too much of a yapper. That's also something I've come to notice about myself lately. I love yapping on, but we should continue with the story. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Ah. That's a pretty unique process you got there. Man, you know, yeah, this guy seems like a genuinely nice person. Like, obviously he's very blunt about how shitty some people can be, but, like, he's just a good fella to talk to, methinks. Ego gem, tet gem. Hell yeah. It's a stream, bro, just yap. Like, I know it's a stream, but sometimes I feel like I yap way too much. Especially when I'm not on stream. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go catch up over drink. Aww. I love that now. This is a great character, can I just say. Like, I know his only purpose in the story is to be Hope Slob. Okay, I know his only purpose in the story is to be, like, a motivational speaker to Gregor. And someone to, like, look up to. And have nice memories with. But, like, that is just genuinely, like, nice. Like, even though his purpose in the story is so obvious that it is almost insulting, it is just nice to see a person be nice. It is just nice to see a person be kind in the world of Project Moon, you know what I mean? Like, when is it that we meet, like, genuinely well-intentioned people in the city? Like, I could, like, count on my hand the amount of nice people we know in the city, basically. So, yeah. Also, are we sure you're allowed to smoke in the office? There's, like, a non-smoking sign over there. I wonder if someone's gonna point that out. Please point it out, that'll be so funny. Sort of misconception. We are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffering in it. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free from misconception we inflicted upon ourselves. Yeah, exactly. Your life need not be defined by this, like, incredibly traumatizing moment. Your life is worth so much more than what you make it out to be. You should love yourself now. Let the hack smoke. I mean, it is kind of funny that she's smoking in the middle of, like, a non-smoking place, but yeah. Might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. This is such a nice moment, by the way. The music is also just so nice. I'm a very big fan of this. This, like, at the end, this might actually just beat Outspring Cultivation for me. This truly is peak, as I've been told. If ego smoke can give you cancer, will it distort? Fucking, I don't know. Well, I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage. But if it's you who's going to have to deal with the aftermath. Aww. Still, live on. Just live on. Yet even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate, unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Today, though, the gloomy grey seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. Probably take much more than this for the shadow to be fully lifted, but don't you worry, I'll be fine. Ah, it's a big step forward to him to have addressed even a little bit of the persistent anxiety from his past. Ah, this is like on the verge of making me kind of tear up a little bit. Okay, never mind. I got hit with total whiplash. I'm no longer crying. So yeah. Don't talk about the sun while performer so Canto. It's inconsiderate. Yeah, we have to consider his trauma. Wait, I don't think she even followed us. Oh, right. The ring just followed us. Right. Suddenly the ring returned. Suddenly Palpatine returned. Yeah, whatever the hell. Someone has to stay behind to watch the door during those operations. Stayed and... Yep. Somehow the ring returned. Jesus Christ. They are literally everywhere, bro. They are so hell-bent on getting revenge. Like, bro, like, are they LARPing as the middle? Like, even the middle's not this dedicated. Dear God. More ring slop? Yeah. Back in the fucking building again. Yeah, we're back in the same fucking fight again. They really are persistent, like, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. They are even more persistent than the middle. It is borderline impressive. Like, how? It is generally impressive how persistent they are. We are going to find them in every single location. Also, nice to hear this music again. Anyway, wind rage slop. But anyway, all that yapping has left me really exhausted. I'm gonna take a good swig of my lemonade. There we are. Good God. So many ring people? No, yeah, it's like insane. Like, I guess we needed an enemy for this interval, which, by the way, I'm not complaining about. It makes perfect sense for them to be here. But it's like, wow, they are persistent. They really hate our guts. Well, no, I don't even think they hate our guts, they love our guts. That's like precisely the issue, I think. Now that I really think about it, they love our guts too much. They're passionate, yes. They're not haters, they're fans. They saw that we were ingredient gem, and all went to us. Also, what do make powers be furries? I don't know. Depends. Does their inherent value, inherent thoughts and values on sexuality depend on their art movement? If so, then yes. If not, then no. But I don't know. It really depends on what you define as a furry. Is that controversial to say? Like, what is a furry but a miserable pile of animal skin? Shout out to Castlevania, but I don't mean to be mean against furries. But yeah. Ring Basalt Curse, by the way. Yeah, I've seen. I even made a community post about that. That's very funny. Thank you, Faust. That's so incredible of you. Oh, I really hope Dawn is gonna pull off her skill, like, 3-2 here. I want to see those slow punches happen. Please, I need to see her pull off her skill. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Yes. This is so stupid. Discombobulated. Bro, she is so slow. Okay, I know we did this as a bit to have both Bloodfiend and middle representation in here, but this is funny as fuck. Slowly approach the child. Yeah, slowly approach students. Oh, tipping melody. Aw, no tipping melody, but also 1000 damage. Jesus Christ, old blue. That's always so funny to see Dawn approach in slow motion. I'm gonna keep that. Yippee. Okay. Oh. Oh, we don't know anything. Okay, this might be a completely new encounter here. I see. Thanks, Honglu, for the gore slop. Once we do— oh, hey. What's up? It's the index. Funny. Ran into a few familiar faces, waiting for us at our destination. Yeah, but I thought I might as well come along. But you know, you keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided that it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. The most unideal moment. Aw. Yeah, that must feel weird, being constantly summoned. Leaning over snack topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Have you considered not using whipped cream? Today I learned that blacking out and waking up to a me-shaped instant in a cake I was about to chow down doesn't make for a very relaxing break. That's actually a funny as hell detail. Sorry about that. Should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. I love those little details, honestly. Project Moon writing is so great. I'm tagging along because I need some experience, that's all. You need experience? We have the mirror dungeon for that. Or heck, we literally have, like, excavations for that. Hung out here all the time, so I know this place a little. Was this super clingy, annoying little... no, that wasn't the boss dude. Was this other, Oh. What was it? Doesn't remember. Oh, right, Sora. Yeah, I completely... even I forgot about her, truth be told. That's someone who used to live here. Rip Sora. Yeah, no, it's a shame Sora died. Or, well, it's a shame Sora doesn't exist anymore, actually. Like, a lot of people kind of did like her character design, but I liked it. I thought it was pretty damn cool. It's a weird fit she rocked, all things considered, and realistically, I also think she shouldn't have Shin Mug and an ego, but like, it sort of felt like a OC type deal of like, oh yeah, she is literally everything. She uses ego, she has awesome devil horn, she has Shin and Mug and can manifest like 20 rings. But I still liked her. She was a cool little character. Wish you could have seen more of her. But yeah. Based on my recollections, yet I find it like following a trail of odorless air. Visible on a wheel was someone, but I can't. I see. Merchant's blade has shredded and reduced them to untouchable formlessness. Yeah. But man, it's such a shame that Sora, like, quite literally got erased from the narrative. So yeah. It seemed that I was the only one who remembered the two apprentices. I retraced it back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. It also sounded like a very forgettable character. Right. I can almost imagine her giggling to herself like a creepy loner, as she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from it. Yeah, honestly, like Sora was kind of like an anime character. True and true. Loki, I hate to say it, but yes, she was a simulacrum of a, like, over-characterized anime character. A over-flanderized, I should say. But I don't think flanderized is even the right word for that. Say the world's made of strings or threads clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strands that try to compose one's existence. When the object is severed forever beyond repair, your take neither trace nor shape would be left of it. But now, oh, what was that? But now that you've pieced some of it together, it's almost... Instead of elaborating further, Ryosu fell silent again, save for the sound on the tip of her cigarette, turning to ash like she was recalling another incomplete memory. Guess she's trying to avoid our speculation on what she doesn't know for sure. Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deets. I'm about to go through 4 ramp-up stages to remove seals to, like, even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours needs a terrain off. Your sword is totally power creep. I'm sorry for being so entertained by Kira's, like modern-day conjectures, so to say. But I love how they seamlessly are able to tie in every single... How would I say it? Are able to seamlessly tie in every single mention of, like, modern-day slang. And it actually makes sense, rather than it being forced in everywhere. She's so Gen Z, go to, yeah, exactly. I kinda love her for that, she's awesome. Oh, so true. Guess slicing your memory so away is one hell of a trade-off, sorry. Guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor. I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time. Oh, really now? Kira Labubu too? Yeah. TPU, they rarely gather in big groups. Said that's pretty unlikely. I also really like how Ryosu is being way more playful with, like, the people around her. Like, I'm so very glad that that facet of her is coming out a bit more. Because she seems a lot more sociable. Oh, never mind, the Swirtle's doing it on her own accord. Okay, never mind. Scabbard Raya suddenly jerking to the side, prodding Sinclair like he was annoyed by something. I see. I won the STS, I'll slice your... What? Like completely until you can barely walk. I swear this isn't the slander or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard it left a mark on my arm here. Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms. Oh my god, we're even hearing the fucking... We're hearing the Labubu speak through the 4th dimension. Labubu is angry. Labubu violence. Labubu hates Sinclair. Angie Araya. He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating for her somehow. Damn, we're actually just hearing her. It sounded a lot like Araya's. Ah. Wait, really? It really wasn't her. Oh. Then it's decided. Fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full details how the scabbard came to be. Which means that he couldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him of its own volition. Doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either. Damn, you guys believe a lot, huh? Yeah, especially Heathcliff. Oh, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack outside his knocking. Yeah, remember that one smack you gave him at Canto 1 and you, like, brutally murdered him? Yeah. Should head inside, let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us towards an almost disturbingly normal wooden door, so featureless that it could have been mistaken it for any kind of dozen doors we had walked past in on a nest. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. Oh, how pleasant. Wow, this is the torture basement that we encapped. Lovely. I think this leads to a basement, yeah. The mercy what appears to be an almost dungeon-like basement area. There the masked beeper rang. He walked through this door. So who are they? Oh, hi, Index members. Well, I'm glad we're not getting jumped by the ring for once, but like, damn. Hi, what's up? Haven't seen you around in a while. People living down here up until just a few hours ago. Why you hear paper slips? We're probably gonna have a throwdown with you and the rest of the Index, aren't we? It's Index slop. Ugh. Okay, we've literally met him for like the grand total of 30 seconds, chat. Come on now. Basement was stocked up with shelf-stable, non-perishable foods. The cells were all completely empty, save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. I see. And I have to imagine the Index uses this basement for its own purposes, and now that Rien is gone, they have just gotta take it over. Worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjectures is that the captives were conditioned to embody and mind in various ways to match the previous. Oh, that's fun. That's incredible. Wait, that staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what's... I love how it's completely blocked, by the way. Oh. Freaking annoying, man. The heck are you doing? Cannot enter through this door. Oh, I see. Another griefer. Okay, that one felt kind of forced. Burn season doesn't exist. No, just wait. We'll have another identity that self-applies burn. Like Rien sang. Still insane that he's considered burn identity by all technicality. But yeah, burn season is like kind of dead in the water at this point. Unless whatchamacallit, Matthias Otis manages to carry the entirety of burn by herself. Fucking save burn society type shit. Riensang is just everything, bro. Well, I mean, he isn't Tremor. Does that count for anything? He isn't Tremor, at the very least. Imagine if he had, like, literally every single stance effect in there. I prefer if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean, prescripts, but nothing... Oh. Interesting that you mentioned the gods. Oh, this. Anyway, I'm gonna drink some more. My throat is parched. Oh my gosh. All this talking is doing me no good. If Jan's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, this has anything to do with Ryo's memories. Alright then, let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. Ah. Well, it's time to throw down with something that isn't. Oh! Oh, is that what we saw earlier? Oh, that's neat. Yeah. Anyway, some new guys to check out. Oh. Oh. Right, let me guess. Yep, okay. I see. The classic pre-scripting of like, oh, we're gonna fucking kill you. Oh, god damn it. Let me read. Skill power -2, a target has flash power, battle power, gravity boys sinking, at 6 grace, or if they have this, convert all to unbreakable, gain poise, class use conditions, don't trigger sinking. I see. Target has 6 grace, poise, does not trigger sinking. Okay, what's your sanity like? Prescript in compliance risk. Deal 20% extra damage to prescript targets. Take 10% damage from those who are not the target. And the panic is extra. Gain paper stip. 1, 2, 3. Based on grades of prescript. Inflict this against a random target. Some of you may already be aware that prescripts are delivered through various means. Of these, the paper stip is the most commonplace. And the most preferred by many. Fill the prescript. Yeah, it's prescript executed to gain SP. Gain grace. The prescript was not executed, gain karma. At 6, gain 1. At 9, does not gain consequences. Then the question we must ask is, how many forms might the prescript take? Do they all flow from a single origin, or are there distinct entities behind each? Unraveling these mysteries is the purpose of the Society for the research of the Index. Now, would you like to join us and explore the answer together? Unraveling these mysteries is the purpose of the Society for the research of the... Huh, interesting. Okay. Models of blade, unassuming and unworthy of note. Yet in following the prescript, the fulfilling of its directives, the aid of the messenger that emerged from unseen places, the teaching of the proxies, it is slowly perfected into a weapon imbued with singular uniqueness. Ah, interesting. Are you any different? I don't think so. You might just be different in terms of skills and... No, actually, you might just purely be different in terms of looks. Okay. That's cool. That's very cool. This is just like a Library of Ruin. Yeah, this is just like some kind of Jan Bismarck, guys. Oh, man. Also, yeah, we have Gregor here, right? Ah, whatever, we can keep him. Man, I'm reminded of how horrible the Index was to fight in Library of Ruin. I'm sure a lot of you... Also, wow, we are losing quite heavily for some reason. Why are they kicking our ass? But yeah, anyway. I'm reminded of the Index targeting in Library of Ruin and how horrible that is. Like, I'm sure a lot of people here know the trauma that the Index inflicted and how they will just jump one of your guys. Like, they will just kill motherfuckers and just jump them all together. I still find it so funny that they actually made Index targeting a canon mechanic and not just an AI quirk. That's actually so insane to me. Man, why are my sinners losing, bro? Look at my sinners. Post-traumatic index stress? Like, no, yeah, like, I recall the Index was some of the few fights I genuinely struggled with. Because they just had, like, insane targeting. And, like, also their skills were just generally insanely cracked and hell over to. So, yeah. Win rating is not winning. Maybe I shouldn't press the slot button, but these are generic, like, enemies we're up against, unfortunately. Singleton, my beloved? Singleton is, like, trauma for me. Like, holy hell, they made the Index cracked as hell in Library of Ruin, and they would just constantly win clashes like they are doing right now. These guys are at 45 sanity while my sinners are struggling. Good God. God, I love the fate card. Shout out to the Will of the Prescript card, or I think it's the Will of the City. The Will of the City card. Like slash dice, guard dice, draw 3 cards. All for the price of 2 light. Insane cards. Genuinely cracked card draw. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, we are unironically not kind of losing to them. Chat. We might need to pull out a Raya Shiki for this one. Oh. Baby, I'm preying on you tonight. Holy shit, she's a fucking wolf. Just like animals. Your sinners are washed. Yeah, they kinda are. Are we actually gonna win? Oh my gosh, you won with a skill 1. Insane. Ah. Okay, no, there we go. Bring the Labubu Ryoshu. Yeah, these are index proselytes we're up against. We need to, like, murder them. Oh, good God, why are they so strong? I think it is purely that I was just unlucky at the start of the fight and it snowballed. Dear God. Holy, kicked her ass. Hell yes. What's that skill tree? Okay, never mind. What is that skill tree though? I want to see. Flash power, battle power, Grace coin power, Grace unbreakable coins, voice, does not trigger sinking. Okay, just seems like a really strong skill. I see. So yeah, these are index folder. We are up against. Yeah. Raya, I need to draw the Raya Shiki. These are... Oh. I always love that. Bro, she is so unimaginably slow in that. I'm gonna keep that facade up. That is hilarious. Oh, Tibia Melody. Awesome. You actually lost it long enough for you to get your totem up.
오늘 할 거 다 끝난 거 맞지? 그럼 약속대로 이 만화책이랑 해결사 잡지.
Oh, what's up there? Oh, hey, Araya. Oh, I see. Must speak to Mikashi, Araya, but presence of other apprentices, perhaps you'd find it preferably to mimic the tone of the Dihui star. Man, yeah, that's very weird. Interesting that we are getting like this interaction though. Good point. So what's there up the stairs? Not sure myself. Never been upstairs. Oh. I bother beating back the heavens to see what is beyond. There's one thing of yearnings needing to raise their heads skywards. Oh. But it's also kind of goofy to see the Shiomi Yoru sprite act like a Araya, not gonna lie. Even though that is like, yeah, that is canonically what happened. It's goofy. Oh, and that's it, okay. I guess we're going up the stairs then. I hope we're near the end though, because my throat is reaching its limits. Dear God, unfortunately we are only 2/3 done, and it's been like 5 hours. Oh my God. Oh, and thanks for the gore slop, Honglu. Love that. Big fan. Let me drink some more. Oh, we're just getting straight into it. Well, you know, I'm not complaining, truth be told. For index slop, I'm just happy to not be fighting the ring for like 3 seconds. Like, truth be told. But yeah, no, this Intervallo is pretty great so far. Like, honestly, big fan. Oh, we're gonna see Don't Be Slow again. Smooth slide. She is so real for this. But yeah, I really like the Intervallo so far. definitely super high quality. Touches on a lot of stuff that I felt me touching up on. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite over spring cultivation just quite yet, but it's getting there. If we have like one more super great moment, or you know, Kira Choice the LCD, then I will declare this my favorite. But so far, I think I like spring cultivation just a little bit more than this. So yeah. See the Intervallo index folder. It's just about 3 to 4 nodes from now. Have fun. Yeah, I figured it was like going to be over soon, because I know the final fight goes up to 312, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the final fight is 312, right? If you could confirm with me, chat. But yeah, we should be fine here in this fight. Yeah, just keep rolling tails. Thanks, Ishmael. See, be more like Kira. Actually roll some hits. Oh, goodbye, Golden. Wow, she survived. Probably not for long, though. Jesus Christ. Okay, she'll at least live this turn, because no one is targeting her. Yes. 912 is last one, yes. Okay. I see, that is nice. Because yeah, unfortunately, like this is my first time streaming in the Intervallo as well, since I skipped out on spring cultivation streaming that. Which honestly I really should have. But yeah, it's just tough on the throat to have to talk so much for even the characters. And so yeah, I'm going to be taking that's just a city don't line. But yeah, I'm going to take a nice long deserved break after this, because I want to make sure that I'm able to talk the very next day. Yeah, but yeah. The prescript says jump the short one. No, yeah, they are just murdering them for like no reason whatsoever. Latvian to racism, I swear to God. But yeah. I don't think these guys are like particularly tough though. They are the average modern day enemy, so to say. Where they have conditional, they have skills that become unbreakable based on those conditionals. And yeah, they don't really stand out. Because, whatchamacallit, the automaticans also had this thing where like, oh, based on conditional, this skill or this coin turns unbreakable. And, you know, we also have scaling based on sinking or bleed or etc. Tremor, rupture, etc. etc. It is the average way an enemy is designed nowadays. But still cool that we're fighting the index though. Shout out to Tibia Melody. Good God, Homlu. Fair balanced. I hate those automaticans. No, I hate them with a passion too. Those automaticans fucking suck, let me tell you. They suck. True. Also, hey, the funny little statue. I don't know who in the Project Moon offices felt the need to give the automaticans a base 8 guard. But I would like to just have a talk with them. Because that base 8 guard makes them so much more difficult to take down. It is like unfathomable. They take such a long time. Also, hell yeah, Kira, you cut off your own voice line, but whatever. 8 base power clashable guard. Yeah, it's not even like that it's a rolls high or it's like base 8. It is just like, wait a fucking second. Okay, I'll talk about this in a bit. But like base 8, it's so insane because every single hit they take, it reduces it by 8 damage. So unironically, like I've had cases where Malfaust went ahead and used her enhanced skill tree on them and only did like 50 or so damage, and it's insane. Roland house? Yes, that is exactly why I said hold on for a bit. Because I'll get to this in a bit. This is literally the Roland house. This is the bed where he fucking sat on. There are children toys for the baby he never had. This is literally the Roland house. Well, why was he never let up there? Why, it looks just like any other average family home. Yeah, this is like literally the fucking Roland house. He LARPed even his room. Yeah, exactly. Even his fucking room was LARPing and he's never been up here for some reason. Thick layer of dust covering every surface and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. I have nothing but my sorrow and want nothing more. It has been, it is forever faithful. Also, let me drink some more. There we go. But yeah, I still wonder, like, why were the gods of the city so intent on having someone LARP as Roland? Like, the thing is, not a lot of people think about it, but like, the gods of the city are omniscient. Like, bro was LARPing as Roland probably before Roland was even born, is the thing. Because, like, Rian is simply, like, that old and he's been doing it for so long. He's been doing it for, like, Ryoshu's entire childhood, basically. Since the moment she was conceived. And, like, Roland was, like, a 6-year-old back then. Because he fought in the Smoke War when he was, like, a fully grown adult. And the Smoke War only happened, like, a couple years ago in universe. So he's been LARPing as Roland since, like, Roland was a toddler or was barely even conceived in the womb. Is the thing. So the gods of the city, like, have to be omniscient. Unless it is just, like, a massive plot hole no one thought about. It is interesting. And also for what reason is also, like, the question. So, yeah. I don't know, it's kinda hard to narrow down the cause. It could have been anything. We're searching for something in particular. Every framed photo is strange beyond recognition. Whatever documents there have been toward the threads. Kind of like my memories. So it wasn't where he escaped to, huh? Right, because he did escape, and we are not aware that he's just died in some, like, poor alleyway. By some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'll come after Yoshu again, but... Something about the lost encounter led me to believe that it was the last time Yoshu would ever see him. This is... Oh? Found myself hoping to see Yoshu piece together another memory. You'll be recalling new details all day whenever something caught her attention. Ah, the waves. They sound lonely. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No. Oh, wait. Right, because Rian never showed her how the book ended, and that is, like, probably literally a picture from the book. Ah, that's depressing. Ah. I don't. Ah. Wow, that was quick. The waves, they sound lonely. Man, that is so sad. Sangria. Oh. Oh. Clear stage. Oh, this is the boss encounter, isn't it? Okay. Oh my gosh, Hognu, shut the fuck up for like 3 seconds. Poor slop in my ears. Oh boy. Oh god, here we go. Peem time. Get the Rousseau identity. Oh, right, I guess I could. Remind me of, like, when the fight begins, I'll retreat and I'll get the Rousseau identity. Leaving Rien's headquarters, we explored the next corridor for a while. Didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshi's memories back together. I see. But that room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There are countless and more in the adjacent corridor, but our guidelines make it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them, by the way. I see. Are we gonna... Oh gosh, I have to imagine this is probably the lady I have in the thumbnail that I'm gonna fight for the boss, isn't it? The lady that I've been spoiled on. After a brief round of handshakes and a return to the forward base. Probably should have done the same, but... Take a look around here anyway. Yeah, I'm kinda curious what you find here, aside from, like, more doors, honestly. It's the big airbags, lady. Yes, of course. Each door we opened led to a room identical shape to a previous one. Even though certain we'll traverse through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. I see. Yeah, no, this is like literally an infinite fucking, like, Japanese house dimension. Kitchen? How do you know that? Yeah, how? Someone ghosted me after promising to watch fixture clips together, so I thought I'd come visit. It's someone y'all met too, I think. Right, Ren. Must be another one who was severed by the Ryashiki. Damn, you might be right. They must Ren, the Pinky Apprentice. I see. So when you said back in K-pop that you cooked before, you were talking about this, huh? Oh! I see. That's nice that you're tying that little part up, actually. That is like the last thing that I expected them to touch upon. These were glowing. One of them was YUM, meaning, yeah, unbelievably mouth-watering. Aww. That's an adorable little thing. Like, adorable little interaction. Having a hard time believing her, if you ask me. Boxed lunch. It's food slop, I hate to say it. Or brioche was canonically made slop. Hell's Chicken reference? Yeah, basically. Yuckily, utterly malnourished. Oh, I see. That's fun that it has like an actual, like, opposite meaning as well. IF. Did you know there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry? So I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and... Why are you making sausage out of an octopus? No, I mean sausage cut like octopuses. Man, I've had those back in my childhood, and they really, like, were the shit back in the day. I really should have them again. I ate them, like, once or twice, or maybe 3 times. I miss those things. It's adorable, that's why. Oh. Something like this. That isn't, like... God, this is going to be a deep cut reference. I'm sorry. Like, guy who's only, like, played games other than Limbus. Or no, this is not even a game. Guy who knows other media other than Limbus. Deep cut reference. This shit looks like the fucking, like, virus thingies from that one Jimmy Neutron episode. Is anyone gonna get this reference? It looks like those virus thingies from Jimmy Neutron. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Hey, I remember that. See? I knew there would be at least someone out there who knew. Bacteriophages? Yeah. Like, they immediately made me think of the Jimmy Neutron episode. Yeah, that's literally what viruses look like. Okay. Fair enough, I should have figured. But for some reason, my mind immediately went to Jimmy Neutron for some reason. I have no clue. You could pull from anywhere, and you pulled from Jimmy Neutron. Yes, I did. I could have pulled from literally everywhere, but I pulled from Jimmy Neutron of all fucking places. I am really sorry with that deep cut reference. I should have just realized that, like, yeah, this is how, like, bacteria looks. This is how fucking, like, viruses look. It's gotta be a Dorps, okay? Is it all SD once it goes down the gullet? Why is this so important? There's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. Aww. You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you? Oh, she's so adorable with the little, like, chef hat. That's so great. Little apron. Aww. You say IDK. These must have been some of the happiest memories Ryoshu and Raya shared. Aww. Sinners to be in Raya even as a scabbard could imagine or recall them in full. And for Ryoshu, the most important part of those memories made sliced away. Oh, that's sad. Still, if we can continue to piece more and more together over memories, by going over these places, you want to check out what's upstairs too. Oh, that's a cute little memory, to be honest. That's such an adorable little memory. This is the feel-good slop that I've been wanting all my life. As soon as I asked, however, the serious footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. Oh. Don't open the door just yet. There's another, like, pack of ring guys waiting to jump us right behind the door. Oh. Rousseau, who realized what was indicated, yanked me to the back of the line. Mere moments. There was someone gunning those whelps. Victor said more than fodder to the House of Spiders. Show me her. The claws of a massive paw slashed through where we had just been standing. Holy. I've already seen her face, unfortunately, so I know what she looks like. I will just say, awooga. Like, eyes comically pop out, like, my pupils comically pop out of my eyeballs in the shape of hearts. Awooga. Woof, 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 rough. I think I might become a furry, guys. Good lord. Arf, 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 yeah, pretty much everyone in chat is agreeing with me. 2 big reasons to like the ring. Yep. Son. Sobbing emoji. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Frey predicted this. Oh, is that why, like, I was mentioned in the stream? I heard vaguely from another person that I was mentioned by Frey. What was he saying, like, oh yeah, Welvader is going to pop off at his character design? Yeah, he was wrong with that on half restraint. He was so fucking plain wrong. Like, okay, if you want to count as noise complaints to my fucking, neighbors, or, you know, would make me, or would annoy my parents, I would unironically go feral right now and, like, literally bark at the top of my lungs. But I will give a respectful awooga. For now. I will also give a respectful awooga. So, yeah. God. Hime Rie is going to have a heart attack. Well, I don't know. I don't know if this character strikes me as someone Rie would like. Though she did go, like, absolutely, like, she did fall, like, head over heels for Netsack, so IDK. Maybe she just simply isn't to the, like, I can fix them kind of type, but who knows? I should not say for other people, but who knows? I might drop by that stream, to be honest. Thank you, Coffee Couch, for the 5 USD. 3 reasons to become a Fauvist. 1. Eye emoji. 2. Insults the Heishu. 3. Cool music, but you have to hear that. Yeah. Oh my fucking lord, though. Ma'am, those look heavy. Would you like me to carry them? Do you need assistance with your baggage, perhaps? I can carry them. Pretty SS Maestro and Miopanoid said this place is already occupied. Would be so kind as to help me with the directions. This is where Master Callisto's art is located. Yeah, no, you ain't playing the fool here, buddy. Man. Bro, let me out of here. I don't want to be in this chat anymore. Like... I don't want to be in this chat no more. Okay, but, like, fair and, like... You should know this about me. I have this one funny, quirky characteristic where I sometimes randomly just go insane over, like, certain characters I really like. If you just type, plus Freakvader in the memes channel in BMCH, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. The Freakvader 1 and 2 command. The subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of falsifiability. Sure, you're at the right address, lady. Robong's stuff in this part of the house. Find a different corridor. Yes, I'm aware. Well, I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage. You're telling me that it could be mistaken as slop? Fewer intense gaze, even though her face was obscured by the mask. And there was no doubt in that her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshu. Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rien said moments before he fled through the corridor. I see. What was that? Valve has got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that House of Spiders has fallen, and that Ryoshu currently has possession of the Ryashiki. They want Ryoshu for themselves, whether she's complete or not. Ryoshu, as she is now. I see. Intriguing for once. Rufo. Okay. Oh, man. Like, if I had no decency within me right now, I would go head over heels this fucking instant and, like, be a disappointment to my, like, parents. But I'm gonna give it a respectful awooga. A very respectful woof, maybe. Maybe a little bit of panting, maybe a little bit of badumps, but I will keep it at that. The blade covered by the 5 fingers, Master Callisto's final posthumous masterpiece. As no set of Fauvism, please allow me to honor of escorting you to our gallery. I mean, like, God, I want to say some fucking stupid shit, but I really shouldn't. I am, like, barely holding myself back from, like, saying, like, oh, yeah, you should show me your gallery or what, but, like, ugh. Also, hello, Taria, lol. Yeah, no, shout out to Taria. This is probably all being clipped of me being incredibly fucking down bad, even though, like, one of my favorite Pokemon characters is on the screen right now, and I, like, made art of her. But who knows, I might make art of her too, honestly. There are 2 very great reasons as to why I would make art of her. Bleed and sinking. So yeah. You for the clip, we understand. Release the beast within. No. No. But let's just say, like, let's just say asterisk rips off shirt and reveals another shirt underneath that says I love Rufo. And asterisk. And also replicates that one image of the wolf, like, fucking ripping off his shirt and howling at the moon. That is basically me right now. The Tarja files, shut up. Then I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on the usual method of unsharing. How are her odds? I don't know, she's probably tougher than me and my maxed out stats. Damn. I love you, Project Moon. You know, I do wonder, like... You know, I do wonder, like, whoever comes up with the character design just, like, suddenly came up to Kim Ji-hoon one day and just, like, gave him, like, an elevator pitch. Like, Kim Ji-hoon, hear me out. I wanna, for this new Intervallo, one of the docent characters that is integral to the plot. Yeah, I was considering giving her just a massive fucking batonkers. How do you, like, do you think that idea is great? Do you think, like, can you give me a green, like, a green light for this idea? Trust me, Kim Ji-hoon, it is integral to the plot that she just has massive fucking melons. So, yeah. They did have one Benjamin meme. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was probably Kim Ji-hoon's, like, orders to make it bigger than planets. Kim Ji-hoon. Dear God. Surely they won't possibly top this design. Surely. Frida. Oh my God, Lei Heng reference. Foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might, or with a stroke of ill fortune even lay hang. Anyway, I should, like, stop, like, falling so much and simping so much. Our chances are Hohenheim? Half or more. I like those thoughts. Half of half or more. To really. Yeah, at this point you're just purely rage baiting Kira. She will never surpass Lei Heng's big naturals. You know, I hate how true you are with that. You are so unfathomably right. Lei Heng's big naturals is one hell of a statement. Dear gods. The decision met with such confusion from the outset. To toss such a monstrous project in the hands of such as Callisto, why everyone agrees that it is no less foolish. It is no less foolish than casting a pearl before swine. Also, those fangs, that monstrous smile. Oh my lord. Dear god. They were quite on point with that assessment. His overure recovered from the house were more tools than art. The sort that likes of workshop meisters might assemble. No self-respecting maestro would create such mundanities and call them art. Now I must ask for your forgiveness for presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work. But what I observed above his room completely changed my perspective. Didn't now. The scorched corridor, the ferretti with which you scored the walls and the floor, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There's but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. I see. Yoshide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It will be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnants that dubs itself corporism, a movement so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that once it had depleted all meaning it had to offer, it began biting on empty definitions onto itself. Oh my god, whole fucking yap session, whole lecture. Gee, wild beast? Okay. Valvism is a movement that is broken from the traditional mold, unfettered like a beast that roams free. We dare ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that which we call Lavau from wild beast? These are the subject matters that have led us into the field of fertile creativity. Oh my god, whole lecture, Jesus. Should you wield the relic enter the fold of her movement, it will layer your work with such an unrelated spectrum of colors that it will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. Our words, what we can offer you will be much greater worth than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. I see. Finding beauty among the cards of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movements. Yeah, like, stop giving us a lecture, little bro. We ain't paying, let's just say we ain't paying to, we are not paying attention to what you're saying. We are paying attention to something else. Like, 95% of us are paying attention to something else. Fauvism stop, yeah, whatever you say, chat. Don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. One you pursue. Didn't the sight you claim to have seen clue you in? Your art may appear to be no more than unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon close observation it reveals a fierce dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as the connecting suture. Now do the boss fight? I mean, I'm kind of waiting to do the boss fight, yeah. I just hope it's not going to be super difficult. I hope it's going to be, like, generic mid-boss type deal, because I don't know if I have the energy in me to deal with a full-pronged, multi-gimmick boss fight here. I believe I sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit debut in that scene. No, you didn't. They failed to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque. Do little beyond painting the hell reflected in their eyes and call that shallowness hell's beauty. Sorrow condensed into a cry held in an instant, rattle bound from the yoke of reason, the fading gleam of despair in the hewn. Give no thought to what each of those emotions signifies, instead obsessing over the cursory qualities of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I want to forge you another long-winded lesson. Oh hell yeah, she is so awesome for that. Portlace found his suprematists. Blauer Reiter Scuba. Oh. That's actually interesting. Visited by share of the Ring's galleries. Heard the commentaries. But none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definition buried under the symbols caked in patchworks of empty shells. Wow, Jesus. Holy shit. You can, like... Stop, Ryoshu. Kept trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Access is easy, anyone can do it. What's beyond most is making it succinct, the art of abbreviation. Holy whole-ass art lecture. Jesus. Making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. The void is what remains. And it holds things that can't be found anywhere else. Minimalist manifesto. No, my aesthetics goes beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculacy, a state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility. Sangria. Ah, she said the thing. Gee, Ryoshu, this sure wasn't unsevering. A bit abstract is it, too removed to plane with a distinct lack of any meaningful striking qualities. You know, I hate to say it, but how long are you two gonna yap about art? Like, can we get to fighting each other, like, instead? There is merit to behold in simply fucking beating the shit out of each other, have you considered? To win their argument moment. Dear God. Discourse concerning its nature. Okay, I'm very quickly starting to become disinterested in the conversation at hand. Can we get to killing each other? I like your blue glowing eyes though. As descent of La Fauvisme, shall personally welcome you to my critique session. Oh, that expression though. Okay, anyway, we're not immediately gonna start with the fight, we're getting, Oh, anyway, give up. We're getting Merceau, real quick. We are buying Merceau if we can. So, yeah, give me a bit. I might also need to spend a whole lot of XP tickets on this as well. Merceau, check out rewards. Give me him. Give me my man. He's so awesome. He goes grr. I'm gonna need this for the near future, which is in 10 seconds. Where are you? There you are. Well, not fully, but we're gonna grind some more. Let's quickly up-tie you. This is gonna take a little bit, chat. We're also gonna skip the up-tie cutscene, because I don't feel like reading any further. Let the dog out? Yeah, baby, I'm praying on you tonight. Okay, goodbye, Merceau. God, he is so hot, though. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Do we have enough Merceau shards? Surprisingly, yes. And now I need to skip, like, 4 or 5 times, I'll say. Let's skip 5. Oh, maybe 4 instead, because otherwise I might just literally not even have enough. Let's see how much that is. Right, there we are. Boom, boom. Oh, I hate myself. Okay, another one. Let's just do this immediately. Luxcavation, skip battle. Boom, boom. Boom. There we are. Let's be a little bit stingy here. There we are. Sorry about that. But now we can properly immerse ourselves in the Canto. The Canto will Intervallo. You get my point. Sangria. Oh, fuck, I did not mean... Well, whatever. Let's reselect stuff anyway. Because I wanted to prioritize him anyway, so... something like this. I kind of want to keep you because you're kind of funny.
H사와 8구의 안
연구자에게 자꾸 물리려고
This.
나를 점 찍었다니.
Here we go.
격에 맞는 조언
Yeah, okay,
함께
buddy.
준비하도록.
Okay, sure. Okay, let's properly get into it now. Level 10 ring outage. We are gonna pray it never gets to that point. We are simply gonna pray that if Otis is gonna have to do a solo here at the end, that like, yeah, it doesn't happen. Because if that does happen, we are at the end of our marriage.
자기 혼자 사기 버프 둘둘 감고.
Hey, very cool music.
너희 저런 거 없어?
Let's see what you're all about.
그럼 쩔 수 없긴 하지.
Special primary colors. Oh, well, I guess you're gonna have both of them, aren't you? Yep. Ooh, this music is fancy though. Okay, only 4 skills. You're definitely gonna have a phase 2. Courage, impulsive. Yield damage when we top a negative effect. Gain fragile. I see. You shall gain 2 protection for every allied 5 hits of the ring. You should use critique in this encounter, gain 2 protection, to heal 5 SP instead starting from the next turn. There are no allied found students, gain 2 fragile, reduce this unit's speed down to 0 instead. Immediately before getting hit by attack skill that has 1 attack weight, if there is an allied student of the ring, have the said unit take the attack instead. 2 times per turn, excluding assist units. Turn end of the turn is used to use critique. If an allied found student of the ring was defeated in this encounter, he fills vacancy with the same student unit. I see. So we don't want to kill the turn she's using critique. If an allied found unit was defeated... Oh no, she's just gonna refill it instantly. It's not the same turn. If an allied was defeated in this encounter, yeah, okay. If you start a student that we've filled the vacancy due to this effect, gains number of allies defeated in this encounter fragile offense level down than max. Okay. Color savages. Combat inflicts 1 palette vibrance. Take extra damage. Or take damage from the ring faction units. Inflict, so okay. They're gonna do more damage against us. Attackers in the ring school Fauvism faction take extra damage instead. We'll start gain bleed, sinking, bleed count, sinking count. Effect expires half. This effect expires half mod color, red and blue stacks on this unit, round down max 4. Okay. To the series that have mod color blue and touche hardy. While this unit has this effect, double the amount of HP and SP damage this unit takes from bleeding and sinking. Turn end lose 1 stack, max stack 1. Wolven claws, Lynx claws, and even those on turtles so minuscule yet intrinsically arranged, what a bold expression. If target has 3, 6 or 9, red or blue, each inflict 2, 3 or 4 pallets. I see, okay. Physic is the outward appearance of each animal, is the blah 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 blah. We, as Falvus, are the one who awaken and express the variety of those we call wild beasts among them. Mentorship. Randomly apply offense, defense to allied Falvus students of the ring equal to the number of turns. Yikes, each unit has survived, respectively. Okay. I see, so we want to cycle the students. Turn end if an allied student stagger, recover them from stagger. Okay, all attack types and affinity resistance for the student who recovered from stagger due to this effect become fatal for the next turn. Okay. Turn end if a student is in panic, heal their SP up to... Wow! What the fuck? Okay. Healing effects fixed panics. Turn end if the student is in panic, reset SP to 20. 20 or below, gain new pattern. I figured you'd have another phase. Move all effects other than those exclusive to this unit. First turn, new pattern, gain levels of mask and loop. Min-max speed, inflict more. Before hitting, if target does not have sinking, inflict 2 sinking count. Before getting hit, if target does not have bleed, inflict 2. I see. One might ask, what even distinguishes less foes from the factions such as Heisho's, Arcorp's, Bax, and more incorporate the beast into their identities. A reasonable query, of that there is no doubt. To that I see we are distinguished by the transcendence of beastliness into artistic customary, while the Heishos have mindlessly jammed it into their anatomies, disregarding their aesthetic qualities. I see. Holy shit, my throat is getting destroyed. Ugh. What are you doing? Yeah, sure, you can win that. Okay. Let me see here. Does anyone have a dodge? No, only Hongu. Well, regardless, we want to get the Sati up anyway, so... Okay, sure. This is going to require a little bit of strategizing here, because I want to minimize the amount of times they inflict those stats effects on me. So, yeah. Also, don't want... I was going to say Shichun. I don't want Kira to throw here, because she's still an NPC fighter at the end of the day, but this should be good. So, yeah. It's just the beginning turns that are going to be a little bit dicey as per usual. Age protection is crazy? No, yeah. Oh, well, there we are. This is going to suck immediately. Okay, sure. Don't forget assist defense. Right. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Momentarily, I'm just trying to clash whatever I can. Can you fucking win, please? He gets 0 sanity. Bro. Okay, well, this is the final fight. I might as well already pull out the Ronte and go for an ego here. I'm thinking of instantly popping Fluid Sack if I have that on. Holy shit, Kira. Okay. There we are. That's at least nice. 500 tails. Okay, do I actually have... Why the fuck do I have 9 tier on you? What kind of, like, fucked up team did I make before this? Okay. Well, whatever. Any other Sati healing egos I might have access to? Oh, this one. Blind Obsession. Which actually I could use, because you only have skill 1s available at the moment. Yeah, no, we're gonna go Blind Obsession, I think. So yeah. I just want to get the Sati going already. What level are you? 66. So we would only be gaining 6 levels there. Okay, any particularly difficult clash here we really need to take care of? This one, I'd say. Hold on. You have blue, so I want you to clash over here. You clash over here. Clash. No, actually, do this. Because I want to particularly win my clash against her, if at all possible. But we might struggle here a bit. She's pulling out a new thing. Final power for bleed sinking. One hit does not trigger sinking effects. Inflict bleed, inflict color, inflict sinking, inflict color, inflict touche hardy. That's a little bit fucked. On 3 people, Jesus. Okay, well, whatever, if you say so. I fought her before buffs. Well, was she nerfed or buffed or something? Really now? Would be curious to know about that. Damn, those animations are cool though. Big fan. She was 6 levels lower. Oh, I see. Huh, okay. Bellevue Superbiat. Yeah, and? I just want some, like, sanity here, honestly. I think if I need an ego later, I should be fine here, to be honest. I just really want some starting sanity here. Truth be told. And I don't have, like, goddamn fluid sack on this team, unfortunately. Because for some ungodly reason, I'm running She got like plus 3 to 5 office level on few skills. I see.
합격장.
Damn, it's actually insane too. Oh my god, that's a lot of blue. Statics. Is this critique? Yeah, this is critique. Clash power for every type of max 12. Okay, if target has palette vibrant, clash power plus 6. If target has equipped defense skills while having vibrant, clash power plus 6 and deal. Oh wow. Yikes. I see. We use this coin max 2 times on hit after losing clash. We use this on hit after using clash. We use this coin max once. Does not trigger. I see. You are doing the ring sag thingy. I see. Okay. I see. So let me see who has the status effects. Hold on. Does mod color target as vibrant? I see. Does anyone have vibrant? No, I don't think so. So I think I'm good to just straight up clash here, mindlessly. Is what I would say. Oh, target fixed. Okay. I see how this spell. I see. Okay. Well, we are going to attempt to clash here. Actually, maybe I want you to do that. Does that? That doesn't lock out any other egos from being used. I see. Yeah, we're just gonna try to focus on winning clashes here, methinks. Yisang might have a little bit of trouble, because his skill 1 is high-key kinda terrible. So yeah, ring sag but worse. That is sort of the impression I got from this skill, not gonna lie. So yeah. Unless I could maybe defend here, honestly. Maybe. And there's a chance he'll win. What the hell? Go ring sag! Show who's better. Hell yes! Oh right, counters. Owie. Yeah, she's literally just doing the ring sag thing. She looks so badass though while doing it. Oh, she even does like the shin holding thing that 7 Yisang likes to do. That's kind of funny. Of course it's not a ring Yisang, but still. That's kind of cool. Nice little nod to that. We got the ring sang at home kind of stuff, honestly. Okay. Ring sang is still the ultimate ring unit. Yeah, especially since he's considered a maestro for some ungodly reason. Which is very funny. Hell yes. Hell yeah. Go, my girl. That's some nice healing, but we're gonna take some damage here. Quite a bit, actually. Oh, thanks, Faust. And so that is the gameplay loop, I guess. Okay. Wish I had some healing egos here. Desperately wish I did, in fact. But yeah. Oh, right, you're like significantly weakened now. I can just beat you up with whoever. Well, not maybe whoever, but still. Okay, you have blue. I would like you to not have blue too much. So you can clash the other. How are you doing, Kira? Then, I might just let you clash instead of Violent Breaking Slam. You can probably win that and give yourself some sanity. Besides, we have a skill 1 here on Hongu. Might as well give him a break for a little bit. Love to use this, but it can be used later, methinks. There we go. Not a big of an issue. But yeah, as far as I understand, this fight is a lot, like, revolved around just imagining the statuses on you, which Don Quixote is doing a terrible job of, but still.
아이씨, 짜증나.
Owie. I do love sinking enemies, they are so fun. But yeah, you just want to manage the rouge and blue on you. I think. That's why I'm having Faust clash with someone who flicks red instead. So I want to get that sinking down so badly. Just win this clash. Oh yeah, some sanity for you as a treat. Clash with Rhodia counter? I should read up what her counter does, because admittedly I don't know much about Merceau or Rhodia. I have not bothered watching anyone's analysis on it. So yeah. Oh, I'm praying on you tonight. Hell yes. Yeah, let me read actually what that does. I've got a courage now. Deal damage, target has spell that. Gain clash power. Oh, is this how she inflicts? Is she hard, eh? I see it. I presume that is the only way she inflicts that or something. I see. Maybe she inflicts it here. Yeah, she inflicts it here too, but it is quite a reliable source. Okay. Thanks for the advice, I guess. Let's see what we do here. Is that a skill one you have there? That is a skill one you have there. Ew. Let's see here. Ugh, we need to choose someone here who doesn't have many status effects to clash. You know what? You can do this, I think. Just because the passive is nice. Don't have many status effects. Everyone else has got a high on status effects except Merceau, I guess. But he's already clashing over there. Ugh. We can have him do a clashable guard. Dawn should kind of be fine here if she does this. Rhodia, how are you doing in terms of status effects? You don't have much. I'm thinking also Lou is going to clash here. Yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, never mind. Hold on, I kind of want to do AoE manipulation here, though. There we go. Awesome. And this should be good, methinks. This might fuck up AoE manipulation, though. Oh no, it's still good. Okay. We should be fine here, methinks. Hero's gonna clash against this guy, but hopefully gain sanity from it. That's all to build up her sanity as well. But yeah, we should be fine here for this turn, methinks. Blue is pulling out his totem. So yeah. Oh, I think we... Never mind. I thought we hit a damage threshold for a second because she was just taking 1 damage. But yeah, this is a nice fight so far. Not too difficult. I see why this was buffed, to be honest. But this feels really easy so far. Oh, and there she goes. She is so unbelievably slow, bro. It's hilarious. Man. Oh, she's already staggered. Okay, well that was for naught. Yeah, she was level 60 before. Yeah, she really needs the buffs, honestly. At least her first phase really needs the buffs. That's very cool, pal. We're gonna brutally murder your student over there and then get to you, alright, pal? See, I don't even know if that'll do enough. Let's use 2 skills over there. Should be good. Actually, I want to use all my strong skills because I might need them for next turn, methinks. Dear God, you have nothing but skill ones coming up. Yeah, no, this should be good. Oh wow, you're already dealing 190 damage all by your lonesome. Yeah, sure. In that case, Faust can also attack there. She should just win that immediately.
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채.
Face change? Yeah, I figured as much, to be honest. So yeah, I'm just quickly killing her students, so that way we can... Okay, never mind. Ooh. Yo, I love that music ad pop. Ooh, sick. And now we fight against her by her lonesome. And she has completely new skills. Licked Bald. Target has 3 types of negative effects. Convert all coins on the skill to unbreakable. Okay, so yellow. We need to see who the heck is gonna attack there. How many do you have? 1, 2. Fine. I also want you to use ego. Get this off. Never mind. What? Oh, just not enough speed. Okay. Ooh, that was high. That's frightening, pal. Deal speed damage. I kind of would love to deal speed damage, in fact. You... How many debuffs do you have? Only 2. Okay, sure. I kind of wanted to use this on you anyway. So you can start scaling. And the rest here can clash with whatever the hell. Kira can also just take over a little bit here. This inflicts the status effect. Okay, so this inflicts red, this inflicts blue. Can Berso do anything here? Okay, nope. You have a lot of blue, so I want to have you clash with red. Ooh, I like this little segment of the music. Very cool. And yeah, I have no choice but to clash here. So yeah. And we just go. Do you wanna... No, I don't want to use 92. What the fuck am I thinking? There we are. So yeah. This should be good here, by the way. Oh yeah, once again, friendly reminder, please don't backseat. That kind of stuff gets on people's nerves, let's just say. And I'm not gonna be like very nice and like beating around the bush with it. I'm gonna be very blunt up front. Do not backseat. I've been noticing some of y'all, like, are doing it, and I would like to politely but forcibly say no. So yeah. It's on par with Canto 9 boss music. It's definitely elegant and very, like, high quality, but I wouldn't say on par. Like, personally, also that did like 3 fucking damage, holy shit, right, 8 egos. Ah, whatever. Or 8 protection, I should say. I wouldn't say it's on par with some of the tracks in Canto 9. Because there are some that are just bangers, like the Canto 10 boss team, the one where Ryoshu goes apeshit. And that one is kind of genuinely a banger. But yeah. Yeah, for real, you really should reduce her SP to 0. That is kind of why I also pulled out the Ishii ego there. To reduce her SP. Because I imagine this is one of those characters where it's like fucked if you don't reduce her SP. Clash with skill regardless speed. Follow power +1 for every negative effect. Okay, deal 10 damage for every negative effect. Clash lose deal 1 for damage, lose stacks. Damage from the skill does not stagger, does not sinking. Count, like count potency, inflict 9. Holy shit. Okay. We are Berso, are you good? What's your status effects looking like? Okay, you're kinda good looking. You could go. You don't have a lot of debuffs. I think pretty much everyone has at least some considerable debuffs, but you're the only one I see who only has... Well, no, you only have 2 too. But I want to pick the one with the least amount of debuffs here. So yeah, as for the rest, right, 3 types of negative effects. Dawn, do you have 3 types? Yep, you have... No, hold on. Sinking? Red. Okay, no, you're good to go. Don't obliterate her with Blue Sack. Reduce her sanity to hell back. 1, 2. Sure, you can clash. Ugh. That's not looking good. Gonna clash against red in that case. You have a skill 1 available. You are dog shit. Red. I want to mix that with blue a little bit. Well, not mix that. I mean, I just want to stave off the red for a little while. Honglu, what are you looking like? You have neither. Actually, you have sinking though, so you can clash with the reds. Or actually, how many stats specs do you have? You have 1 negative. Okay, you're clashing with the yellow. And so these two need to clash with either of those. Wow, the sinking is bad on you. Jesus Christ. And Faustia can clash over it. What? Why? Oh, there we are. Okay, this should hopefully be decent. I think I did a good job deciding the skills here, so we should be alright. Thank you, Honglu. Calling your Arsenal puts offense level down for 1 turn. Like, imagine there was an actual insult mechanic going on. Like, oh yeah, your art is just Arsenal Pro. And she immediately gains -20 offense level down from having her, like, art insulted. It's like that one stupid meme where, like, how would you say, the one stupid meme where SpongeBob calls Squidward for soda cringe, and he cries in the mirror or something. I probably sound absolutely insane right now. If you show Rufo AI art, she gets staggered. Gosh. Okay, well this is gonna hurt by all amounts. Okay, no, it's kinda fine actually. Yeah, we're kinda goaded, in fact. Never mind. And we shall reduce your sanity into oblivion. Fuck you. They should hopefully not put you a -45 so you don't instantly recover. -38, that is a perfect number. Though, who knows, she might still recover. Jesus Christ, Kira. Oh, 45. Okay, never mind. Ooh. Why does unit attack pattern favorable? The skill does not trigger defense skills. Clash with skill regardless speed. Total power for every negative effect. Max 6. Main target has pattern environment. Clash power +6. If target has pattern environment, deal 100% damage. Target has equipped defensive skill while having the effect deal reduced damage. Clash Wind, deal 10% damage for every type of negative effect. Flash Douche, gain 5 damage now, gain 5 paralyze. Does not stagger, does not trigger sinking. End turn. This coin hits all targets. Okay, fun. We shall... Hold on. Merso, didn't you, like, clench your debuffs? Like, literally just now? Yeah, I have 4. Never mind. Right, pick the one with the least amount of debuffs. The 4. Ring Sang. You only have 1, surprisingly enough. You have 2. You have 1. You have only 1. You have also only 1, I think. What's your speed? 16, okay. So... let me see here. She's also clashing God ridiculously fucking high. But we'll just mix and mash egos and see what the heck we get at the end of the day. Let's see here. This could actually win, surprisingly enough. And she might get... she's probably gonna get rid of her bleed from the actual clashing, so... Oh, but 25 sanity though, that's mildly annoying. You, I don't expect that to clash with good numbers, no. You have like... you have the status effect, hell no. Merso? I mean, this rolls stupendously high. No, I think we rely on Dawn here, stupidly enough, even though I just reduced her sanity. I just need her to not roll tails, like, 2 times, at the very least. At the very beginning, just don't roll tails, please, for the love of God. And we'll be just fine. Why is it shining? Why is it glowing? Well, that's probably some mechanic I'm not aware of, because I didn't look into her. We could even amp up our level even further. Yeah, because if we increase our level by 6, that'll make 2 clashing power, which makes it even more likely we'll win the clash. Yeah, sure. Like, hold on, let me check real quick. 65, 66. Let me see the definition. Set all units offense and defense value to the average of all units values. Oh, I see. This should... Hold on. What is the offense level value of this? -1, actually. I would be buffing you. Actually. The fuck? Why do you have -1 on this? The hell? I would genuinely be buffing you. 60 against 66 is 63. Mayhaps. Ah, fuck it, let's use it anyway, see what the heck happens with it. They should hopefully be clashing for way better. No, I kinda buffed her. Oh! No, yeah, okay, that worked out as I intended it would. Because now, if she just doesn't roll all hits, I am completely fine here. That being said, she's at 44 sanity. We'll be fine, chat. There we go, we've already won the clash. It's over. We've won the clash instantly. We just needed to win that very first clash. We are fine now. Or we will obliterate her next turn. But goddamn it, that animation isn't cool as hell. Holy. You are sick, Miss Rufo. I've got to admit. Right, and we should be good. You have 3, you have 1, you have 2, you can clash against yellow. You only have 1 clash against yellow. The rest of yous can just kind of clash whatever the hell, honestly, because I don't care anymore, frankly speaking. Like, we've already won the fight, I think. So this should be good. Pretty nice boss fight though, honestly. Really fun boss fight, really engaging mechanics. Fun. Overall, big fan of this fight. So yeah, like, it was fun, it was challenging in certain moments. I think this was a pretty damn good boss fight, honestly. And also, like, thankfully the mechanics are like easily understandable without having to read too much. It gets the point across, like, good enough without feeling insanely overtuned. Oh yeah. Very fair boss fight? No, yeah, very fun and engaging mechanics, to be honest. Like, I like this boss fight a lot. Yippee. Okay, now I hope we are nearly at the end here. Chat, how many dialogue notes are there? Because I need to really badly go to the toilet, actually. Is this the last one? Because I can hold it in until then. Two notes left? Ah. I'll hold it in, I think. Unless I literally can't anymore. I will just go to the toilet instantly, but I can hold it in. Yeah. See, you're already looking much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. But yeah. Honestly, this has been a fun Intervallo so far. Very big fan. Also, thank you all for coming. Like, even though it's not the end yet, I would still like to thank you all for, like, attending the stream. We had, like, a very surprising amount of people here, despite me streaming, like, multiple days late and on a Monday of all days. The only dialogues but are important. I will pay attention. But also my throat is kinda dying, so yeah. Speaking of, I should drink some more. Send Racer a giant arm as though she's striking us in her final act of defiance. Slammed it down upon the door we entered through. Oh. All I could do is buy time for... Mid-sentence, the docent suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut. Dead. Here I thought at least her last words were going to be succinct. Damn. So yeah, I also have a mid-sim later. No, yeah, it is basically, examination time and finals for, like, a lot of people at the moment. So yeah. Also, thank you, Coffee Grounds, for the 2 USD. Callisto looking up in pride. Callisto getting his rare W. But yeah, thank you for your donation. Come on, bro, I was spinning my ass off out there. Eric Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by any significant margin if you've... What the hell? She contributed quite a bit. What the... Like, give her some praise. Don't start congratulating yourself for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over such small occasions don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager. No, you could be, like... You could celebrate over small things, honestly. So yeah. Well, I guess this is impressive to all people who used to be much stronger, like how this for Don Quixote. Such a creature of joy she is. Kira can't get a W, I swear. No, yeah, people are being, like, super mean to Kira. Like, I know she killed people and whatnot, but, like, man. What the hell? We're really debating logical thought process of someone who was 2 seconds away from dropping that. Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. Ah, yeah, you're stuck. We have been trapped in the infinite door dimension, I'm sorry. We are playing Roblox Doors now. Shit, where'd the exit go? Yeah, so true. Ah, well, she did slam down the door, so... Bartolom enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet will carry me, as the other members of the Pinky are. I really want to know more about the deal with Star, actually, because she is such an important character that we never got to know more of. Oh? So this is what she meant. Back door to which we traverse is a passage of the corridor, one of the called the Index Nurse Father. Japanese backroom slop? Okay, pal. Okay, buddy. So yeah. Also, you know what, chat? I think I am gonna have a quick toilet break, actually. I hope you don't mind, but I think I'll be back in like 2 seconds from now. Go listen to some music while I'm off for a little while. Or, yeah, just go listen to some music or play some Mirror Dungeon. I just really need to go to the toilet because I'm not holding this in for another 30 minutes. Go ahead, uncle. Yeah, I'll be going immediately. Just keep yourself entertained for a little bit. If someone else comes into the stream wondering why it's silent, just tell them I'm BRB for a little bit. Okay, see you in like 3 or so minutes. BRB chat. Hi chat, I'm back. What's up? Give me a second. Hope y'all have been keeping yourself entertained. Sorry about that, but I really needed to go. Skibbity toilet. Of course, that is the very first thing I see when I look over in chat. You know, I think I should just end the stream, honestly. So yeah, that was quick. I mean, I basically speedran going to the toilet just now, so yeah. Taking a piss by yourself, handsome. Yep, bro. Whatever, man. Okay. Man. Peter even. The stream ending wilted rose emoji. But yeah, that is way better. Because I've been on the edge of, like, really wanting to go to the toilet for, like, the last 10 minutes now. And I was like, man, I could, like, hold it in. I should continue. But otherwise I would not be, like, able to pay attention. Because I'll be way too focused on thinking about that sweet, delicious, like, that sweet, like, toilet time I'm getting later. That was one of the worst sentences I've ever constructed, by the way. Please kill me for that. Some sweet toilet time. What the fuck am I on about? The piss ending. The pissing intervallo. Delicious? No. And this location adheres to the regular flow of time. Unlike the warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return. Ah, that's pretty long. Yep. That's sweet lemonade? I mean... I do have, like, lemonade beside me. Tarja, clip that? No, don't clip that. No, no, no. This is not gonna be a bit. No. We are not gonna have sweet toilet time be a goddamn bit. Also, sorry if I sound a little bit more distant. I am also trying to relax in my chair a bit more, because I am also just exhausted from having streamed this long. So, yeah. The golden shower. Shut up. I think people should be, like, muted for, like, an hour straight for saying this kind of shit. Oof. No need. There's no exit, we cut open our own. Oh? Don't tell me you're literally about to go virtual on this shit and just open your own damn portal with the Rayashiki. Sword, it still clears my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slice away this time. It'll be something recent, or one I hold dear. Oh, you are just going straight up virtual. Damn. Oh, man. Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person he holds in the loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special precious meaning to Heathcliff. So Sepia Tempest sounds low-key awesome. Imagine that was a color fixer. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Ryoshu's arm. Though Ryoshu and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Ryoshu's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What? Did you hear? Them nerds will be there in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in that scabbard and wait it out? Radio doesn't even work. Are we actually just gonna have a mini warp train experience and just sit here for like 2 weeks straight? Like, man. Well, I guess it would make sense as to why it's 2 dialogue notes. 1 for each week. Man. Also, we are not starting a bit out of piss here, chat. I see y'all with the yellow stain in the shredded pissing. No. Bro, stop this. At some point, I think I need to come in here with, like, a little bit of bare minimum moderation. Also, peace forth. Yellow gaze, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I plead of you, chat. I'm on my hands and knees here. Dear God. Should only be forgotten, not lost. Oh? Good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Clock. I really do wonder what memory it'll tear away. Maybe it'll tear away the whole memory of today even, but who knows. Holy shit, actual virtual moment. Holy. Naturally. The Ryoshiki's blade cleaves through the wall. So does it Ryoshi's memories. We were really getting somewhere. Ah. No, that's so sad. Ah. Goodbye, Araya. Incredible. She crumbled like a Lego set. To Araya forgetting. Even still, Araya released her blade without hesitation. No, 6-7 girl. Well, it's okay. We'll try again, so... conveying no resentment or hatred, but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. Aww. As her voice faded into gentle dark with Yoshi's memories. Aww, that's so sad. That the little progress that was made today was undone. But hey, those memories can still be recovered, at the very least. Next destination. Ooh, are they gonna talk about the N-Corp? The broken Labubu. Labubu abandoned. The unlabubuing. Question. What exactly was the point of her verifying every backdoor within the House of Spiders? Madame didn't fill you in. Any information regarding these doors holds an enormous value for us. Not to mention the higher-ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a basal operation as soon as possible. Oh. I see. Only speculations here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. Smoke War 2? Wait, stop right there! John Smoke War himself coming in and saying, hold on. A what now? Dear God. Just felt like there isn't enough alarm in his voice considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? Yeah, he's not even being like he's being super nonchalant about it. But she asked to know. Thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen, W Corp is teetering on the brink of collapse. You call us the aspirant W Corp, we call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. Unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp still is kicking despite its rapid decline in recent years. And as we all know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they've got the military force to back them, right? It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just mere team leader speaking though. Who knows what the higher ups in our companies are thinking. This is actually super interesting though. Like, we've never gotten much exposure to what leads to intercorporate wars in the city. So this is like very interesting to see and hear about. Either way, a much more fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well on our performance metrics, and we didn't even suffer that many losses. Alan looks sus now. Sorry, I had to drink some more. Alan is vague posting king. Can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. Well, that's nice at least. We at least have a 5-star review. Share with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Faust both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict. So we instead decided to have Ryoshi's memory and sword to be examined. Soul's out yet? Ah, I love these two interacting together. I remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it will take about 20 more minutes. Have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Yoshi sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety from the way she kept puffing her cigarettes to a stop at increasingly shorter intervals. Might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Well, so long as it's not carbon monoxide, we should be fine. Speed up class is gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results. Man. Impatient ass Heathcliff. No, yeah, basically. I've been, oh my god, yap session. Attempting to rain more self-indulgent part of my blah blah blah. It is evident too that such result in blah blah blah. Go out of the hallway, grab some passing research, and tell them about my incredible turnaround time. Shut the fuck up! I kinda low-key agree, honestly. Man. Carbon monoxide as well. I said carbon monoxide, but I think carbon monoxide would also be pretty damn toxic, honestly. Carbon monoxide. Did I really have such a bad pronunciation, or did I actually say carbon? There's a good chance I might have been saying carbon, honestly. Because, like, I have a habit of misspeaking quite frequently, so yeah. Yes, there are times when test results are extracted earlier than predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributable to my genius at the work. You did tell me to shut the fuck up, so I'm attempting to observe the exact merits of doing precisely that. He's such a rage baiter, bro. Oh, by Kira. Hey. Can Kira join the LCD? Can Kira join the LCD, please? Think you should... Yoshida would ever use no Nakmin straight. What if it's something like, sheesh, that's a full day of winding after work, you know. And your verdict on her interpretation? That's exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways. Oh, I caught a glimpse of her scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device. It was as though it were giggling. Well, then I'll get right into it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased. Oh, that's it. Hardly. Well, first of all. Second, the name has been erased from my memory. Do you recall the name of man who works with the manager Sod? Effie? Would have asked in the past tense, had it been him who I was referring to. Dan, it would be Pilot, I guess. That kid's right, I don't remember his name. I mean, Pilot was the most forgettable character ever, honestly, so yeah. Among other miscellaneous deleted memories are 170 hours of Don Quixote's Tales of... Holy shit, 172 hours? What the fuck? Wow. Should we really glance over 172 hours being erased? I mean, it is pretty, like... But, like... useless memories for you, but, like, holy... Look, Uncle, I'm not trying to be mean here, but... That seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it? Why such a cheating sword like that? Yeah, just feed her, like, 172 hours more. She gets, like, a use of her Rayashiki. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, Ishmael. Man, they were on a bus boat for months. Yeah, but the issue is 172 hours being deleted in an instant. Like... we should be worried about just, like, the sheer volume. Of course, the quality is, up in the air of those memories, because I'm sure in Ryoshi's mind space, the quality of those memories are not very high, but the sheer volume is, insane. The fact is, you should be impacted by this capital for Rashiki, to be more precise, the power of Arvaya's ego. That's so. Look down the scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. What are made of Araya and Ryoshi's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, the scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of the sailor's Ryoshi's memories are to be erased at a cost of using... Oh, I see. Ah, that's pretty cool. Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Ryoshi regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind. Oh, so it's got like a cooldown timer? She can use it whenever as long as she gives it time to select the trivial memories? Yeah, basically. Quantity over quality, I suppose? I mean, yeah. That is like a good way to handle it. I mean, I'm sure that that 172 hours of Don Quixote's Tales of Misadventures was taking up quite a bit of RAM space in her brain. So it's good to clean that up, I guess. You performed an inverse calculation of the relic's cost. Yes, according to our measurements, the sword seems to be a factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So have her memories been restored? It's presumed attempts to recall the erased being's existence have resulted in failure. That's quite discouraging. Yeah, but interesting that we are getting, like, genuine approximations of the costs that it takes to wield the Rayashiki. Generally super well done and super good writing. Big fan of it. 2 hours of Don the app takes 100 gigabytes from the brain. Yeah. But also, it's like 172 hours is like, holy shit, that is like a week worth. No, hold on, is that like exactly a week's worth? I think that is exactly a week's worth. No, not exactly, I think. Hold on, half of 240 will be on 20. 120 plus 48, 168. It's a little bit over a week, but almost exactly a week. It's like 4 more hours longer than a week. Clock. You just stepped foot into the world of Sangria. Ratchet briefly smiles and scatters it away with a plume of cigarette smoke. Collecting the GB will store it. What used to be here in the pocket of a void in my heart. My one and only. Your gaze traced the invisible and unperceivable. Few more days passed us by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited all day about the recovery, with a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress the distortion containment breach caused by a new LCE hire. But with all the loose threads tied up, we managed to finally, after so long, kind of feel like we're home again. Hell yeah, we're back on the bus! How I've missed this thing. Return to the bus. Bus for you bus chair could use a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like it out there. Damn, what the fuck, you're here? You're coming with us? Okay. You know, I like... Okay, she might not be coming with us, but like, I didn't expect to see you here, Mephistopheles. Welcome aboard the 13th Sinner. Whatever the hell. Hella badass. Heh. Between the two individuals who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Honam squeezed through to warn us about some things to watch out for. Finally time to leave China? No, we've unironically been stuck in H-Corp for like ever. It's been unironically over a year since we arrived here. In real world time. Ask Team Leader Alan to set coordinates somewhere as close as possible to the nest. Keep diving to the door and it will bring you right to an empty spot on the highway. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if by any chance there's a car driving behind you, it'll crash into the bus. Nuts. What you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did you? Must admit, to a certain degree for the interest in hearing your exploits, but to accompany you to them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? So what is Kira's reason for being here, actually? Speaking of which, just how did you manage to escape your confinement? Told him I had some stuff to help you with. They let me out after making me scribble over some docs. I see. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye too while I'm out and about, right? I pray you join the LCD polycule. Please, I would love to see you in that team. It will be such an honor. Alright, Sweeper Bookcock is after this? Yeah, with the Sweeper Bookcock. Who knows, you might get like a Ricardo identity. Tala told him to impress upon the new hires that prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to the right. The person in charge of that training is currently checked into the long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from the shortage of manpower. I'll best include this in the report. Ricardo heat spray? Mayhaps. I need one last Hay show. I mean, realistically speaking, we are probably gonna get more Hay show. We might get another Mao identity, because, like, Otherwise, we're not going to be able to fulfill the quota for the Lord of Hunger 1 to have 12 Heisho identities. Or, well, 11 Heisho identities. But you get my point. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected it to. Another day of reunion must await in the future. I'd appreciate it if such a reunion had low probability of occurring. Through the passive, it caps at 11. It caps at 11. Yeah, that's why I clarified 11. So yeah. Well then. Hey Yoshihide. Well, I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but... Listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So... SYL. See you later. Did I do that right? Ah. I love the little Labubu. They can either sit into L. Like, call me Roshu, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echoes for that name. Ah, I really hope she joins the LCD. It will be so fun to see her again. She seems like a long-term stay in the story. So I'm really praying. No sooner had the machinery clicked into place than the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer and closer towards a blindingly radiant portal massive enough to engulf the bus hull. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. N-Corp, yippee. Alright, where are we headed next? You won't fucking believe it, Dante. You literally will not. Now that's more like it's been too bloody long since I heard that question. Yeah, we've been stuck here in H-Corp for like a year now. Virginius gave us a faint, knowing smile as though to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark. Then delivered a comment that sounds too light-hearted for its gravity. Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me just say that it's high time we face such a sight. Next destination is District 14. In other words, Major Dante, we are now en route to Encore. And everyone the crowd goes wild. So we are going there after all. Encore. Yep, multiple people have traumas tied to Encore. As the rest of the sailors have voiced their various gripes and discontent with Encore, Mersault, who probably had the most amount of history with the wing, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual, began reading it with the same unchanging expression. This truly was the stranger, as though for him none of this had changed anything. Now departing Vroom Vroom. With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. And wow, that was it. A whole bunch of reading, but we're finally done, holy shit. Yeah, that's all. Yippee. Holy. So how did you like the Intervallo chat? I think personally, not as great as Spring Cultivation for me. Also, I'm gonna get these immediately because they're exclusive. Not as great as Spring Cultivation for me, but I certainly did enjoy it. I think this had the best writing out of all of them. Very good, it was fun and informative. Yeah, I like it. Truly our changing Burr. Yep. This truly was, Canto 4, the Unchanging. Oh god, I love Gun Season. I missed the stream, no. I'm so sorry, Extract Button. I did sort of stream at a really inopportune time. Which, sorry about that, by the way, to everyone who's, like, who thinks, like, oh man, Monday stream. I would love to stream on Sunday instead. Also, why? Huh? What? Why is the... What, huh? Oh, yeah, thanks. Whatever the fuck, man. Yeah, sure. I would love to have streamed on Sunday instead, truth be told. But I just didn't have this art ready by then. Which, by the way, I hope you've all also thoroughly enjoyed my art. The little, like, reactive I've made. I'm probably, by the time I stream next time, gonna have some more art ready. I want to do those 2 commissions that I've jokingly been given during the Canto 9 stream. But yeah. Also expect more videos. Like, just generally more. Because I've been slacking off on that way too hard. And low-key, my analytics are kind of hurting because of that. And so yeah, I've been meaning to look in. But yeah, I hope I've been entertaining for you all today. Hope you like my art. Hope you like my commentary, etc., etc., and so on and so forth. Thank you all for coming here today, by the way. But yeah, I think that is where I'll basically be ending the stream for today. I don't have anything else to say, unless you have something to say, chat. But yeah, thanks for the W stream code. Yeah, I'm also hoping that Kira's gonna come back again. Like, really, I hope she joins in on the LCD polycule, as we like to call it. The fuck-ass Babu had a Kim and the Distortion Detective Squad and Agdu. Would be hilarious, but I'm not counting for it. But yeah. Thank you for seeing, Welvader. We love you, Welvader. Good night. Thanks for stream. Yellow, did you do your gambling yet? Yeah, I've done my gambling at the very start. That's how I have the Kira announcer. So yeah. But yeah, this has been a long stream. We went on for like 7 hours? Yeah, 7 hours, I think. Yep, pretty long. But yeah, I'll be going now. Remember to like, remember to click the hype button if that's available, because that's apparently a feature YouTube does. And yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I think I'll be ending it here for today. And we'll see each other when I stream next time. So yeah, goodbye everyone, goodbye chat, goodbye, goodbye.